Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes, welcome, welcome. Just bear with me, guys. I'm just going to be running a bit, 2, 3 minutes. Just bear with me, people, yeah? Sorry, my people. Yes, big up, big up. Assalamu alaikum. M65, Menlated in the building. Big up, big up, big up. I apologize. I apologize. Everyone on YouTube and Facebook, I am so sorry. Literally, I'm a very lastminute.com. You know them lastminute.com people. Like, I was planning the shop for 7:30. I should usually, from now, I'm just going to keep to 8. I think 8's always the best safety time for me as well, innit? So I was kind of rushing. I had this to do, that to do, get ready for something I'm going to be doing tomorrow. Hopefully, you guys will be watching. And yeah, today's whole topic, you know what it is? Topic Wednesdays. And Topic Wednesdays, we like to discuss. Yes, my brother, one of my brothers, actually, it's a bit of a bad timing right now. I hope he's listening. Hope he's listening. So yeah, welcome back. It's Wednesday. Zaki, big up in the building, my brother. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Salam sarem, my brother. Yeah, so today we're gonna be looking at the welfare system and does it this I don't even know what the title is. Let me look at it. Yeah, welfare system. But I'm trying to look at welfare, the benefits, remittance money that we're sending back home that people are dependent on. We're going to be looking at foreign aid as well in the Horn of Africa, home and abroad, and yeah, because a lot of people nowadays are always complaining because of people taking benefits, and I don't really want to look at the number of how many Somali families are actually taking benefits, and is benefits needed welfare right about now. And we're looking at welfare in the worldly stage as well, because you know how it is, man. Sometimes even me myself, man, I have to switch off my. You know how many times I had to switch off Facebook Messenger ever since I went back home? Literally, everyone's always like, "Oh, okay, this, that, how can you send me 30?" Like even now, because of World Remit and such stuff as World Remit and Western Unions and stuff on your app where it's actually accessible. So let me just put out the link if anyone wants to jump in early and get the ball started. Got one little clip that I wanted to talk about benefits as well. And I think this is it's a video that I did in Speaker's Corner recently as well. Like this was about a couple of months ago. I think maybe it's coming up to a year. So hopefully I'm gonna look up that video, see if I can find it. And I had an interesting, beautiful conversation with a couple of a Bengali, Bangladeshi brother and a Moroccan brother. And we were literally breaking it down and you know how we do, conversationist and all of that, whatnot, all of that good stuff. So just bear with me. I'm all over the gaff today. I usually hate being like this, especially on Wednesday. Like I wouldn't even mind if it was open mic Saturday, but everything's more relaxed and all of that. But let me just get into it. Where is the so I could just play this so I could get my bear, in order. Just go through this, and there's one clip that it's a long thing. And where is it? Maybe go down here. And it kind of breaks it down well. And again, I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. Please, I am so sorry for the lateness, shall I say. Usually I'm better than this. Usually I am way better than this. Oh my god. I don't know what happened to that video that I wanted to play. Where is it? Let me find it on my phone. Just bear with me. Bear with me for 1 second.
fault, bro. I've got to take responsibility. And not only my fault, my surroundings, the oldest in my area. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, you got to understand, some parents have 5, 6 kids. Yeah. And wallahi, that's one of the hardest jobs to do, bro. Yeah, you focus on your daughter so hard.
You take personal responsibility as well, though, right? Because there's so many kids in the same area. How do kids from the same? Yeah. Yeah, but how do kids?
The society that we live in as well, it's created emasculation there as well. You get me? So that's another aspect.
But I don't get like how you can have like kids that live in the same council block. One of them turns out to be a lawyer, a doctor. Other one turns out to be a drug dealer, and they both come from the same environment, same difficulties, similar difficulties, and you have to take a degree of self-responsibility. I think.
You know, if you put it on the stats here, you got a graph. The man that make it out are the anomaly, the one that's off the line. You understand what I mean? Now, when you look at how they made it out, a lot of it is, alhamdulillah, grace of God, obviously, putting them right down the right path, giving them a bit of a push. You know what I'm saying to you? A lot of men end up going the wrong way and then realizing this is the wrong way. But bro, you have to understand, put yourself in these little youth shoes, you know. Their man, the parents ain't got money. The parents are stressed. Dads are Uber drivers. You know what I mean? You got eight siblings.
That's if lucky certain man have that.
Alhamdulillah, yeah, you're right. You're very true, bro.
Certain man don't know how to be a man.
Very true. Very true. And you know it is in your community a lot, bro. Some of the dads ain't really, for me, they ain't really held their kids and hug their kids. You know, little things like that. Even in my community, bro. Even in my community, they ain't really hug your youth. You understand? When you got 7 youths, you got daughters as well. A lot of the time they're focusing on the daughters, making them good. But when you focus on someone so much, but they're bound to do something wrong. And then you got your son who's thinking, you know what, I'm not gonna ask mom and dad for peace right now. He's sitting, I'm gonna go make my own peace. Seeing his veterans making his peace. And the man to them, why don't you go work in Foot Locker? Why don't you go work? I'm gonna work for £7 an hour, £8 an hour. I'm making £3 in a night. How are you gonna convince them you should stop? That's the biggest issue for me. Convincing them man to stop making peace. And we're all from communities where our people like money. You know what I mean? Now, what your community done well, the Bangladesh community done well when they first come here. They bought shops. A few of them, all of them. I'm saying a few of them bought shops. Tower Hamlets, but we not took over. Tower Hamlets. You don't see. Our communities didn't do that, bro. We stayed, got a bit lazy. You know what I mean? Claimed a bit of benefits. I'm be honest, but our community's done the same thing. Claimed benefits, got nice yards. Off the benefit scheme, we got lazy. Now our parents, alhamdulillah, they came from like your situation if you're a refugee.
That is like indoctrination by like socialism and benefits and welfare and all that. No. I think part of that is about like the welfare system. It kind of like you don't need to work anymore. Like whereas before, if you don't work, that's it. You don't eat, so you have to go out and work.
So do you think the benefit system has affected the minority communities?
Other one turns out to be a drug dealer, and they both come from the same environment, same difficulties, similar difficulties, and you have to take a degree of self-responsibility. I think.
If you put it on the stats here, you got a graph. The man that make it out are the anomaly, the one that's off the line. You understand what I mean? Now, when you look at how they made it out, a lot of it's, alhamdulillah, grace of God, obviously, putting them right down the right path, giving them a bit of a push. You know what I'm saying to you? A lot of men end up going the wrong way and then realizing this is the wrong way. But bro, you have to understand, put yourself in these little youth shoes, you know. Their man, the parents ain't got money. The parents are stressed. Dads are Uber drivers. You know what I mean? You got eight siblings.
That's if lucky certain man have that.
Alhamdulillah, yeah, you're right. You're very true, bro.
Certain man don't know how to be a man.
Very true. Very true. And you know it is in your community a lot, bro. Some of the dads ain't really, for me, they ain't really held their kids and hug their kids. You know, little things like that. Even in my community, bro. Even in my community, they ain't really hug your youth. You understand? When you got 7 youths, you got daughters as well. A lot of the time they're focusing on the daughters, making them good. But when you focus on someone so much, but they're bound to do something wrong. And then you got your son who's thinking, you know what, I'm not gonna ask mom and dad for peace right now. He's sitting, I'm gonna go make my own peace. Seeing his veterans making his peace. And the man to them, why don't you go work in Foot Locker? Why don't you go work? I'm gonna work for £7 an hour, £8 an hour. I'm making £3 in a night. How are you gonna convince them you should stop? That's the biggest issue for me. Convincing them man to stop making peace. And we're all from communities where our people like money. You know what I mean? Now, what your community done well, the Bangladesh community done well when they first come here. They bought shops. A few of them, all of them. I'm saying a few of them bought shops. Tower Hamlets, but we not took over. Tower Hamlets. You don't see. Our communities didn't do that, bro. We stayed, got a bit lazy. You know what I mean? Claimed a bit of benefits. I'm be honest, but our community's done the same thing. Claimed benefits, got nice yards. Off the benefit scheme, we got lazy. Now our parents, alhamdulillah, they came from like your situation if you're a refugee.
That is like indoctrination by like socialism and benefits and welfare and all that. No. I think part of that is about like the welfare system. It kind of like you don't need to work anymore. Like whereas before, if you don't work, that's it. You don't eat, so you have to go out and work.
So do you think the benefit system has affected the minority communities?
No.
Certain communities scrounged up and stuff like. If you compare it to the Polish community, now the Polish community
grinding.
If you look at the Polish community,
grinding,
and the Somali community, and the
big
Moroccan
difference.
community,
Yeah.
Like, with our communities, we came back and we relaxed. I like the Moroccan guys said. But with these Polish communities, they came back and they came and grafted straight away.
Yeah.
So I look at certain communities.
Maybe it's a culture.
You know what I mean? Man, I paid a £20 note to be washing the cars the whole day, and I take the £20 note home. Tell them Moroccan or Somali man to do that. Tell you no. Yeah, bruv.
And then right now I work in construction. All my supervisors are Romanian. Think about that.
I reckon they might do it.
Yeah, no, the
Once that back.
We've got to change. You know, we're born here, bruv. We're lucky to have a bit of education over here as well.
See, us people born here, do you think we lack a bit of that manhood? You know, because I see a couple of brothers. I know there's a little
Responsibility.
There's a little community, a couple of brothers from North Africa and Somalia that, you know, they climb through the seas, they come here together. I've seen it within 5-6 years, these men have come back from the country and they're beating people that have been there for 20 years.
No.
So
They've got to drive.
They've got to drive because them man cut through deserts, boats, and to come here.
You know, second generation Bengalis, yeah? You know, we done really well in the curry industry. But you know what's happening now? Yeah, there's no one to take it over. The restaurant owners, the kids, they don't want to work in restaurants. They don't want to be chefs. Yeah, they don't want to cook.
So he's trying to say now the benefit system didn't really help us, didn't really put us down. It's a good point, you know.
Yeah, it did. I think minority communities, that's why when a lot of people trying to get onto the conservative team, I'm trying to say, no, you know what?
Policies wise, they got a point.
Policies-wise, you know what they got?
But we have to remember,
I know they're
Islam's
fucked.
conservative.
I know.
You know, our Sharia is a conservative.
It's a conservative
It's not
Sharia as well,
very
so
liberal.
yeah, we have to look at them things there, but at the same time,
Yeah, sorry about the sound quality on that video. I do apologize. Yeah, but that was like actually one of my best conversations I did have with someone. Yeah. So big up my Moroccan brother and big up my Bangladeshi brother. And they come up with some good points in that conversation. And this is what I'm saying. Was the benefit system detrimental to us? And yeah, let me do the little magic trick. تدويني السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته سادو هذا حبس كيقرا عليه نقطة ما نروح نقرا لنا welfare وعم benefit عم بعيد عم Somali the tooling baker dictate مع شنو بارتي مقالمنا ما حدون يتقاضوا as well لعتن الدريو ودنكا obviously like most of can't blame the margies and the parents and I say a majority of the houses and stuff built back home are built by the moms. I don't think a lot of fathers didn't really do fuck all, the ones. Let's be honest, that's my personal opinion. But that's what I feel. Yes, big up. Hibbo Ahmed, my cousin, big up, Balashi Khaliga, big up. So that's the subject I wanted to get into. And a brother called Yonis. I hope you're listening. The link's in the chat, so my brother, if you wanna, this is your subject. And Jonas was like, yo, okay, I really wanted to talk about this. And he gave me the idea for the subject. Like, so that's what I wanted to really break down. So I wanted to break down Eid culture and the world remittance money. Is that what they call it? The money that we send back home. What's the best way to say it? Has that created a nation of people that are dependent on aid? Like even foreign aid, I want to even dive into foreign aid because I feel like that's part of the welfare system as well. Like we see a lot of nations that are built, mashallah, they have money, that are aid dependent. So that doesn't make sense to me. Like you get me? Like I'm like, for example, Congo. Congo is one of the richest countries in the world and the poorest country at the same time. So how does that work? Big up Cash in the building. Big up my brother 717s. I'm just gonna call you 7. I think that's the best name for you, 7. You get me? Yo, big up Cash in the building, my family, SS bloodline. Yeah, so that's what I really wanted to look into. What's this affection of Eid? What's Eid done to us? Because I've seen people, before the child ban, I had a little funny story. Like one guy, I was speaking to one guy and we were doing a course together. And this was an elder. And this elder, as I was speaking to this elder, what did she say? Yeah, I agree. I think our parents, it's a must for us to choose reality and a massive negative impact. It has Hibo, it has Hibo. If you want to come in and have your say Kazi, well Sheikh Aliga, please come to the YouTube Somali speakers and the links in the chat. Furthermore, let me put the link in the Facebook chat. So everyone could, whoever wants to jump in on Facebook can jump in on Facebook. No one wants to put the link out there. Let me put the link on the Facebook. Continue through Facebook. Let me just put my link in the chat. So if anyone from the Facebook family want to come through, because I usually just save that stream anyway. So let me just put it in the comment section there. If anyone wants to jump in. Let's start up this whole conversation. There you go. If anyone wants to jump in for the Facebook family over there. And yeah, like I was saying, yes, Lady La, I don't know how you pronounce that name, Lady La 2.0. Yeah, so that's what I really wanted to look at it. Like Sister Hiba Ahmed said, it has got a negative impact, but we're forced to do this. Like at the end of the day, as for I feel like my sister Hiba, we come to the country same time. That's one of my family members, Kazi from Facebook. She knows, and I feel like maybe we have to look at that. And I always say maybe we forgot our humble beginnings. Our humble beginnings, and I feel like the next generation are not really dependent on welfare like that. But I don't think the next generation has responsibilities like the elders did, because the elders kind of built back Waddenka. And that means they built the country back through foreign aid, believe it or not, like through something we call Hegbed. And believe it or not, I was chatting to my Caribbean bedroom. He's telling me his parents used to do the same thing as a Hegbed, but they call it something else. Hegbed's like a money sort of thing where 10 families come together, they put a certain money down, and each family gets it that month, and each person pays it back, and that's it. What's this? The highest Somali population country outside the homelands is all have a general. Yeah, yeah, but then again, that you know what, Key? I'm not gonna lie to you, family. I would have said that, but then again, I'm looking at the American side. Some of the American brothers and sisters are in certain states that they do the welfare thing, but they manage to empower themselves, like the brothers and sisters in America. Let me give you that example. Like them not there. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think they're the most like I was doing there was a search. I don't know where I saw this, but they are the most affluent. Do you get where I'm coming from? And then that's what I really thought. Do you get where I'm coming from? What did my man say? I see the fisherman podcast talking about family, friends, moms. Who? Yeah. Yeah, it's a madness. There's bear stories about that as well. I heard bear stories about that as well. So that's something. Hey, 707. If you want to come in and have a chat with me, come in, fam. Because you know what they say, a conversation is better when there's two people. You know, we could flow off it. I don't know. There's about 16 people watching. How many likes in the building? Let me see. Let me see how many likes in the building because you lot acting shy right now. You lot acting shy with the likes. And I don't get that with you guys. There's 14 of you watching. Only 7, man. Come on, fam, man. I see 3 dislikes already, man. Come on, man. At least get me to about 10. Like, get to 10 likes right now. 14 people, 10 likes is nothing. It's nothing. 16 of you watching right now, innit? Yeah. So let's get to about to 10 likes, yeah. And then we could talk in it. You get me? Come on, 8. Push it. 2 more, man. 2 more. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Hegbed, also known as Ayuto. Yeah, come on, sister. I like that. I like that, sister. Sister had to correct me, you know. But my brothers and sisters from the south, we call Hegbed, and you guys call it Ayuto. So for my foreign non-Somalis that don't really understand it's complicated. It's a Somali thing. Let me see what my cousin said right now. Cousin said in the US they never had a choice. They had to either work or yeah, that's the difference. But then again, sis, yeah, what happened to the UK lot? I'm not gonna lie to you because if you look, like I just said before, I had something on my mind and you just reminded me, sis, innit? Yeah, like I was there was a little study. I think I don't know if you brought it out. Was it Somali something? I don't know what channel it was on, and they were like at the top of Somalis outside Somalia right now. It's the US. Then it's Arab or something. Like I was like, raw Arab actually, and then it became I think what was it, Norway, then Australia. Like UK, we're like fifth down the bottom of the line. We're like about 10th in that chart there, and I was like, yo, so how come the UK is so behind everyone else? And then it popped into my head, and as I was having a conversation with Brother Yonis, the welfare sort of thing came up. Is it because we were so dependent on aid for the last God knows how many years? Where I understand, sis, where you're coming from, where the younger generation not really on that. But the younger generation either shut up again, and you know, some brothers and sisters are out here doing some other stuff, getting their money in. But some other speakers, we don't judge. We never judge. We leave the judging to Ilahi. So that's another aspect. And why I wanted to talk about the back home sort of connection with this as well, innit? Yeah, because why it's got a back home sort of connection. Yes, sister WM in the building. What did she say? Werther has an expiry date in the US. Well, yeah. What do you mean what's the expiry date? Enlighten us. You know where the link is. You know how to get onto the chat. So enlighten me with that one. As my sister from the US says, she said, so a mad thing, she said, yeah, it's got an expiry date. What does the expiry date mean? What is that? What is it? We don't know. We don't know. Our brothers and sisters from the other side, like from the UK, we don't know because I can only speak about where I'm from. And from where I was from, it's like I don't know. Like even when when people are getting married nowadays, like There's a lot of families in they get married in onto Palestina, yeah. Obviously, Gurige Isku Korisa. That's another route, you know. And is it working with our means, especially in Guatemala? Like, yeah, like you get where I'm coming from, and I don't know. But when you compare it to certain communities, like the Asian community, like, did they start off with all of this? Do you get where I'm coming from, or is it a thing where we end up stuck in this system? That's the type of things that I want to find out and have a conversation with anyone that knows better. You know, anyone that knows better, and that's about it. Yeah, all right, sister. What, sister? You know what? You got the best. You always type, type, type. I'm gonna put the link out in there. Yeah, Manta. You know what? Like our WH and sister Armina been doing. One of you girls come on the thing and rep the thing. Show me instead of being a keyboard warrior, my sister. I'm gonna draw you out today, man. I'm gonna draw you out. I'm gonna tell you either don't type, keep your fingerboard keyboard warrior antics to yourself. Come in and tell us something today. Don't be shy, man. You get me? It's just Kelly Gate. If you don't even use that excuse. There are too many men on the panel. Because certain sisters are like, oh my god, there's too many men on the panel. No, today it's just Kelly Gate. And you're forever typing in the most. You know, Manta Odkala, yeah, let me see if you're a real person. And let me see if you're actually a Somali. And let me see if you're actually a man. Ololo. Let me see if you're a man. Because you know what? We don't, I call you guys non-binary. Until you come on the thing, Ninna Maha, Nagna Maha, you know what I mean? You just type it. It's letters. It's letters. You hear me? And you know, we don't rate keyboard warriors out here, man. We rate real brothers and sisters that come on, drop where they gotta drop, and say what they gotta say. And break down the knowledge in them. You might be, you know, all that keyboard warrior type isn't easy if you just say what you gotta say. Or maybe you're someone that we know that just doesn't want to come on the pitch no more. I don't know. I don't know. So, like I'm saying, my brothers and sisters, I can't rumble by myself. So, if any of you guys want to come in, come in. I'm gonna mute up for about 2-3 minutes, have a little break. If you guys want to come in, or you just guys want to just sit there and watch me monologuing, and you know your boy K, I don't monologue. I don't do monologuing. I don't sit there and even you 707907. My brother, your picture's out there. Why don't you come in and say something in it with your two fingers raised up in a car like? You get me? You seem like you got a lot to say in it. So you brothers and sisters, like I say, stop. I'm gonna tell you, stop typing, start speaking. Another one, Hayad. Yes, alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. You said the other day I'm gonna come on. I'm shy. So you and the other girl that's typing, please, the link is in the chat. There's no other guys, there's no intimidation. Measure Sakura, have your say. Have your say. You hear me? Like, you get me? Because I'm gonna start filtering down, you know, the keyboard warriors on my chat in it. Wallah, because like, there's no point. Really, I got rid of one brother bomber on every week. I'm coming on. I told him, bro, if you're not coming on, what's the point of commenting and typing all the time? You get where I'm coming from? That's not interesting. It gets boring after a little while. So, like I say, I'm gonna mute up for 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Any other brothers sisters want to come in, have their say, and make this into a conversation, a discussion. You know how it is. And I hate to do monologue. You know, if you ever see me in a video by myself talking, that's not K, that's someone else. So let me know what you guys think, and I'm just gonna mute up. So and today, I'm gonna be smoking keyboard warriors. If you're a keyboard warrior and you just there typing, I'm gonna be sticking it on you, and then I have to time you out and block you today. That's what it is. You're another one. You try jump in the hangout, so I think you're number one suspect as well, bro. You get me? You're number one suspect as well. So I don't know, man. I don't get the fixation with you keyboard warriors, like. I just don't get it, bro. Like, what's the point of being a keyboard warrior? I like to call you guys matares, material. Have you lot got odd, especially the man them? Have you got odd red? The girls, have you got like odd nim? Or maybe one of them people that's been on here. You get me? That we don't know, bro. Abu Khalid, we like your monologue. I don't know, sister. I'm not a monologue guy, but then again, big up, big up. Hello. Hello. Salam alaikum. Hibo. You press the unmute. You got unmute button. First time panelists. I love my first time panelists. They usually they don't have a clue what they're doing. Yeah. Abu Khalid, we like it.
Hey Khalid.
Hibo Kazi.
Well, I know my name's Hiba, and you know, since you were talking about Eid thing,
Yeah,
Obviously, I've got my name here as Hibo, but it's Ifrah. How are you doing? Good?
I'm all right, man. I do what, man. In Ahmed Ahain. You know who I am. I know you.
Innocent, Umar's
Innocent
sister.
Ahmed. Yeah, I know.
Yes.
Allah Yarham. Come on. But I thought it was Hibbo the whole time.
No, it's Ifrah Walala. How are you?
How are you? So who's Hibbo then?
Hiba is I've put my name as Hiba on my Facebook.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's and it's our company name. It's my company name.
Yeah, yeah. So do you
Yeah.
like do you own?
asking Hiba Kumodi.
Oh, here's Hiba actually. You could talk to her. She could
Come
hear you.
on, my cousin Hibbo. Because you know what is it? Bruv.
Salam alaikum walala.
Alaikum assalam, cousin. Welcome to the show, my sisters. Welcome to the show.
Thank you, thank you.
I
Thank
always watch your show, Walala. Interesting topics, Wallahi. Mashallah, it's really good.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a very interesting topic. You were saying about the people in the US. I remember when I went to the US for the first time in 2000, I think. I saw like a lot of people were very established. They were well off. They obviously didn't know anything to do with anything called Eid, because obviously yaga welfare code like food stamps and things like that. So they don't get the benefits that they get here and stuff. But it's made their lives quite successful. But I think the difference is that you could live in England or in Europe with benefits or in the benefit system and still live an all right life, where if you were in the US you couldn't really survive. And obviously there's more choices, there's more you just have more things to do, and like even if you had anything to do that you could be successful in, it doesn't matter what it is. So that's the difference, I think.
But Kazi Ifrah here.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm hearing Kazi. Listen to this. It's
Yeah.
about 5 times more easier to start a business in the US. Does that help as well?
Yes.
Does that help as well?
Exactly. And you can sell anything. Like it does because America is obviously it's the Americas, so it's not a country, it's a whole continent. It doesn't matter like what you have. You could sell anything. You could literally sell anything. And when I say sell, I don't mean like physically sell anything. I mean you could come up with an idea regardless of what it is, and it can be successful.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? Rather than the competition, because in the island, we live in this island, it's not as fast and it's not as big, and the people aren't so open. That's the word. Like people are open over there. It doesn't matter what it is. They're interested to know what you're selling, what your ideas are. You know, you have investors. Where Halkan, you're supposed to be in a certain league, and you're not supposed to pass that.
Okay, sis. One other thing, as Somalis, there, you know, like with me and you, the same generation, we come to the world at the same time. Do you think like all the Islam are doing better than all of that, and pumping their money with them car?
Yeah, I think it's bad.
I think that was sad. I think that was a mistake. But then again, we think they were in a position where in a water the sun. That's why they had to do that, sis.
Yeah, I know. I understand that, but some people take it overboard. You know, you had people like Umar Allah Hama, who's put all his he's put everything he had in Hargeisa, or should I say in Somaliland, because he believed in it. Because he was like, you know, it's my country and my country needs me, and I am if it like his words word by word, he said that I want to give back to those who never had the opportunities that I had, and if I put one family, if I cater to one family and make sure that they eat, that's what I'm gonna do. Do you see what I mean?
And look, that benefit, look, because you know what, his little spot where I remember. Yeah. There's a powerful word there. You know, fuck, you know, it's a bit tough, you know. There's one powerful word that he always says to me that I can never forget. Like, my cousin, my big cousin, was such as life. Such as
Yeah.
life. That was a powerful
That's
statement.
yeah, we always use the word as well.
And that's one word that I can never forget of that brother. It's like,
Yeah, he
I
does
remember when he
use it.
told me, and these times I was going through my own problems, Ilana Haris,
Yeah,
Oyo and all of
yeah,
that. And he raised my head up and he said, young cousin, man, such as life. Like, he pulled up my chin, he goes, such as
yeah.
life, Kate, man. Don't worry about
Simple.
that. Like,
Yeah,
and,
it's
but
true.
what
Mm.
he did was like, I don't see that as a negative. I see that as a plus
No, that's what I'm saying. So you have
because he
people
left
like
something with his kid. He left something with his kid. The thing
exactly
I'm
no.
talking about is, you see, when our parents, yeah.
No, that I was coming to that. That's the point.
Mm,
Like if you
mm,
have people like that, that's cool. But then
mm.
you have people who take it to the next level,
But
who are
that's Shanguri, let's get
parents.
this yo. The Shanguri
Exactly.
Ada is good to see. No
Not
one's in
only
them
that.
houses. No one's living in them houses.
No, and then you have gabadh caruur haysata and she's got 6 or 7 kids. Caruurteeda lacagta ka qaadaysa la siiyo cayda. She sends
Mm-hmm.
it back to anywhere in Somalia. She
Mm-hmm.
builds this house
Mm-hmm.
just to not even to feed other people or to make a business or anything, but just to say aqal bay dhisatay. Do you see what I
Yes,
mean? That's
that's
what
the
I
thing I'm
hate.
talking
I
about.
mean, those things are the things that I can't take, and those things are the reasons that I hate dadka lacagta that wadanka kala u dira. It shouldn't be like, I'm not saying like we have people like you and me
Yeah.
who send money every day. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
cool. You have it, you earned it, you worked it, but we don't have a chick or a child. So
Mm-hmm.
that means like I am not feeding a child that
Mm-hmm.
lacagta la iguma dhiibin. And the funny thing is, it's not even lacag ay shaqaysanayeen, waa lacag cayd la siiyey sida caruurta ku koriyaan. Do you see what I mean? So lacagtii, instead of clothing those kids and feeding them and whatever, and I'm not saying this happens in every household, but I'm saying that's why so many kids go into gangs and they
Yes,
rob
sister.
and they thief and all of that, because lacagtii
Mm-hmm.
iyaga la siinay kabaha loogu xidhayay, they send it
Mm-hmm.
somewhere in Africa. Do you see
And
what
then
I mean? Because
Ilmihi goes, and then
ah
especially with the boys, especially with our boys right about now,
yeah
it's like when I speak to a lot of them, it's like, boy, man, never got nothing. I had to make something for myself.
yeah, that's
And
what
when
I
they
mean.
and when they come up with them bars, sister, like it's like, all
Yeah,
right, fair enough, innit? Yeah, it's like, all right, cool. And then
yeah,
again, it comes to a whole situation where I'm saying neglecting children, where we have to
yeah.
look at ourselves like all these 20 $6, 7 after my what garantis what they're doing.
That's another
Obviously, they
thing I don't
neglect.
understand. That's
And
another
then
thing I don't understand. And they say to young people, "Oh, you just get married, have kids," and that's another culture that's another defect that we have in our culture. And it's not nothing to do with religion, but it's a defect within our culture. Like, okay, you just get married, you have kids. إلهي بقى okay تركنني. Yes, 110%. Subhanallah, إلهي dadkan uu u qoray waxay cunaan. But again, إلهي said, you have to put your foot in first. Like, adigu shaqayso, caruurtaada u provide garee, then go from there. You shouldn't just think to yourself, you know what, I'm just gonna, okay, I earn like £5 an hour in McDonald's, but guess what? I'm gonna go into a hagbed, get married, and then I don't know what caruurtaasi ku noolaanayaan.
mm-hmm,
Do you know what I mean? And then gabadhi
mm-hmm,
goes into a hagbed,
mm-hmm,
and then hagbadi goes towards aroskood waxay ku dhigteen and all of that
mm-hmm,
rubbish.
mm-hmm,
And then caruurtii, they go astray. And I'm not
mm-hmm,
saying it's like cid kasta, because what obviously what Ben, we should never generalize everybody, because like you and me, inakuba waxaynu
mm-hmm,
ka nimi households, and alhamdulillah,
alhamdulillah.
waalidkeena si fiican bay noo soo koriyeen.
Mm-hmm,
We never had to go and do certain things. However, it is one of the reasons that a lot of youngsters, whether it was before or whether it's imaka, I have this one of my Hoyas sisters, my auntie, her husband Balgudi. Oh, maxaad aqal u dhisan weydeen idinka Soomaaliya intanoo dhan dadkii dhan wax bay dhisteen and I loved what he said. He said, anigu caruurtayda intaan ka cuna qabateeyo, meaning I'm not gonna cut my kids off from there ilaahay arsaaqada uu iyaga igu soo dhiibay, and then send it back home, and then they go and be like thieves and be bullied for not having what the other kids are having and all of that. And it all makes sense.
It makes sense. I'm not gonna lie to you, sis. It made a lot of sense. And plus, with this, what we've established is a culture where, like, when I came back, sis, do you know how many times, about literally regularly, I have to delete my Facebook Messenger because I've got all my cousins now. Ay, Khalid, $20 صادر. Khalid, $10 صادر. Khalid, $40 صادر. Not because I've got Will Rim on my phone. I've done it once or twice. I've downloaded it. I sent the shape of my account to the once or twice, 3 times is alright, but they got used to this culture. And plus, one of my cousins as well in it, he's in his mid-20s right now. Every day into Hargu Same, Wait, furthermore, I think we've got new panelists. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam. Hi, how are you?
How you doing, Hayat? How you doing, Walalo?
It's not Hayat, it's Hadia.
Hadia, sorry. My bad. Oh my god. I feel like a donut right now. How you doing? Finally, you came out of the comment section. You became a human being, a real life voice.
Yeah, I'm good, alhamdulillah. Khair, what about you guys?
Good, thank you. Hi, Hadia.
Hello.
I'm alright. Do you want to add something to the conversation?
What's the topic?
Today is about welfare system and is it detrimental to financial independency? And just where me and Hiba were just talking about, I was just saying that I have one of my cousins, literally, it got to a situation where we got sick and tired of him waking up at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, getting dressed, coming down, going to uncle, $3, $4. Every day this guy, we started realizing his pattern. So we said, you know what, we'll give you 150 a month. Can you do what this Oromo boy is doing? That's working.
Exactly.
He doesn't want to do it. He goes, I'm like, well, this boy's making $150. He's not begging for no one. You get where I'm coming from. And this is what I'm saying with the welfare money. Have we made these guys welfare dependent? Because the minute you don't send them, I'll go naya.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
so, sister, do you want to add something? And plus, with foreign aid as well, I'm looking at welfare as well as foreign aid. Because Somalia is foreign aid dependent as well, so that's another thing that I wanted to get into. So what do you think, Hadia?
What do I think of it?
Yeah, what do you think of the whole Somalis on welfare and all of that system? That she disappeared.
It's gone.
She's probably gonna come back anyway. So yeah, that's the thing as well. Hibo, like when I looked at this brother, especially he's related to both of us as well, anyway, in the Mahani, literally, I was gobsmacked with the brother. I was like, what do you mean, like? And I was like, I wish you know what jobs I did in the UK. Like, I was literally a barista, warehouse. I've had to clean tables, literally do jobs that I don't want to do. Mashallah, now I'm into a construction industry that I kind of love doing. And plus, I do this as a spare little hobby as well.
Yeah.
But,
no, it's good because it brings people together and actually it gives you ideas because, no conversation is a bad conversation, regardless of what it is about. We all learn something from it. But in terms of like dadkaas Somali Canal, like not all of them, but at the same time, like you said about dadka could depend garanaya because it's to them it's just easy money, isn't it? Really, because if you know like you're gonna get $20 or $10 or whatever it is, and you didn't have to earn it, then it's easy. But then again, there's no barakah in it. Because literally, because like there's not gonna have any barakah in it because qofka kale si kaga soo baxday Ilaahay ba og. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And then what it is generations that, because I remember one of my friends' family, they got sick and tired of it. To school then they realized, okay, I don't kind of high that's always on the phone. I'm just shaqaysta micirkiisa mada la qabta one time 1,000 to ludi bait to kind of look to me waxa sameeyay so I reckon that's more of a better way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and then like, do what you want to do. If you want to open a business, do that. If you want to patch up your house, do that. Like, but don't ask for anything else. So
yeah. And for me, it just seeps down and it seeps down. It becomes more of a it becomes more of an eye thing. You get where I'm coming from?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're getting better, alhamdulillah.
We are. We are, mashallah. I think
yeah,
our generation is much better.
yeah,
Like, hardly any
exactly.
of us take eyed.
Yeah,
Wallah
we're
shukr,
getting
it's the end of
better. We're getting better, but it's just I think we still have the cycle is still there, and hopefully in the in the next 10 years, I know it's not going to be the same. However,
I think it's going to be worse off. I think it's
You
going to
think
be
it's gonna be
worse off.
worse?
From a male perspective,
Yeah.
from a male's perspective,
Why
if
do
you
you
look
think
at,
that? Why do you think it's gonna be worse?
okay, from a male perspective, and maybe it's the area that I grew up in, sister, and majority of the dalera I'm looking at,
Yeah.
mali will go English can make a shaqaysan. It's straight, lam gam tagana hashishana yibiyo.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking the new generation is a handful of the Somali men actually achieving going to university. The majority, wallah, I'm not gonna lie to you, from the ones I see, I might be wrong.
Yeah.
Again, Somali speakers, your boy Khalid always says I might be wrong. I'm always here to be
Yeah.
corrected.
Well, it's
Always,
true
but
because
what
we
I
don't know
see,
everything. Yeah.
we don't know everything. But what I'll say, yeah, because I'm thinking of what I see, and I'm seeing a whole heap of generation. I'm like, these are going to be the next future crackheads and heroin addicts.
Well, I don't
Because
really. Madonna
it is.
that
I'll tell
whole.
you why. I'll tell you why, sis. Because it ends up a cycle. I remember when I was growing up, majority of the people, Alaban, Ibn Yeya,
Yeah.
15 years, 10 years down the line, when we grew up, 15 years down the line, they're the new crackers because we're Ibnian, قارب استعمالي, فراهي كقشي, قارب inhaling, okay, going on. You get what I'm coming from, sis?
Exactly. Yeah.
And plus, they've got a new drug that they're using called lean, that is equivalent to liquid heroin, habayan. So if you put all them factors in play, dadkan weligood maalina may shaqaysan, maalin walba laamiga la taagan yahay qazi.
Yeah. Well, this is what that's why we have people like you. That's why like you have podcasts like this, so people could be educated about it, and then everyone can do what they can to help. Because if we all stick together, regardless of what household you're from, what what shade you are, what qabil you're from, and we think to ourselves, it hurts to see. Also, I'm not gonna lie, like when I see, forget about like my family and that, but I mean, just be a person being Somali, regardless of what what side of Somalia they came from. I'm still, when the Adan man looks at me, I'm still Somali. Do you know what I mean?
Simple. Yeah, simple.
Yeah, so when I do see some Somali person in in crisis, it hurts, and it hurts bad. So, and you always want dadka Somali in a korlo ego, not horse, because before the 90s, before the mid-90s, Somali people were very, very looked up. Like they were قف Somali عدانك مركا كهذا الشيء, they were like, yeah, Somali, and half of the nami أقونين, they were like, yeah, Somali بريجي هورا سيمانت كي أحاس وحب حضان, توق معها وحب ما دقالمان وحب ما إيبيان, we're very clean. They own all their houses, because if you think about like the intasare England, Somalida ku nooloo dhani way iibsatay aqaladooda.
That's the thing.
You see what I mean?
Yes. So what happened to the Londoners?
So
what happened to like you hardcore London core? Because I can only
dadka London waa cusayb de, dadka London jooga koley waa dad meelo kale kasoo guguuray, and really dadka markii imaadeen 90s waxa ka dambeeyay, this is when then obviously dad more Somali ba imiday wadanka. And then obviously Somali then is mid maaha, like I mean, just like how all Jamaicans are not the same, all African Americans are not the same, like you're gonna get good, bad and ugly, so, and then dadkiiba dadku waa infectious mogtahay, like qof aad arkaysaa, they infect the next person, and then they're like, oh, qofkaas haduu sidaas wax ku heliyo, why should I bother? Because remember when I was growing up, like I know my parents were like, you're gonna get your ass to university. If you're not going to university, and I'm not saying it's always the best, because it isn't, okay, but they'll be like, if you're not going to university, then it's katag. You're like, you could do whatever you want as long as you finish your studies, and then after you finish your studies, you could chill. But I know at least you'll have that degree that will like take you to places. And I'm not saying it does, because I didn't go to university. Do you see what I mean? But I'm saying it's the concept. So you always looked up rather than down. You didn't
That's
think
true.
selling drugs on the street was a cool thing. You didn't think dropping out of school was a good thing. Like you knew the
consequences.
yeah,
Yes,
there was
yes.
a difference. Do you know what I mean? And you knew your whole community will be behind you if you did a certain thing.
Again, my
Yeah.
sister, listen
Yeah.
to this here. Lasha Galga, Nadaro.
Yeah.
Me and a couple of the mandem, some
Yeah.
older uncles, younger guys, good group of men in it. Some fathers to be, some looking to get married soon, some with new kids, some with old kids. We've been talking about a concept of us. So we don't think, I'm all Londoners, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everywhere else outside London have got, I don't think there's a Somali culture centre. We've been talking about an idea where the Somali culture centre will help, where we look into brothers and sisters in jail, brothers and sisters that are
But
mental
it's
health.
not, it's about lag now. Like you get
Yeah, I know it's about
person.
like, but sis, do you think like we could self-fund ourselves? Because I've been to I was speaking to one guy and he heads the Somali organization, Council Somali organizations, and he's been saying,
Yeah,
well,
of
in the
course.
last 12 years,
Yeah.
all the like to Somali communities in Alasini has been mishandled.
That's
You
what
get where I'm coming
that's
from?
my point. When I said it's all about lag, that's what I mean. A person like Aniga Okale, for instance, I don't want to use anybody as an example. Like I'll use myself, or go to the local authorities and say, you know what, I'm gonna what is a passionate thing to me? Mental illness. I'm gonna do a thing for mental illness. I'm gonna whatever, and then they're gonna fund me. I'm gonna take the lag, and I'm gonna do what I want with it. I'm not gonna employ the qualified, relevant people. I'm gonna get people like you. I'm gonna get, okay, Khalid, you come in. You probably don't know anything about what's meant to be being done, or my sisters or my brothers. Lacagta dadka aana haynta qaataan ayaba qaadanaya, right? Nothing is done for the community. So there's no patriotism. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, there's
yes.
you're not imika Somalidi much, you know, like, you know, Somali burger jirtay like qofkaas dhiig buu leeyahay, you know? Like now it's very individual, like you're individual. I can't say it. Everybody's an individual. Rather than anything, like you,
rather than a collective, as a group
like
collective.
you, Khalid,
We're
saying,
very
you know what?
individual minded.
Yeah, everybody's an individual, even in the households. Forget about like the Buddha. Even in the households, instead of being that togetherness, it's not there. Because I remember like when I was like in my early teens, like as a 13-year-old walking around. I don't want to mention the city I was at.
Yeah,
but like people were so together.
I remember. Sis.
People were
We used
so
to go
together.
south, east, west. I remember coming to your houses. You lot come to our houses. None of that no more. It's like, yo, someone knocks
people
on your
were
house
together.
right now.
Exactly. People were
That's why I
together.
don't go to certain people's houses. I'll be like, yo, family members' houses. Even it's like, it's that, or maybe it's like we've done so much numbers of us.
Yeah.
I remember when Somalis were Maki Yarayan.
No,
Everyone like you.
It's not because there's so many of us. It's just that people have been, Qofkas was Somali. Oh my God, they're not going to be any good to you. Like, I know one of my sisters was looking for a school for her daughter the other day. Actually, she's changing her young daughter's school because she doesn't feel like her daughter is getting the identity that she needs, because there's not many
What do you mean? Sorry, Hibbs.
like,
I'm sorry. What does that mean? Identity, if you don't mind me asking that keyword.
Like, identity means who you are, like where you're coming from, what makes the person. Like, okay, iyada waa inan yar oo madow, Somali muslimad and all of that. Dadka iskuulka dhan la joogaan waa dad cad. right?
Okay.
Because in the
Yes.
area that we live in,
I know.
specifically the area where we're in. So the
Yeah.
school that she goes to, dad madow ma jiraan.
And I know I've seen that area. It's not
Yes,
Ado accent. It's the sort of
exactly.
bottom of the pile at like
Yeah.
lower class Ado,
No, like where she goes, it's like
more middle class.
really middle class, high, like,
Okay.
do you
Yeah.
know what I mean? So she was like, you know what? I don't want my daughter thinking that Cotton was done.
Yeah, but the problem is, would you think like if I was to throw a span in the works here,
Yeah.
and I dare take ولا شيء قال لها وحنا طالعين لها, why don't you stick to that school? Because sometimes you might rip her out of that school, take her to a school where it's more dot together but more ghettofied, and
No,
sometimes sometimes looking for that. I remember like certain all my friends, you know how we started smoking.
yeah.
It's during my awada. It's like one because I remember I lived in an upper. I remember since I lived in upper class white area before I moved to
Yeah,
Tottenham.
yeah.
And Tottenham and where I used to live in Hornsey and Tottenham, there is
Yeah.
a big difference.
Of
And I
course.
grew up
I
with
know where
Adan, you're middle class. Then
yeah.
man moved to the hood, and then from there everything went. From there,
Yeah. No, I
Prism,
know. I know. Horta, thankfully now, obviously, we could do more research. You can,
yes,
like, I mean, we're not like our mothers
yes,
because, ilahun harista, like people like Edo or
yes,
Hoyo, like they didn't fit into the community as
yes,
we do because there's
yes,
no difference between you and me and the Adan, the next Adan person.
yes,
If they
yes.
close their eyes, they wouldn't tell. Like,
They're gonna tell who we speak. Yeah,
do you know what I
I got
mean?
told that one time I was on the phone. I used to do
Yeah,
telsos. Yeah, when I told the person
exactly.
my name's Somalia, and I don't know. Yeah, like, bro, I thought you're white. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
exactly. And we know how to adapt. That's the
Yeah,
other thing. Like we can
we've
adapt
learned.
to
We've learned
anywhere
how to
we
adapt.
can. Yeah, we know how to be a certain, like, conduct yourself a certain way, which is
Mm,
which is unfortunate, but it has to be done because of the society that we've like ankukorne. Do you know what I mean?
mhm, mhm,
So, I mean, in that perspective, it's good. Like she could do her own research, whatever. But my point is that
mm,
the identity is like key. Is what who you are, what makes you your DNA. So
mm,
if you don't have that, then what hakugalia confusion.
mhm.
So hadu confusion kugalana, you're in a battle. You're forever battling with Tom, Dick, and Harry. You don't care who's in front of you. My
I,
vantage.
I said that earlier. I said that on one of my videos. I'll send it to you on. I'm gonna send it to your messenger. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's if you watch the first 10 minutes, I got a lot of heat for this. One time in Speakers Corner when I said I think
Yeah.
Somali diasporas we don't have an identity
Yeah, we don't.
because we're trying to fit into this one. We've left this one.
Yeah.
We're trying to fit into this, especially when I'm speaking to the younger generation.
Yeah.
The younger generation don't even want to be claimed Somali. I speak to some like
And I
Dinka
don't
Kuwa,
blame them. Do you blame them?
I sort of no, I'm surprised with them because there's got Dinka Kuwa shade, there's got Dinka Katege, there's got that there's a
Yeah, but
famous
where
Somali
is the
saying this
identity? Where is the
but this
identity?
there's a famous Somali saying walalo,
Yeah.
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 The awadi nebi talaba de Katege ki nebi gari way day. And
Absolutely.
I think that's what the diaspora we've left our thing.
Yeah.
We're trying to emulate so many different cultures and just
Mm.
this channel to unify Somalis,
Mm.
to have a Somali conversation.
Mm.
My Somali brothers and sisters were the first ones to call me a nationalist. They're calling me haram. What you're doing is haram.
For
And I had
what?
to be like,
What do they even know the definition of haram? That's the
that's
thing.
one. No,
Like you could ask them.
they
Like you
become
don't even know.
because what they become is internet scholars. Because you got Sheikh Google in your pocket and you're
Mm.
interpreting things in your own way. And
And everybody's
okay,
got something to say.
and everything's
This is
got something
another
to
thing.
say. That's what I say. This is what I'm trying to say with the identity thing. When
Yeah.
I'm speaking to the younger generation, I
Mm.
was literally shocked. I'm like, yo, bro, I'm talking about your young brothers and sisters dying on the roads. I'm talking about
Yeah.
people back home. I'm
This is
talking
the
about
thing.
tribal problem. This is
This
your issues. These
yeah.
are
This
your
is
issues to speak about, and they
ah
detaching themselves. Well, so that's the thing.
this is the identity thing is that Markad Ektid. I mean, I'm a lot older than you. I know we're from the same like era, so to
Generation.
say, yeah.
Yes.
But
Yeah.
like, I'm a lot older than you, and I've seen you know, how generations have changed. I mean, don't get me wrong, people were doing the things that you've done, the things people are doing now, the things people will be doing. Horabalusimi. Do you know what I mean? There were people who were doing it like, you know, 400 years ago. But they just did it differently. Like they did it in a more conservative way. Like
And according to their times.
yeah,
Remember, this
because
is
there's
one
things
crucial
that
thing.
there's things that my mum and dad don't need to know. Like,
Yeah.
okay, everybody does shit like crap, but it depends. Do you really want your parents to see it? Do you really want your uncles and your aunties? Not that you care about what they think, but still, the hushma is there. Like there's certain things that ilahay kugu abuuray as a person, not even if religion you haskaqad, but as a person, like, you know, there's something that's in you as a person that you don't want everybody to know your business. But imika, that the problem is that everybody just wants waxay ogyihiin oo dhan inta adduunka oo dhan ogaado. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? So it's like it doesn't make sense. So how can people like that be unified? They can't, because qof kastaba they're gonna put their little piece, like little penny. Qof walba wuxuu uu soo saaranaya isma dhegeysanayaan. Like you and me, we can listen. We might not agree on everything, but I'd rather agree to disagree than say to you,
you're wrong or you're right, or yeah, that's what I'm saying.
do you know what I mean? Like I rather Soomaalida berigii hore waxay ahaan jirtay like hayagu ha islaayaan, ha iscunaan, whatever, but as soon as qof kale soo dhex galo, they used to concentrate on that thing or that entity, right? But now it's like hadduu qof Hindiya la socdo, oh the Hindiga is my friend. Hadduu qof cad la socdo, cadaanka is my friend. Hadduu Arab la socdo, Arabka is my friend. But what happened to adiga iga do cid kasta? Where's that support? It doesn't matter what qabil aad tahay. It doesn't matter. In some aspects, it's good because people are not so like qabilists.
Yeah.
Because some people don't even know about their qabils. But in other aspects, it's devastating because it's taken everything out of the window.
That's true.
Yeah,
It's true. The identity thing is a big crisis, but
yeah,
again, with the identity crisis, do you think it's got a lot to do with a lot of these kids finding out, oh, we came here as refugees, and you know, some of our country where Barbados are. It must be tough, like looking at your what's it called, every day. Like I remember growing up here. I remember growing up, sister. Certain of my friends used to be especially the light skin one, team light skin guys. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, they used to call themselves Habashis and Eritreans, and I used to be like, blood, what is wrong with you?
I mean, if you ask me, I get called Habashi all the time,
Yeah, I know you,
unfortunately, and I hate it. I hate it because I grew up in a time where to be Habashi, it was disgusting. Do you know what I mean? And I'm sorry if anybody's related to Habashi that who's listening to you, but it was just the way we were brought up to be anything else, not just Habashi. I remember my parents, Ayedi, like my mom's mom, my great grandmother, right? She didn't want to come to this country because it was the land of, she called it, when you interpret it into English, she said she doesn't want to go to the land of the San Adale. She doesn't want to go to the land of the, I don't want to say in English because if I say in English it sounds offensive, but ma doonaysa intay tagto wadanka ninka jirka cad.
Yes.
Do you see what I mean?
Yes.
So what does that tell you? Like it was so powerful and like impressive to be a Somali. I remember somebody said to my sister when they were in primary school, when we moved to London, it was really weird because we never known Dadka Mado. London was the first place we've seen Dad Mado, right? Other Mados, other than Somali, right? And they said to her, oh, are you Somali? Something like that. And she was like, and? Isn't it wonderful? At least waxaan hay Somali. Do you know what I mean? And she was like a 12-year-old girl.
Mm-hmm.
Try saying that to a 12-year-old girl now. She's gonna cry.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know what to
Yeah,
say.
but do you think the generations that were growing up are snowflakes with the PC culture as well? I'm
Oh, it's a
offended, or you can't say
completely
like with
different
us. The
thing.
bahana actually, you know the most. Remember,
Yeah.
Ifra. I know
But I
I
mean,
was
everybody's being bullied now, isn't it? Everybody's being
yeah,
bullied.
and everyone's on
Oh,
their
there's
sensitive thing. Like, oh my
yeah.
god, I can't speak. Like, it's not about that.
It's really funny you say that because last night I was watching White Chicks and my brother came into the room. One of the boys came to the room and they was like, you know what? It's really weird because a film like that can never be made now. Do you know what I mean?
Yes,
And that wasn't that long ago. But you know
yes.
the
The
language
PC
that was
culture.
being used.
Yes.
Yeah, it was so like now.
What about Tropic Thunder? Have you watched Tropic Thunder
Yeah,
where
exactly. Yes.
Iron Man's playing a black guy,
Yes.
and
That would
everyone got
never
onto him.
happen. That would
Everyone got
never
onto him and said,
happen.
was he playing blackface or was he playing a white man playing a black character? That can't happen now.
It can't.
In
It
certain
can't.
countries, that happens. In certain
Yeah.
countries, like Egypt or Kalawala, yeah,
Yeah.
it's part of their culture. I'm not gonna lie to you.
They are. In some aspects it's wrong, but like keen. People weren't sensitive. Like I remember when I used to go to school, and these little boys always, you know, we were like nimanka anahin Somali de kula hadlaan. Oh my god, it was deadly. Like you did not want to be seen speaking to somebody else or somebody else other than a Somali person talking to you, right? I mean, you know what I mean, like from
I
a
know what you mean, sis.
point of view. So every day, like people be like little boys would be cussing, calling us names. It was like sticks and stones. Sticks and
Yeah,
stones. Do you know what I mean?
definitely. Sis.
Now it's not the you could never get away with things like that. It's being bullied. Oh my god, I'm gonna go and I don't want to be insensitive and use the words, but now it's like if something like that happens, you're gonna go and top yourself. Like it's just, and I know for the listeners, I'm so sorry if I said anything offensive to anybody or anybody
No,
who's
don't worry. We're adults. Stream all. You
yeah,
the shit
but
that
you never know. I
Kazi,
don't want
if
to.
you see the stuff I see, yeah, we're an adult platform. Hotel, let me welcome GS in the building, aka Gangster Sufi, aka Gula Sheikh.
Yes, what's up? How are you? Assalamu alaikum.
How you doing, Ololo?
I spent the last few hours debating with some.
So, bro, I know. Do you see that? This is the problem. Is okay. You know what? Yeah, we've got a magic trick in it. Yeah, Afghan between us three, yeah. ما لها ولا الاسكداخ man. Dad baa jira dadkana necabina. Diintana necab yihiin. Shil Somali bay necab yihiin. Debating them walalo. I'm not gonna lie to you.
It does
not
nothing.
gonna gain it. It's not gonna like which go there Qarniyan Somali deen but the diinta necab yihiin. Dad diinta necab yeah. I had to learn this the hard way. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's long debating them walalo.
There's no point.
There's no point. Dinta la Aya, Asha la Aya, and then Prophet Qada, and then everything. Then had also Somali la Aya, and then I see Monte. They were trying to trigger you to the most in it, but you held your ground. I'm not gonna lie to you. But GH, what do you think about the subject? Benefits, welfare system. Is it disastrous for the what's it called? Financial independence, home and abroad? We're speaking about London and back home. I'm gonna be back 2 minutes, Walla. Can you and Hibo please hold you and my cousin will hold up the thing? Ayadna, she ran away. Alaikum assalam, brother. I'm gonna come back in 2 minutes. You look up.
So guys, my viewpoint is quite controversial as typical. I believe that welfare can be used for good and bad. It can be used as a ladder, as a foundation.
Yeah.
But if you think that if you have to be in welfare 30 years later, then you're doing something wrong. Welfare is a safety net. It's not a lifestyle.
Yeah, it's true. I agree with you. This is why I said our parents 30, 40 years ago now didn't have the choices that we have today. So therefore we have to break the cycle. We can't say now, I'm going to take Eid because I just can't get my stuff together. Do you know what I mean? That defeats the purpose of your parents striving and sacrificing their lives to be in a wadana, so the handful of galo, and the things that they wouldn't put up with if had they Somali children. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's also a lack of education too as well. That
Yeah.
has a lot to do with it. Just like in the sense that a lot of the people when they left the country, because listen, Somali people were going through the Renaissance, the Enlightenment, the Scientific Revolution, and the Fifth Way Industrial Revolution in a period of 50 years.
Yeah.
Like that's what we're going. We're going through everything that Europe went through for 500 years in 50 years, one generation. And it's kind of chaotic, Like how is a parent supposed to teach their son to be successful now? He knows nothing about the current technical situation we're in.
Yeah.
So like it's this chaos, and the whole world's in chaos, especially Somali people who are going through this thing. But what we really have to focus on is how are we as a society going to train, teach, and spread knowledge to our communities. And that's where information and sharing information, ideas and concepts and discussion and new media come into play. It gives us the opportunity to move forward and to move our conscious evolution at a far quicker rate.
Yeah, I agree. But there's still people who are so who uphold the fact that they should be, it's okay to be today in 2020 to be taken Eid, and it's fine.
No, but those people are deluded. They're what I call people with a low ambition. They have no drive. They don't want to. They don't want to do anything. It's not right to take benefit on the 2021 unless you need to do that. Unless you're in a crisis where you've been sacked from your job and that your livelihood depends on it. Then, my friend, I have all the respect for you. I will pray for you, and then you need to take benefits. But if you're doing it because you're too lazy to get a job, you don't have to drive the ambition, the desire, the dedication.
Yeah.
Then, my friend, then you're what you call halalaha. Then we need a situation for you. We need some help, bro. What's your story, Walala? Ahmed? What's your story?
In terms of what do you mean?
Just life.
Oh, life. Alhamdulillah. Wallah, I came here when I was about 9. I grew up in England. I had to, alhamdulillah, my parents were not strict, but they had this, they had the ideology that they have a great work ethic. Like, you have to work in order to get anything good. You have to earn your living in order for you to be healthy, so to say.
Yeah. What did you study? What did you study? I think you studied.
I actually didn't. I didn't go to university, but I have my own business.
Doing what? Is there something you want to discuss, or is it like?
No, I have a skin clinic.
A skin clinic. That's so cool.
And I'm also a colon hypotherapist.
That's cool. So you're more of what we'd regard as a hands-on person.
Well-being, yeah, I do do with well-being in an alternative medicine. Holistic.
Oh, that sounds really, really cool.
Yeah, so it's good. What about you?
Me, I'm in the process of starting Transcended Media and Meditation, or Transcended Med, which is a for-profit psychedelic company, and I also have a marketing agency.
That's great. You see, this is why, I love this. Good. It's why, it'll give people a motivation to do. I don't consider myself who's in a you know, in a higher standard
Mm.
life. But you know, I
Hey, but
work.
Kazi, why don't you tell us what you do, man? I wanted to find out what you do.
Just did.
Advertise. Oh, did you? Sorry, I
Yeah.
missed it. Can you advertise for us again while I'm here? Sorry.
Yeah, so I have a skin clinic,
Yes.
and I'm also a colon
Which
hypotherapist.
cousin are you talking to, Khalid?
Oh, he was.
I'm talking to both of you. I'm talking to my family. When I mean it, I'm talking to Imam Hussein.
Yeah,
I'm talking
yeah,
I'm talking to them girls.
yeah. Well, Hipsy, you know, she's a psychologist. So
Yeah.
unfortunately, you know,
Okay.
I'm not up on those ranks yet.
Inshallah. But your skincare, you're opening us a skincare. What you
I do.
specializing for
No,
women of your skin color or all types of skin color?
no
Don't mind me asking.
skin clinic that does anything to do with the skin. It doesn't matter what color you are. It doesn't matter what complexion you are. It doesn't matter what race you are. If you have a skin issue, I'm here. And also, just like I've said a couple of minutes ago, I'm a colon hypotherapist, which is very dear to me and my community. So that is,
What is that? If you don't mind me asking,
it's
if anyone doesn't know,
it's
what's that? I don't know.
that. So, you know, I do have a few members of my family who passed away from cancers, and it doesn't matter what cancer it is.
Mhm.
I specialize in the colon.
Mhm.
Yes, and it's you know, it's very, like I said, it's very personal to me. It's also very beneficial for any human being, but especially people of color.
Mhm.
So I do that.
And Amanda's, I had free cancer myself, so not
Yeah.
me personally, but I've lost members, and now one of my years diagnosed with it, so it's
Yeah.
somewhere touching for me as well. So it's like, and it's good, especially with a brother like GH that's looking into. His one's kind of crazy. He's trying to dive into psychedelic therapy.
It's a
Yeah.
well-being company. Well-being.
It's so interesting you say that, actually, because I'm actually gonna do I'm going to like, not a hearing, like what would you call it,
A seminar.
a seminar on the 6th of November. I literally had the text come through this afternoon or this evening.
That's a
So
day before a year celebration. We're going to be doing a year celebration of the channel. We
oh
opened on the 5th, so it's going to be our. So now go ahead, sis. So what's
yeah,
happening in the
so
seminar?
I'm gonna I'm really intrigued with like what the brother does and how it works. So I wanted actually to know, because it works with the holistic side of things, you know. So it'll be interesting.
The idea of epigenetics, yeah. Is that what
Yeah.
you're talking about? Epigenetics.
Yes.
The idea that your consciousness can turn off genes, and basically for all those people that don't know what they did, epigenetics, we have millions of genes in our body. We have lots of genes, but some genes are triggered and other genes are not triggered. Epigenetics is the science of that process. And what they do with rats is, for example, they've only found it with rats so far. But imagine you have a rat, you give him a trauma, you give him a trauma. The other rat in the future generations will inherit that trauma. So what epidemic is to turn off to get rid of that trauma. So, for example, if you have a history of cancer and that trauma triggers that in the future generation, this is just a theory; it's not actually proven, like within human trials, because you can't give a baby, like you can't test this on humans. It's not practical. It's not.
No.
The standard procedure won't allow it. But so you have a rat. 4 generations, that trauma's still there. That trauma's triggered certain behaviors of certain genes, which can lead to cancer whatsoever. But what conscious study does is basically you're able to, what you call, through these mystical states, experience these states, and basically reset your genome. That's the theory. It's not proven yet. I'm going to put that out there. It's not proven, but that's the gist of the theory.
Yeah, I believe that.
Already.
I believe that already. Like I always, we were having I had a conversation with one of my friends in regards to exactly what the brother was talking about. Like you can inherit genes, and you know, genetically however terms you can put that. Like, I'm not good at it, but like dadka madow, for instance, and the trauma that they went through. Me and my friends were talking about it the other day, that it could be genetic through the trauma of markii la adoonsan jiray. Maybe that
It triggers them. It triggers those. Triggers those genes.
Yeah, I don't know how to elaborate on it, but obviously when you're having a conversation amongst friends, you can articulate it a little bit better in your own, in my own language, in my own kind of setting, so to say. But I do believe in it. I believe it 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. Why do you not believe it? Why do you not believe it?
Carbon Fuzzy here, but why don't you believe in psychedelic therapy?
God.
Is it halal?
Exactly.
Is it halal first?
That was my
That's the big
question.
That's what I think. Like, and I always say to GH, look, you're trying to subscribe LSD and magic mushrooms and psychedelic hippie. I don't know. Maybe that's the Sufi in you, because you are a Sufi, innit? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. So I don't know how that's gonna pass. Especially in a Muslim country, they're gonna say, how are you gonna implement that?
It's not always the case. You don't have to induce.
No, but it's a question, isn't it?
Perspective.
Is it question? Is it halal or haram? There must be some literature to suggest whether it's halal or haram, right?
That's what
okay. So I'll give you my thing. I actually got in contact with Anza University a few weeks ago, so I'm waiting for the reply. So from what I gathered from going to scholars and doing my own research for my company, what I currently require is, the evidence is there, it's halal. So within Islam, it's the intention that is the most important. The intention. So what is the intention that you desire? What is the intention that you are doing? If you're doing it to get high, to go to a nightclub, of course it's haram. But if you're doing it, it's like antidepressants. If you're doing it as a therapy to cause healing, where other therapies haven't worked for you, or not as effective, and you have the evidence for it, it's totally halal. In that situation.
Right. Yeah, interesting, wallahi. Very interesting.
I just want to see Sila Salama or the Ashkada that in said, yo, take magic mushrooms and LSD. That's what I'm really
Yeah. But to be honest, Khalid, I'm one of those Islam right here, because I'm not sure I'm particularly convinced. I get it. I get that you do need to take some form of medication, I guess, if you want to call it. I'm not convinced. Yeah, I'm kind of stuck. I'll have to think about it, wallahi, to be honest, because
it's new. Yeah. Can I ask you a question? If, for example, for example, let's say MDMA, in a year and a half time, where it's gone through 20 years of testing, which is what's going through, and it's proven, because it's proven as a breakthrough technology right now, and it's given the go ahead as a medicine for PTSD with assisted psychotherapy.
Yeah.
And you have all the data that this cures what we call this cures PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder.
Yeah.
Would you actually, and this is in a clinic, would that not be sufficient enough evidence for you?
Well, to be honest, I was thinking as I was trying to put my thought across to you that I'm against it. Then I suddenly thought about cannabis and epilepsy, of course, which is another big thing at the moment. And I just thought, so I definitely believe in cannabinoid oil being given to, I don't know, people whose seizures are unable to stop. So then what is the difference between that and all this psychedelic stuff? There isn't really a big difference. So I had to stop myself.
We win.
But yeah, I'm with Khalid on this one. I think you'd have to prove that there is no other alternative to it.
Yeah.
Because I guess even with the cannabis and epilepsy treatment, they take, the high out of it. So But psychedelics, I don't think they do that. I
At
don't
all.
think they do that.
That's what I'm trying to say. Because at the end of the day, you're gonna give people things that are gonna make them trip and see things. Yes or no? Like, and anything that takes
You're
you
right.
out
You're
of
right.
your mindset is haram for you. Like alcohol,
Thank
cannabis,
you.
all of this chart. So for me,
Yeah.
it's that aspect of okay, cool. Like the psychedelic drugs you're prescribing, GH, is for people with trauma, people that are going through stuff like that, depression, all
Addiction.
of this. How? Addiction.
Okay.
How can psychedelic drugs help you with addiction?
Fantastic.
Say if you get addicted to that. Say if you get
Fantastic.
addicted to the thing.
You can't get addicted to psychedelics. So that's the first thing. Psychedelics are non-addictive.
Exactly.
Are they?
How do you know
Yeah,
that?
they're
Are you
non-addictive.
sure?
Because the research there, bro, you've got like thousands of years of.
You're telling me people have never been to addicted to LSD or
You can't get
magic
It
mushroom?
depends how you.
You can't get addicted to okay.
what
You
frame
can't
of
get addicted to
mind.
it.
How? So can you explain that? Because I don't know much
Okay.
about.
For example, magic mushrooms. If you
Yeah.
start taking a certain amount, you develop a tolerance to it. So there's an internal mechanism. Psychedelic, in its essence, is not something you could trip on every day because this is like, how can I put it? It's like having it's not enjoyable. Not in the normal time. It's not an enjoyable experience for most people. It's not
Yeah,
something
but-
that people enjoy. It's not like weed or even alcohol. It does the opposite. So weed and alcohol, what they do is they are toxic. So they basically lower. No, I'm talking about certain aspects of weed, not all weed, but certain aspects of weed, and especially alcohol. They lower your conscious level. So your ability to be yourself, your intellect decreases.
And,
So when you put
in contrast to.
in contrast to psychedelics, it really opens your mind, so you basically become more aware of reality. That's why it's not a. That's why it's not a.
Sorry, I didn't catch your name actually.
Just call me Guled Sheikh.
Oh, Guled.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you threw me right back into the hole that I was in. Wallahi, now I'm right back where I started. Before I just ever so slightly was considering. Look, it's so ignorant.
I'm with you. I'm with
It's
you. No, I'm with
complete
you on this
ignorant
one because
because-
this one's a mad one. He's a mad one.
Yeah, it is. But to be honest, Khalid, I mean, just talking for myself, I don't know that much about it. So I think it would be ignorant for me to say, well, it can't be halal, but there's an undertone of something that's not quite permitted, but I don't know.
I think for me,
I don't know.
As long as the person is benefiting from it, and they're not doing anything haram as such, like they could do it by themselves. And
Yeah, but then
other people.
yeah, but I have clients who say they benefit greatly from smoking cannabis, but I don't go around telling them to continue smoking cannabis.
But it
You know,
depends how you take it. I'm not saying like if you were taking cannabis and you're just smoking it every day. No, I'm talking about like what he's talking about is like to target a specific trauma. So if it's gonna help me, like some people who went through the war in Somalia, if it's gonna take that from them, if they take like few sessions and it's gonna help them take that away, then I don't think it's haram. Like I'm not saying I can't make it halal because obviously I don't know. I'm not that advanced in the deenka. But
Yeah.
like if it's helping you,
yeah, Guled, it'll be interesting to find out what that chef responds to you. To be honest with you,
Yeah,
Because-
definitely.
yeah.
I'm
because-
actually, I know what he's gonna say. Like, this is the thing.
do you think he's gonna say it's haram?
So he's gonna say it's halal for medical uses. It's your intention.
Okay.
See, for medical reasons. So it's Anzai University. Hopefully, we should get something
Yeah,
back.
I mean, alhamdulillah, but
yeah.
Ali,
Can I just continue? Can I just continue?
so don't go around considering.
Nah, well, me and this guy have been going back and forth with this, and to me,
Yeah.
brother, like, for me, it's the whole halal haram thing with the psychedelics thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Until you could prove it's halal, and scholars have said, okay, this is halal, and for medicinal use, and people with certain trauma, this is okay, and if it's
come on,
medically
Khalid, though,
proven,
you can use your common sense, wallah.
come on,
Like,
LSD, you recommend that to LSD. Come on, LSD, you're tripping,
Yeah,
wallah,
yeah.
man. You're gonna think you're Superman. You're gonna fly out the window.
No,
Thank
but that's
you.
why it's under a supervised. That's why it's assisted
Exactly.
psychotherapy.
Thank
What
you.
does that mean?
So
What does that
basically, what
mean?
that means, brother, what that means basically is you get a psychologist
Yeah.
and you have a nurse and you have a doctor, and then they sit down with you and you go through this process.
Yeah.
So
I've seen
people
it done actually.
yeah, in the Muslim version, okay, I know we're all Sunnis here, but sadly, right now we don't have a Sunni leader who can give us a black and white answer. But in Shi'ism, the Ayatollah, the Iran, he's actually said that it's halal as a medicine. Oh, and he's even actually went even further. They actually said for spiritual purpose as well. The Sunni version, I'm not comfortable that they're going to say.
Yeah, who said
purpose.
for spiritual as well? The Shi'as.
Yeah, the Ayatollah from Iran.
Okay.
That's crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
but we're not
Yeah,
Shia, we're Sunni.
I know.
That's the
I'm
thing.
just giving you like an example. I'm giving you an example.
Well, you're giving us the worst examples, man.
No, come on. Let's go. Allow tribalism here.
What's going on, everyone, man?
Yes,
Hello,
Kush. Welcome, my brother. How you doing?
What's
Welcome
good,
to the
bro?
panel.
How you doing, man? All good,
How you
bro. All
doing?
good.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It is interesting. I mean, for me though, I can't like.
No, we need the
I don't know.
research done.
I'm gonna have to like. I have a feeling that the sheikh's gonna say absolutely haram, like you said, except for medicinal use. And I guess your research has to be substantive to say
FDA approved.
only.
FDA approved.
Like for example, yeah. You know, now we've got so many different antibiotics. For example, like antibiotics is coated with gelatin, for example, and before we were like, there used to be this thing: you're allowed to take antibiotics if it's got gelatin in it because there's no other medicine available. Blah blah. I'm thinking if it comes to psychedelics, like nothing else has to be available. That sounds really ignorant of me because I don't know much about it, but
You're right. You're right.
For
You're right,
personally,
sister. You're right.
yeah.
No,
Personally,
you're right.
I just feel like it's verging on haram a bit. And we shaki kaga chira anyway with haram, right? So
yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. Well, can I just put something else to you? You're absolutely right. But the reality is that when addiction right now, if for example PTSD, you have like an 80% success rate after one try.
Yeah.
After one or like actually I'll send you some links. Wow, you could do some research on it. So what I think it was 79% or something like that. It was crazy out there. It was like more than 60%, maybe up to around 80% after one go. I'm just saying one go, that people didn't have to have another session of MDMA. The problem when they were doing the FDA was that it was going too successful. It was going too well. So when it has that success rate, then you actually a company like my company, you can actually have a foot to stand on, because then there's no disputing its success rate. Because in PTSD, even with antidepressants, if you're in Somalia, if you're in Africa and you've got PTSD and you have a daily need for medicine and you don't have money to send education to your daughter or your son, you're not going to spend that money on buying antidepressants or buying under mental health thing. So as a developing country, an off-patent drug that has a success rate of 75% to 80% with one try, that my friend is a miracle. If it works out and it's correct in 18 months time, it's a miracle from Allah. That's all I'm going to say.
I just want to confirm what GS was saying about shrooms. Yeah, they're not addictive. I've personally done shrooms before, man. They're
wow. How was that experience? Bro? Tell us.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a crazy experience, man. But
Are you man are
just
trying to
wanted
get
to say, yeah.
Are you trying to get the stream shut down?
No. Trust me, Joe Rogan will be first, man.
I finally.
Joe Rogan will be first, man.
I know. Listen, I finally got rid of the extremists. Now you want them to come back to me.
Trying to blow up the set, you know what I'm saying?
No, you can start doing it, son. Listen, no, but what I'm saying is, okay, cool. But that's a personal experience for you and your body. Do you get what I'm coming from?
No,
Maybe someone else, Imiko, like, how many people have we known here that take, okay, let's say ecstasy. Ecstasy is one of these hallucinated drugs, right? People take that.
Ecstasy's it's it's amphetamines, yeah. It's not hallucinogen, okay. It's not a psychedelic or anything like that, bro. It's something totally different, yeah.
Okay,
no, but it's still
LSD's a hallucinogenic, bro.
So LSD right now, port history, people have taken LSD, and this is no fact that I could bring this up for you, that thought they were Superman, bang, fly out the window. This is
You're
what
right.
I'm trying to say. Supervised or not supervised, I'm trying to say, all right, say if you prescribe all of this to someone, and say if this person can't handle that medication, well, what is that going to do?
Okay,
I
so there's a
don't
process.
know about any cases like that personally. I don't know it, but
Just give me a
there's
second,
people like
please.
Steve Jobs in it. People like Steve Jobs who have microdosed on LSD, man. So I don't know if you know
What
what
happened to him?
microdosing is.
What is microdosing? Like little small doses of LSD book.
It's when you take small doses throughout the week. Like yeah.
Every day of the week.
No,
Yeah,
twice a week.
yeah. I don't know, twice or whatever throughout the week, innit? You microdose, yeah.
But hear me out. No,
I've
But what
personally,
it is you can't get high on it. It's like you don't. It's like a slow dose, which doesn't. You don't trip on it. It's just a tiny little bit where you don't trip on it at all, and it helps with your neuropharmacology. The thing with the LSD thing was when you're under supervision, those bad trips that people have is when they take it. For example, a person takes MDMA or even LSD, and they go to a club and they realize that they were raped as a kid. That's going to lead you to a breakdown. It's different when you go to a hospital, a center where you have a trained medicine, a trained doctor. Where you also go through a process, you know. So people with a history of mental health in their family, you wouldn't give them LSD or psychedelic. You wouldn't do that. You would put this, even with a heart problem with MDMA, you wouldn't give them this. And actually, when you look at the science, MDMA, just the nightclub version, not the actual drug, because a lot of the MDMA that people have is not even MDMA. It's that with a bunch of other drugs. The nightclub version, Professor David Nye in 2009, when he got sacked, he said that MDMA and LSD is safer than riding a horse. I rest my case.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'll send you the articles once. I'll get the
Are
article.
you kidding me right now? You're trying to say MDMA? Oh my lord! How many people?
yeah, I don't know about all of
MDMA?
that. I don't know
Come
about
on,
all of
man.
that.
He
I'm not
did
going to be
research
back
on
in
it.
MDMA. I don't know about
Listen,
all
He
of
did
that.
research on it.
listen, my Sufi brother, yeah. I don't know.
No, to be honest though, yeah, I'll be fair though. I have heard that they are doing research on MDMA on like with people with depression, you know, as a possible
Yeah, but
like
okay, someone with depression, doesn't that temporarily take away your depression? Because after you sober up right now, innit, you still got the same problem.
No,
This is what I'm trying to say about these recreational drugs. This is what I'm trying to say.
Khalid, that's why you need the microdoses, bro.
Yeah, but sis, Kazi, I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah, Kazi, yeah. That's only a temporary fix. Again,
Exactly.
but when the person sobers up, snaps back to reality, they're still
I don't know
depressed.
about it personally, innit? I'm not.
Can I answer that question?
Yeah,
I don't know about it, man.
Let the Sufi, gangster Sufi, go ahead.
Okay, so when they did the research, and I keep telling you guys, when they did the research, and this is a multi-million-dollar research, and this is MAPS, which is a non-profit organization, MDMA.
Oh,
What do you say, Walalo?
sorry, Raya Hawalalo. I didn't mean to cut you.
Okay.
Where is the research? Could you share?
So, just give me a second. I'll get it out for you guys. So when they did the research, a lot of people, when they take like MDMA, after one go, they don't need to take a second go. They don't. I think more than 60%. And I'll get it out. We'll look it out online and we'll go through it to see what I'm talking about. And I'll send the link on the chat as well. So when we've done the research, we found that this thing is you go in and it's not like your normal drug where you have to take it every single day. Even microdose. I never propagate microdosing because it could be abused by people. But when you go to a clinic and you have an experience, that, my friend, is the most important thing and one of the most important things for our civilization that I've seen. And when you have like MDMA, you don't need it. So, for example, ibogaine, which is a drug for addiction, which is for people with heroin addiction. It's a plant that grows in Africa. So when people have, it's like a 3-day experience where you're in this transit for 3 days and basically it just resets your body. And then the majority of people that take ibogaine never have to take, for example, heroin again, which is incredible.
So you're tripping out for 3 days? Is that what you're telling me now?
Oh, come on, man. Khalid,
so you're replacing one heavy drug with a drug that's going to get you high for 3 days. You're in a 3-day state, perpetual state of 3 days, Markam.
Bro,
come on, man. Am I hearing right?
Khalid, you're not tripping on ibogaine.
I know the monkey in the Dean thing is a bit funny, but come on,
bro, but you're not tripping on ibogaine. Ibogaine, no one ever wants to take ibogaine again. It's one of the most horrible experiences ever. It's basically you're resetting your body, you're resetting your neurons, you're resetting your dopamine level into your body. It takes 3 days to do that.
So Guled, what are you talking about? Do you personally experience these things, or do you trial it on other people?
My company, inshallah, when it starts, which will have like an app, so we would have a meditation app. It will also we'll also be making we also have a plant where we make the chemicals, and it also have
He said I'm gonna be your guinea pig, but no, I can't, because obviously my cousin's sitting there, and I know he's gonna be coming to my parents. So no.
You know me, sis. I ain't no snitch, but boy, if you fly out the window, I told you so. And I'm gonna go hunt this guy. I'm gonna go hunt Goulet down, and I'm gonna do something to Goulet for giving you the idea. That's what I'm gonna do. I will leave you alone, but Goulet gonna put a guy in it.
So
go ahead.
When you say meditation, what do you mean?
So mindfulness.
Oh, it's the same thing that we.
Yeah.
It's
Okay.
the same thing that we like the Gwyneth Paltrow thing.
Yeah, I don't believe in mindfulness. Well, I believe in mindfulness up to an extent.
Yes, yeah. for people who want to practice that, it's an app where you're
what is mindfulness? To open up your mind. Is it like that film, like Limitless? Have you seen that film with Brendan Cooper, where he takes that tablet and he becomes smarter, he becomes physically something?
You look, it's just being aware of exactly what you're doing, basically. But it's also like for us, Musliminta, as I understand it. By the way, I'm not really a scholar of Islam or anything like that. Yeah. But as I understand it, like our mindfulness, the way that we practice mindfulness in Islam is completely different from the way that Ajnabis, as they call them, practice mindfulness. So it's like mindfulness is a bit like you could verge on abidid, like things that are around you, and I'm talking like, and anybody people can be can find mindfulness in a number of things, but when they do things like mindfulness therapies, like mindfulness eating, or being mindful to bring yourself back from some sadness or something like that, it can be okay. Like he said, research that mindfulness is actually quite dangerous for people with schizophrenia. So like it's I think it's important to know the extent to which you will practice mindfulness, and also who is practicing it.
Okay, fantastic. So can I just come in for a second? So Wallah, you made some really good points, and I'm not talking about what you call transcendental meditation. That's the way. That's what you think. I think you're talking about. So I'm not talking about that. What I'm talking about is the importance of. I think tomorrow there's an Arabic word for it. There's an Arabic word for it. When you contemplate, when you're present to the moment, which is basically when you just are in the moment. There's nothing haram about that. That's actually encouraged.
No, it's not haram. It's actually it's
encouraged.
It's recommended to when you're in salah to actually be mindful in salah, right?
For sure.
It's for sure. Yes.
So that's the one I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the Buddhist meditation. I'm not talking about Zen meditation.
Are you mixing it with like, I don't know though, because mindfulness mixed with
but it's an app. It's an app.
Anti-Guled. Yo, ignore me.
Hey guys, I'm coming back from the shop here. I beg you three. Kazi, Kush, and GH. I beg you hold up the panel for me.
Inshallah, bro. Inshallah.
I like Guled. I definitely I know where you're going with it, and I think it will be very good for a number of people. But the thing is, you have to, like he was said, you have to be aware of who is going on it. Like,
but he said people with trauma anyway, so it doesn't matter.
But still,
it doesn't matter.
Trauma is different to so many different people. Because
I thought you were pro.
I am, but it's still like you couldn't be on the same kind of like dose or the same treatment as me, because we're completely different.
No, it's only you that's going for this treatment. Guled, I'm not coming for this treatment. It's just
no, but you're you're psychologist, am I right? Or
I am.
you working?
I
So,
am.
but basically, it's gonna basically most psychologists will have to use this in the future. That's,
Oh.
that's
Yeah,
telling
but
you.
I mean, psychology is so broad that you can kind of what you want to use and what you don't want to use. But it's.
I'm just saying like the affecting rate is like outside, like crazy. Like when you're talking about 70 to even 80% of people that are on these medicines, after 110 never need to go on it again. That's like revolutionary. And one of the most important aspects. One of the most important aspects is that it actually is very anti-tribalistic as well. So you become less tribalistic.
That's what I was just gonna say. I was gonna say, like, instead of being on being medicated.
Well, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. It's going to be a revolution for the psychiatrists. I don't know about the psychologists, because I think that as psychologists, you encourage lack of medication anyway. More about, I guess, from my perspective, is about accepting that trauma and going through that trauma rather than trying to take it away from your experience, because it's part of you, you know. So we don't like out of our way to try and make a feeling or a trauma disappear into thin air.
You can't do that through talking, though. That's the thing. That you don't. What happens is just give me a second. I'll give you the process. Just give me a second. So what happens is when you take these psychedelics, is you know what Freud said with introspection. You're basically able to go into your subconscious and relive that trauma and what you call reinterpret that trauma and let it go. You still have the memory of it, but you can't do that through talking. It might take years and years and years, but when you're on these trips or these experiences, these transcendent experiences, so I call my company Transcendent Med. These transcendent experiences, it enables you to go through these experiences again and let go of it. And that's why you need a psychologist next to you to help you to integrate that into your practice, into your moment, and to make it more successful.
Yeah, it's interesting. Wallahi, it's very interesting, but I guess
you're not sold.
No.
The research has to finish, bro. The research has to be completed.
Yeah, it's early. I guess it's early research, but also I guess
it's actually late research. It's almost done.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a good thing, but I guess the revolution will be with the psychiatrists than the psychologists. I don't know if as a psychologist you're looking for a quick fix. You know,
it's not a quick fix. It's like you have an experience and then you help the person to integrate that experience. So that's the job of the psychotherapist or the psychologist, is to enable the person to have that experience. And then for him,
if you've got the psychedelic, you wouldn't need a psychologist, right?
No, of course you need a psychologist. It's like a driving instructor. Of course you need a psychologist, because a psychologist is what you call the person that's helping you to interpret that into your language or your thinking.
So you're reliant on that, are you?
No, it just makes it like a lot more effective, So then you can't just give people magic mushrooms and leave them alone, because people are gonna see things and they need people that are there to guide them on the journey. They need a guide to the journey.
Yeah. So actually, it can be this transcending experience that you're talking about. Be altered by many factors, I'm guessing, if you require to take you through it.
Yes, it can. That's why you do it in a health center where you have a medical doctor in the building, where you have a nurse and you have a psychologist. We call it the triple threes, the triple Gs. So you have the doctor, the psychologist, and the nurse. So the psychologist would be there with you as a guide, and then you would integrate that experience you had to.
So your integration of this experience is dependent on the guide that you get, right?
Yeah, but the guy has to be trained properly. He has to know what he's doing.
Yeah, but Guled, it's because you guys aren't obviously medically
qualified.
No,
What's
but
that? Yeah.
I'm not about that. But I'm just saying, like, of course, as a psychologist, you know, and I've worked with hundreds of psychologists. They all bring a different, you know,
Talent.
sometimes the relationship doesn't work between a patient and a client, and a psychologist, because there are factors outside of what you do in session that alter these experiences. So I'm just asking, if it's dependent, then technically,
Yeah, it's psychotherapy assisted psychotherapy assisted therapy. So it's assisted with
I mean, it definitely suits the psychotherapists for sure. Yeah. Okay.
Actually. So any more questions? Let me get that out.
No,
give me a second.
Thank you so much. Sorry about bombarding you. I'm just, you know.
No, you should. Well, that's why I come here, man. I love talking about this because I just do so much market research. I was on this other show earlier today. They was propaganding me and they was talking to me. They asked me questions that no one's ever asked me before, and I'm like learning to what you call reply to those questions.
Oh, great. Okay. Yeah. I think I mean, in the Somali community, if you have educated people who are going to ask you questions, I guess, I mean, within the Somali community, you've got a long way to go, right?
Yeah,
they're not convinced about talking therapies, let alone psychedelic therapies. So
that's true.
Yeah. But wallahi, all the best.
Definitely.
I'm definitely gonna, if you give
I said one article. Yeah,
we would definitely read up on it.
Definitely.
Inshallah. Should enlighten us as well.
Inshallah. No, hopefully the app's going to be done by the end of next year. So we're doing a Kickstarter campaign for the app, which is gonna be like a app. So you do breath work, you do mindfulness, which is basically focus and be present to the moment.
Yeah.
Which is really understanding and being self-aware. So which is what it is. We're not. This is not some sort of Buddhist propaganda. No. We're keeping it strictly halal. And you do the breath work, which is just breathing in and out, getting more oxygen into your head, so that it helps with you with that. And that's really effective right now as well. And then you could also book one of the sessions with one of our clients somewhere in London or in New York.
So do you guys do Guled? Do you do light healing then as well? Do you believe in healing?
So are you talking about infrared light?
No, not infrared.
Do you want to know something crazy? I'll tell you something crazy.
Energy, that's it. Energy healing.
But okay, I'll tell you something really, really crazy.
I'm fond of breathing.
Yeah. I think I'll screw breathing about the lights. I'll tell you something really weird. Yeah. There's like these devices that you put on. This light device, and if you close your eyes and you go into that device and you just plant it within the person, that person's just gonna start tripping.
We have it in the LED lights.
Yeah.
What about it? Tell me. I didn't hear you.
So they're not LED lights. There's actually this guy that invented them. Basically, what they do is, because in essence, if you did psychology, I did psychology as well, perception. So what happens is what we see as reality is visible light. It's a small spectrum of reality.
Yeah.
What these lights do is they open you up to seeing different things. And so when you put these lights into your forehead, you basically start tripping. Like you can start tripping and having like producing DMT in your brain and start tripping your head off on these lights. Yeah. It's so weird. Like it's crazy. Like crazy lights. Yeah. There's also the other.
Okay. And what about the energy healing?
The energy healing, which is basically which is consciousness, basically the idea that there's different levels of consciousness, and that as humans, the higher level of consciousness that we go, the higher the energy field is. Yeah, we don't really work with that a lot, because that's not like, there is actually like the chakra system is actually what there's a hadith where it talks about the different levels of energy. There's some hadiths on it, but we don't really go on it. We don't really go on that right now. Right now, what we're focusing on like is like the basic stuff, which is have you heard of neurofeedback machines?
No.
Okay, neurofeedback machines is basically
have you ever heard of it, Hibbs?
Neurofeedback.
No.
So neurofeedbacks are really, really good, because they basically train your waves in your brain waves. so that you basically they monitor your brains, and then you're able to react to your brains and able to train your brain and train the neural levels. So alpha waves, beta waves, delta waves, gamma, and you're able to what you call.
Yeah, I've heard of it actually. Yes.
Yeah. So you're able to train your brain into it. So that's really cool. But even lights, for example, people don't understand that infrared lights, that when people get dementia, there's this company, Fever Lights, guys, check it out. One of their machines like 1,500, but they put a light through the nose and it helps with the decay that Alzheimer's, and they're doing really groundbreaking research on basically using infrared light as a way to what you call rejuvenize the what's the word? I can't say the word, but the cells in your brain and to rejuvenize, and they're using infrared light as a way to do that.
Yeah, I've done the same thing, but working with oxygen. You go into this big, like a chamber thing, and it kind of like you go in there, and then obviously it's all closed and whatever, and then they put you on this oxygen, and I can't remember what the oxygen was exactly called, because I went there to get the device, but obviously when I found out how much it was, I was like, okay, maybe in a few years. Like you go on it, like they put you on this oxygen, and it's like going at the deepest of the ocean. So what happens is, like, if you're in air and you're on the airplane, if you ever been on an airplane and then you have like a packet of crisps, it swells, doesn't it?
Yeah.
But if you go deep in water, it does the opposite.
Yes. So you're talking about flotation tank.
No, it's not like I can't. I'll send it to Khalid and he'll tell you about it. But I went to a place in Knightsbridge, and this guy that I bought the equipment from for my for the conics sells. So anyway, I just wanted to experience it myself. So obviously he was demonstrate. I actually went in, demonstrated it, and it heals. It's funny that you just used the dementia thing. It healed. What's that word? What's that disease that begins with an M?
Alzheimer's.
The other one, something like, the one that does with your joints and you can't get up and walk anymore.
Oh, cerebral palsy.
Yeah. So this woman couldn't walk. She couldn't even crawl as a child. Yeah. Oh, but after being on it for like for 3 months or so, she started to jog. I mean, to just jump from I didn't want to long, but like in 90 days, she started not only to talk, but not only to walk, not only to feed herself, but she actually started to run, to jog. So it basically it shrinks all if you have like a what are they called, any cysts or any tumors in your brain, it shrinks it. It
rejuvenates.
Yeah, it's really interesting.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's like alternative medicine. It's incredible. The problem when you have as a pharmaceutical company is getting all the FDA improvement, because it costs so much money and so much issues.
It's really nice talking to you guys. Khalid, I can see you're back, so we're gonna
Kasi, say nothing.
Yeah. We're always here to support. So
come on, yeah. I've always Imaka, let me know if you lot got videos or anything. I'll upload them on my channel. Any promotions, anything you need, wallah.
I don't usually go on Facebook, but if you send me Instagram.
Yeah. I've got Instagram. What I'll do right now is Kazi, I'll get your number from what's it called? Messenger.
Yeah.
On Messenger, and then we organize something on Messenger. And if you guys are willing to if you guys are not camera shy, always come on the channel, because I'm looking to interview Somali businesses as well, sis.
Yeah, no, for
project.
me, honestly, it wasn't even about the business or anything, but
that's a future thing that I'm trying to do. That's the
Yeah,
thing that I'm gonna choose. That's
good,
my next step as well. You know, go out, interview young Somali entrepreneurs like
brilliant.
and you guys
Uh,
promote
uh,
everything Somali Nima, you know. So let me know,
okay, well, Allah.
and
Okay.
I'll send my number to you. And thank you for coming through. Thank you so much. Your
No
input is
worries.
so blessed.
Okay,
Jazakallah. And Hoya you
lots of
salam.
love.
In Amana you salam. Yeah.
Okay, yo, Khalid.
Okay, well, Allah.
Love to Mifrah as well. Big up Hibo. Big up my cousins for coming through.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye, Wallo. Yes, lads, what's going on?
What's going on?
What's going on? Let's get back to it. What's going on? CD's in the building. Young, fresh Oromo.
What are you saying? One slam.
No, salam.
Oh, well,
Enani,
well,
salam no. Indeno.
Indeno. Hakiminas.
You anyway, so let's get back to the nitty-gritty of the subject. I feel like we got a bit distracted off rail. Welfare system. What do you guys think of the welfare system?
Who wants to go first?
Who wants to go? I'm talking about foreign
Kush.
aid.
I want your opinion, bro.
Kush. And I'm
What do you
talking
mean,
about,
like,
has he been aid, welfare, has he been detrimental, sending money back home, and all of that, all of the good stuff?
What, you talking about older generations or currently?
Yeah, our older generations, and has it affected this young generation with all the kids that, you know, always hitting the roads and all of that. And I want to talk about foreign aid as well, like taking foreign aid as Somalis as well. Is that detrimental? Has that slowed us down? Have we become a nation of shahad and lalouche, you know? If you don't know what shahad and lalouche is, it means
I know what that is, yeah.
hustling and, you know, begging for money or shit like that. Let's get into that. Let me know what the panelists think about that, and then from there we could, you know, assess. We take the conversation anywhere.
I personally don't think there was anything wrong with IED back in the day, but that was back in the day. Like, we need to, like, our younger generations, they don't need to be doing them things there. You know what I'm saying? We need to be out looking for work, man. But back in the day, I can understand the older generation. They didn't really, you know, they weren't as educated as we are. It's a totally different climate. You know what I mean? For us to even compare that, yeah. So, like, it's understandable back then, but nah, not now.
Right.
Not at all, man.
Not at all. Right about now, like, a man can't live for $380 a month, innit?
Yeah, you need to go get that money, mate.
You need to get that money. That's your money.
Yeah,
and what about the aid that we're sending back home? Is that detrimental as well? Because, like I was saying to my two cousins, and I think GH was GH, man. GS in the building. We were talking about sending money back home as well, and the aid, you know, like every 2 minutes, and they're kind of used to it as well. So I don't know.
It's a disease.
It's a bit of a madness because a lot of them, like, I don't know. What we need to do is we need to build infrastructure. We need to build work for these lot, innit, bro? Instead of just constantly sending, we need to build work for them instead of sending them money all the time, bro. We need to build businesses, man. Get them working instead of, like, because constant money ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I'm saying? We need to, like, build, like, infrastructure there, bro. Get these guys working. Money ain't gonna get them nowhere in reality.
Teach them to fish, not.
Yeah, we need to, like.
Yeah. What's that old advert? It says, teach a man to fish and he feed himself alive. Give a man a fish, you only feed him a day. Teach a man how to fish. And teach a man to fish, it's you feed him for a lifetime. So it's one of them ones there. So, brother, CD.
That's the whole industry we need to get into, man. The whole fishing industry.
Yeah.
We're lacking on that front, you know what I'm saying? That's a whole, like, we could boom off of.
That's another thing. CD and MB, you guys, you know what the questions I'm gonna ask you, so, you know, might as well get over and done with.
Yeah. Obviously, I agree with what Kush said about the older generation. It was necessary for them, qurbaha. But if we're talking about now, Danierta, there's no reason, you know, not to be working. It's just aib, man. And also, if we're talking about people back home, like Jess said, wallahi, they have to, you know, bro, if you're shaghalan hadek kwaysa, just go knock on houses, go clean the house, make an agency, start a cleaning agency. Let's do something, you know. You don't have to have shaqqa as well. You can start a business. It doesn't even have to be shaqqa.
it's kind of like a class. Something that WM said that some people don't want to work is because they're too proud. It becomes a class thing. Like so, the reason why people don't want to knock on the doors of people's homes is because they think that's beneath them, and they would rather get handouts of somebody abroad than actually go over there and go clean some shoes or do something productive. It's everywhere we see in the world. It's human nature. People start thinking that they're higher than they are, and they don't want to put what they are to work the way they should be working. MB, what's your take on, bro? So MB's not.
I agree with a lot of what the panel said. My thing is, I have a question. Like, so we mentioned about the fact that a lot of the elderly or the previous generation, when they came here, they depended on welfare benefits and stuff. And then the ones back home, a lot of them, they don't want to, like, I'm not gonna say they don't want to, but they don't have that kind of drive to do stuff or take initiatives because they know that they can rely upon that's called Ojogo, the West. So is this like a thing with us? Is this like a thing with us that every time we know we can rely on someone, we just become kind of lax and just chill, rather than, say, for example, if we're in a situation where it's a necessity for us to do something, like we mentioned the Somalis in America, they didn't have a choice, right? So because they didn't have a choice, that necessity forced them to do things, to drive, to take initiatives. Whereas it seems like every time we maybe have a bit of comfortability, we take the easy road. We don't take initiatives or try to, grow things for ourselves. Is that a fair assessment, or what do you think?
Ahmed Guru, how are you, brother? What's your opinion, bro?
Assalamu alaikum to the panel.
Yeah,
good question. Well, I think, wallahi, it's definitely, they say necessity is the mother of invention. When you've got no choice, you tend to kind of, whatever you need to survive, you work harder. When you've got something to fall back on, it's just the easy option sometimes. Some people think, yeah, if I can't do well, I'm not saying everyone thinks like that, but I think it is detrimental to the Somali success, progress. And also, it is also detrimental to Somalis back home because they just rely on that, remittances. And they know it's going to come, they take it for granted. So instead of opening up a business or doing something positive, a lot of them are just wasting it. At the same time, I think, was it Kush was saying about when they first come, obviously, yeah, definitely then is needed, But for us generation, I think it's very detrimental.
Yeah, I want to make a controversial point. Like sometimes when I go on my trident against estate houses, I get a lot of pushback from the older relatives, the older men, and they kind of portray me as this kind of classist person. But estate or the projects in America, wherever they are, they're a temporary thing that is there for a certain amount of time. You're not supposed to spend 30 years living in the ghetto, bro. You need to get out of the ghetto. You need to establish businesses. You need to create wealth, and you need to have a growth mindset. In my opinion, what's happening is you have a lot of young kids.
Would you say like the Asian community?
100%.
Because they I don't think the Asian community, when they first landed, I don't think they were even on IDE or anything. They established themselves, came together, established communities for themselves. And when people do it now, we're nationalists. But when they were doing it at their time, I don't think no one ever called them a nationalist. It's only when you're black or Somali or something else, you're a nationalist. That's the ethos I have a problem with. But carry on that.
Who says that? Who says that, bro?
A lot of people, trust me. A lot of people say, like, as soon as Somalis do something for Somalis, especially in the UK, you're a nationalist, my brother. But when the Asians were doing it, establishing stuff and establishing industry, that's how Hamlet saw them back up, isn't it?
Nah, bro, some groups of them were doing that IDE thing, bro. Trust me. Like the Bengalis and them, man, they were doing them things. Yeah, I don't know about Indians and that, but
No, he's
Some
talking
groups.
he's talking about like Chinese and Koreans and Japanese, I think.
Oh
Come
yeah,
on,
okay,
Khalid.
okay, yeah. I don't.
Now I'm talking about no. When we say like you're from Denmark, innit? MB, innit?
Yeah.
Now when we say Asians, it's not the Chinese. When we say Asians, it's for me, it's like the Bengalis, the Pakistanis. They came
Okay.
to this country. I'm not gonna lie to you, mashallah. All the Muslim institutions, a lot of them as communities,
So
I don't really see them benefit. Maybe one or two of them, but I don't really see them. Like I see them with their curry shops, their businesses. A lot of them are affluent. Whether they were internet I don't know. Whether it's because they established themselves in a certain area where they were allowed. Like right now, Tower Hamlets, you cannot be nothing but Bengali to be the mayor of Tower Hamlets. For example, one area in London, you have to be from that Bengali community because you're the majority, and the whole area, you're large in numbers, and you've got the place on Smash. Do you understand? I come from MB. Whereas Somalis, we don't have that in London. We don't.
Trust me,
like
yeah.
I've always said,
They've got it on
we've
Smash
always.
like crazy.
Yeah, I've always said, like brother Zakaria said that he tried to come on. I don't know why this brother's so shy to express himself. Yeah, he said Asians are well established in the UK. They have all their own corner shops. For example, yeah, like I'm saying, do you think that's because they realize Daniel Wahan is not benefiting them? To one cook off business bill for example, all of us we put money together. We open GH a business. GH makes money. He opens Kusha business. We all sponsor it. I don't know.
But he will only sell that business. You see that business now, that corner shop. He will only keep that within his community. Nin Hindi, like Nin Somali community. He will only sell that to his people, bro. You know what I'm saying? They'll keep that shop within their community, bro. They won't ever let it go outside. Once they get it, it's theirs. Like they don't let it go off, bro. Trust me, I've seen it around my area, man. I live amongst them. You know what I'm saying?
That's true, bro. That's true. And you know what it is when you look at all the African minorities, especially in the UK, because we're in the UK. I would love to get opinion from other people from America, but and in Europe. But in the UK, the group that does the best in ethnic minority groups are first the Jewish community and the Indian community, and even the Pakistani community. And they're the ones that are the most successful immigrant communities. So as Somalis, how do we reach that level? How do we reach that level and surpass that level?
Yeah, that's a good question. How do you emulate? Should we try emulate that level first by working within?
And surpass them. We'll continue. So, what's your opinion, guys?
Khalid, so do you think maybe we're too nice? Like, do we just follow like protocols like that people said?
Already step. Yeah, I think like what it is, we've come to a place where I feel like we've come to a place where everyone is established. And instead of us standing on our own 2 feet, and I keep saying this, it's time to step out of people's shadows. Because really, truthfully, we don't fit in any corner. Like I said, yeah, when it comes to this whole the UK Muslim community thing, it's only for a certain community. Do you get where I'm coming from?
So,
do you get where I'm coming from? Like, for example, like my brother, like I'm always gonna say this story, innit? Yeah. If you go to Instagram or you go to the Facebook Rise Projects, they're based in Haringey and they work with a lot of Somali youth. When the brothers were actually trying to get help with the knife crime, they went to the Islamic communities run by Asians. They told man, yo, listen, that ain't a really Muslim, that ain't a Muslim problem. That's a Somali problem. And these brothers, they didn't know where to go to.
So
when we're in the black community as well, you know the whole black thing where we don't even see ourselves. They're rare. So it's like I'm saying, like when me, brother Jamil, Hassan, a couple of us are keep screaming out. And hopefully, inshallah, brother Jimmy, who's working really hard to get something up and running with Universal TV, isn't it time for cultural centers? Like I really say, like it's time for a Somali cultural center. You learn of Somali or Kubaran. So instead of you get me. You learn them. You know the ones that are finding things difficult in school as well. You know how how to manage finance, how to become, in a more YouTuber, the ones, especially like I'm not even gonna lie, I rather focus on in a mehena because I feel like Hablaha are really, really achieving so much. I don't even think they need help in it, yeah. I'm saying for the disadvantaged children and stuff like this, yeah.
They need husbands.
I don't know. I don't know. That's a whole different subject that we need to get into. Is Somali? Is the Somali men really up to date to being real husbands? Because if you be molecule, I just say if you be moleculed your whole life, innit, yeah. ما راح لقوا صلاح هويدا ولا حبلها هذا can't handle real women. Let's be honest. So certain man can't handle real Somali girls that are independent and got their own shit on smash. Let's be real. But that's a whole different conversation for another day, G. That's a whole.
You said a lot of beta males in the Somali community, yeah?
Yeah, man. Come on, we see the beta males, man. We know the beta males, man. We know beta males, man. We know what beta males. We know what the beta males. You know, any man that like chill, like I hate to say this, yeah, beta males. Any man that's up a woman's arse in it. Like, oh, you're right. That's why Eli said women can't leave, innit? That's a whole different ball game. I don't mind getting into that next Wednesday. I don't mind doing that next Wednesday. That's the next Wednesday. I hope I hope my cousins come back. You know, WH. We've got Sister Armina, Marian, Haya jumped on today.
Gonna be a war.
Aruela. No, these lot. I think Aruela and these. Anyway, plus I think these two are men anyway. Yeah. I call these people until what Sister Hayat was it Hayida did. You guys come on and speak to us. We consider you non-binary, you know. We need to hear your voice. You get me? We need to hear your voice. Yeah, big up brother Muhammad Adil in the building. Assalamu alaikum, brother Muhammad Adil.
Assalamu alaikum.
How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, alhamdulillah, bro. I'm not.
Yeah, come through.
Oh shit! Is this Adil? Oh boy.
Yeah, brother Adil, what's popping? I don't know what happened to him.
I think he's gonna speak about
the honourable brother Adil.
The honourable. I'm not the man. Aruelo, sorry, sister, and Marian. Until you guys come on the pitch, you're non-binary, man. There was a guy, I don't know, FaZe or something. She used to, that emoji used to come on, and it was a guy. We found out it was a guy. You get me? So you girls, until you girls actually come on, or you're probably girls that I don't know. Anyway, man. Allah ya'lam. Hey, brother Adil, what's going on, man?
Hello.
Hello, kid. Yeah,
you
go on,
can hear
Adil.
me.
We can hear you now.
I just got a message passed through to me, yeah, but I'm not gonna be here long, yeah. Hartoon offered me at 101.
Who?
Hartoon.
What, Hartoon from the park offered you a 101?
Yeah, bruv. Someone.
female
are you not gonna back me this Sunday though? Are you not gonna back me this Sunday? Who's backing me this Sunday? Who's backing me this Sunday, bro?
I swear Tommy Robinson's coming on Sunday, but that was the
That's why she offered me at 101.
Yeah.
You know what?
Because,
yeah, just
Tommy's coming through. Yeah,
Tommy Robinson's gonna come with his low IQ, ignorant.
Just throw her face, man.
And Hartoon got a bit brave, and she just said to me, "Listen, me and you 101."
Does that mean 101 debate, or did she mean what? Did she mean what? Like, obviously, the woman's English is not really that great, innit? Yeah. Did she mean 101?
It doesn't. That's
gonna
irrelevant.
rock up with gun guards and everything.
It's irrelevant.
Hey, wait
a
for
woman in my
coat.
life's ever offered me at 101, you know.
Yeah, but you have to be a bigger man and just stay. But you have to be a bigger man and just stay. Like, look, listen, like I say, yeah.
I'll take you to see you. I'm about to go now. Yeah, I'm gonna be the bigger man.
Yeah, I'll tell you a lot of people all making this Hartoon thing into a fuss, innit? Yeah, boy, listen, she's a known Islamophobe. She hates Islam. She's gonna keep on doing what she's doing.
But what I find so weird, let me tell you what I find the weirdest thing in my life. Yeah, she knows Salah, everything. I know everything about her. Yeah, she can recite Surah Fatiha. She knows all the Salah by heart. Yeah.
Yeah, she's Turkish. She's
now, her Muslim brothers, if they were murdered and innocent by ISIS, she alleges, they in Jannah, they shaheed. So why is she doing the opposite? Why is she doing the opposite? Hardcore roller coasting to Jahannam.
Bro, fam, like I say, you know, Allah guides who you guys.
And why offer me at 101, man? Offer someone else at, man.
Can I say something?
I'm a bit scared, innit, bro? I'm phoning for backup, innit?
But on that situation, yeah, like I said, yeah, Allah guides who he guides, Allah misguides who he guides, yeah? Right?
Yeah.
Right.
There we go. There's no.
The woman, obviously, she's misguided. She's doing, like I remember I say to a lot of people.
But why me 101, man? Why me?
Can everyone read Tab at Yada Abil Habima Tab?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone knows that. And that's meaning that.
Surah Lahab. Are you talking about Surah Lahab?
Yeah. And then the Nabi Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam was getting stuff thrown at him, disrespected.
Yeah, his
He
own
brushed it.
uncle and his
He
own
brushed
uncle.
it. Now was it Tubba? No, Sean's the one where they kept throwing stuff at him on his every time throwing. And he went up to the woman one day and she was ill, and he went to go visit her. Famous, I don't know if it's hadith or something, and
No, I think it's a hadith. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
he went to go visit. You know these people that were nasty and sickly to him, innit? Disgusting. Like
Yeah.
one day, and he found out the woman was ill, and he went to go visit her. You know where I'm coming from? So some of these people, like I say, for a lot of the young Muslim brothers and sisters, me, brother Jamil, you met brother Jamil, my brother, the tall brother in some speaker school now, you know, the walking star, he's gone. My best advice is ignore this woman. This woman's here to get paid. She's doing what she's doing. And like I say, fuck her, innit? Like, you know where I'm coming from. I hate to say it, but, you know, we're talking about, you know, it's Wednesday night. Like, let's get back to our thing, innit? Like, Somali speakers, man. Come on, voice for the voiceless. You hear me? Let's get back to our thing.
Yeah, man, they're just creating drama, bro. Unnecessary drama, man. Get over it.
No, the woman, I lie. This is what, you know what it is? It's like every stream, remember, right now, you go to every stream, hatching this, hatching that. Okay, the woman, she got slapped by a man. I condone that. I don't believe in ever laying. I've never laid a finger on a woman, and I will never lay a finger on a woman. You hear me? I don't think a woman could get to me that, like me personally.
You mean you
myself,
don't condone that, Khadi? You don't condone that? You
yeah,
mad?
I don't. Sorry. I mean, I don't rate it. Let me speak my lingo, innit? You know, I'm trying to be all nice and posh out here.
Yo, are you there? Guys, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry. Anyway, let's get back. I don't know what happened to Khalid, but anyway. So, guys, listen. We need to move up in life, bro. We need to start building those foundations. You know, that foundation. The most important thing is the Somali people in London in the UK need to start buying houses, man. We need to get out of the fucking estates and start buying houses. That's the most important.
How are you gonna buy houses if you need to take a mortgage?
Because and you're gonna get your deposit, and instead of you're gonna get 2 jobs, yeah, and then
How are you gonna get a deposit through Ayuta like that? You need a huge sum. Like if you need a
no, you don't
house.
actually. You only need 5%. You only need 5% in London.
Oh, 5% up front.
Yeah, but okay. For the average person, for the 20-year-old kid, what he needs to do is get himself either a business that's high paying or a job that's high paying. So he needs to have a skill. So I mean, like a skill which is, for example, you could be there's a lot of plumbers that make crazy amount of money. You don't even have to be a doctor. There's plumbers that make more money than the doctors. Like that's how. So getting a skill, yeah, an electrician, a plumber. So if you want to go technical, you could do like blockchain training or SEO marketing. But getting yourself a skill. You don't have to go to university. You don't have to study sociology or man studies or women's studies. You just need to get a skill, and then you need to monetize that skill and make it into an income. So after you do that, you invest back home. You have to diversify income. So you invest back home because it's one of the most profitable places right now in Somalia because it's growing. So if you're young and in Somalia, you've got money, invest it back home. But when you live in the UK, what you need to do then, if you're a young adult, is buy a small percentage of a house. So within London or the UK in general, or I don't know, America, you could buy a percentage of a house. And then you buy 20% of the house, and then you buy 30%, then you buy 40%, and you invest your money back home, you invest here, you bring a portfolio, and then as cultures moves up. But first of all, the first thing we have to do is we have to understand that Somali comes first. That as brothers, our desire, our need for Somali has to be our number one priority. The spread of Somali culture, Somali language, and Somali way of life is so important, and we have to teach and educate our youth into understanding that. CD, come in, my friend. I gave you the bat.
Yeah. محمد هذا والله comments كاكم مقنع. Just no. Just شلون محمد هذا يقصر علي بال.
So what I'm saying to you is there's the economical factor and there's the cultural factor. The reality today is, and I'm going to be really, really honest, it doesn't matter if you're black or if we're Muslim. At the end of the day, we're Somali. Those 2 other groups, we can't identify with those groups. They don't care about us. But as Somali people, we have to understand our culture, our language, and our ancestries, and use that in better and better the people of our country, and the children in this country who are lost, who are very insecure, who are suffering from an inferior complex.
Yeah.
So, Kush, what's your opinion, bro?
Yeah, bro, I'm not disagreeing with you, man. I think we need to focus. Our people need to focus on things like trades, man. Like we don't, like you were saying, electricians and plumbers and things of that nature. We need to get more people into things like that, man, within our community.
Definitely. We need to understand this. You don't have to go to university to spend £9,000 a year. Like, it's crazy. If you go to university, just borrow the money to start your own company. live at your parents' house and borrow the money and start your own company.
We need trades. We need trades like that to build up our country as well. Do you know what I mean? It's the reality.
Definitely.
Yeah,
I feel like Somali people are like a professional. They're like a loyal culture. They have like a loyal culture. So like when you look at the Jewish community, they're very similar to our community in the sense that they have like a professional culture that they want these jobs like the lawyers, the doctors, and they regard this as important. Yeah, mortgages is haram though. You're right. You could do Islamic mortgage. There's nothing wrong with Islamic mortgage.
What is an Islamic mortgage for? That's
explain to us what an Islamic mortgage is, because I ain't got.
Because you're still paying the difference in just a different way.
Yeah. So basically, what they do is they buy the house and then they sell the house to you at a profit. That's basically.
That's not a mortgage at all, though. That's just profit.
No, but
that's literally basic business.
So it's different. So it's different.
But basically, business isn't basic. Islamic businesses, you're not supposed to put certain things on profit. This is the thing. I think you have to clear. You have to be clear with this thing.
Who said that? Who said that? Where did you get that from, Khalid?
What's that?
Wait, let me. No, I think it's about.
Just.
Yeah.
Well, if I tell you something right now, if you want to buy something off me, as a Muslim, I have to sell it to you in a halal way. I'm not gonna
you can.
For me, look, I'm not a sheikh. I'm not a sheikh. This is again, when it comes to the whole haram halal thing, it's so technical, and I hate to get into it, and it's gonna lead us into a debate that I'm not even really. It's topic Wednesday, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Can I explain it? So basically, what it is so when you take a mortgage, obviously there's there's interest or usury in it. So what they do, what they call Islamic mortgage or Islamic financing, is basically. So let's say the house is like 600,000, valued at 600,000. So what they'll do is they'll buy it at 600,000. So they'll buy the house, so it becomes their property or the bank's property, the Islamic bank's property, and then you basically have to buy it from them. And what they'll do is they'll name you a price, which I don't know, maybe you pay monthly or something, but they'll just basically put it at a profit for themselves. So let's say, for example, they'll say, okay, you're gonna pay 800,000 and you're gonna pay this much monthly. You get me? So they make a profit. That's basically what it means to Islamic financing.
Okay.
You get me? So instead of interest,
it's
profit basically.
Okay, you know what? Because even certain people, this is what I'm saying, man. You know what? I'm glad you guys come along, but these extremist brothers and sisters that we had earlier, innit? Earlier on my stream, when I used to ask questions like this, they'll come up with this, everything's haram. The bird flying in the sky is haram. Them brothers and sisters, MB, everything's haram, everything's takfir, everything you can dab, them ones, everything they use. Them uneducated people didn't call our shane it, yeah. This is well, mashallah, thank you for that, because I had this whole conversation one time.
Man.
They need more than psychedelics, man. Them lot need they need a lot, but let's not get into them. Rule number 2, yeah.
I wanted to ask you, because you mentioned something earlier, right? And this is something I've thought about a lot, because I see a lot of Somali youngsters they are very especially the ones that they start to become in the deen, they start to become practicing and stuff. They're very careful with the way that they speak about their identity, as Somalis, because they don't wanna appear as let's say nationalist or tribalist and stuff like that. When they go out in the real world, they'll experience certain things, even you mentioned, there's certain Islamic institutions. There are Islamic institutions, but at the same time, they have their own interests. Yeah, they have their own interests.
They have their own cultural interests, and this is what MB. This is the problem in London right now. It's I don't want to say this, and I don't want to say it out loud, and I feel like everyone's got their own little communities, and their communities are thriving through their own methods, innit? And I feel like, why not Somalia? And then, thank God, like I say, thank God, yeah, the channel, you know, the demographics of the channel is changing. The you know, the audience, the panel, you could tell the panel members and, you know, the type of dialogues and conversation that we've been having without these, you know, these takfiris and these extremist brothers and sisters in it, yeah. And it shows me when I first started this, I started speaking because of Somali violence. You get where I'm coming from? Not because of demon-related issues in it, yeah. And it's like, all right, cool. And when you speak to these brothers and sisters, it's like, all right, cool. Let's talk up. They don't know. It's better if you like. Even some of them, when I spoke to them, and they're like, you know, I don't know nothing about Somali politics. Okay, if that's you, find your own path. Free yourself from us in it, because we're gonna be constantly popping Somali news 24/7, 365 days a week. So if you want to call us nationalists, and this is our own people, wallah, you know, MB, ain't from other strangers. And then I started looking at certain people. I'm like, okay, cool, I understand. You're at that certain age of your life where you know Somali, the mother might have not been cool and rare. But when I started realizing the big ones, you know, the lost ones, and certain people they ain't got no life. Yeah, Ganta, like they've got certain people's. Sorry, I'm part of my Somali. This is where I get rude. They've got certain people's dicks in their mouths.
That was English.
I like, well, like if sucking dick was halal, yeah, these guys would do it 24/7.
Subhanallah. Oh my gosh.
That's how bad it is. That's my analogy. Sorry. This is an adult stream, yeah. But I'm gonna say that out loud, innit? Yeah. I have never met a bunch of people that is so ashamed to be Somali. They're gonna say we're Muslim first. Of course we're Muslim first. We're gonna be down, but your tribe, your nation.
But there's nothing wrong with that. I think they're just conflating issues. Like there's nothing wrong with that, Mukta. Even like if you look at Dintena, like every like prophet was sent to a particular nation, and he would speak their language, and he would be part of like the prophet, for example, all the garments that he wore their garments.
What's the Somali prophet called?
Come on, Kushman. Please don't do this for us.
I swear they had a name. No, we actually had a name for them though. But see what.
No, but come on, Kush, you know when you're with us, please.
Alright, go on.
For me, Kazi, yeah. Alright.
The what I wanted to say was the religion does like it tells you to help your community. The people that you relate to the most. Those are the ones that you help. There's nothing wrong with that. Dinta tells us that. It's not being nationalist or separatist. Of course, you help whoever you can help in it.
If I can help anyone, look, if I go out on the street and I see someone that's in need and needs help, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you.
Always start with your own people.
But when it comes to the truth and the nitty gritty, every other community in the UK is established and they've helped their own community. Why the fuck that's why I don't even from now. Have you heard them on my streams? Well, like they can't even come on my chat now. The minute I see these punks on my chat, bang, block, bang, you come up with your 50 things. You could chat add me to 100 of your fucking 50 gay little hangouts. That's not gonna work as well, innit? Yeah. You get where I'm coming from. So I'm not even entertaining that type of feel. But like I'm saying, like for me and the brothers like Jamil, like earlier, like Jamil said, yeah, we've got confirmation now. Inshallah, like we're gonna be going on some Universal TV. And like I'm saying to my brothers and sisters here, Somali speakers, we are trying to put in work. And that's all I want. And I ain't no habar thing. It's Barshawan accent in it. Like, you get me? It's Barshawan accent in it. Yeah, this is what we really do. We're here not to talk about, oh my God, someone said this, someone said that, someone said this. I can't believe some that. To me, yeah, this is what I'm saying. There's too many beta males. Certain man of beta males, man. We discovered what beta male is. Like, you know where I'm coming from, Kush, innit? You know the beta males, the raga that can't even come into an arena full of men. You have to hide behind women and all of that. Suck your mama's in it, yeah. I'm just gonna say that out loud.
Come on, man.
No, sorry, my bad. I'm sorry, that was but like I'm saying, this is the nitty gritty where a lot of motherfuckers want to talk shit on YouTube, innit, yeah? Let's see action. I want to start seeing what people are doing. I want to start seeing faces. I want to start seeing videos of what people are accomplishing, because talk is cheap. All day man could be sitting here talking, but if we're not accomplishing, we're not getting to where we're trying to get to. You get me? Like certain bitch people, like I even see them on the chat right now, innit? Yeah. You get where I'm coming from? They got exposed as well, innit? Yeah, they got very exposed. Like a good person used to say to me, I wait until people expose themselves. People are exposing themselves. So we're seeing either the material and dadku wax tara. And Somali speakers audience, all 24 of you listening, whoever listens to this stream after, we are looking for that brothers and sisters wax tara. You get where I'm coming from? And you know what that means in English? Brothers and sisters that are willing to put action in. You know? We're not here talking belash. Fuck all of that. You get where I'm coming from?
Anyway, let's get back to the topic, bro. So, anyway, guys, so what Khalid's basically saying to you is there's a game of life that's being played. You guys know about game theory. So game theory is the idea that within any situation, within any culture, any country, there's a game that's being played. That game is for power and resources and wealth. The problem we have as Somali people, we are being denied that to play that game. People are telling us that game doesn't exist. That there's these other games that exist. The Pan-Africans, the Muslim Khalifa, whatever we want to call them. Those games exist, and those games are important than the game for Somali people, which is for Somali people to benefit and to prosper in wherever they are. That's what, in my opinion, Khalid was really saying to you guys. Just take the red pill. Understand? Don't take the blue pill. Take the red pill. Understand what's really going on. Understand how the world really works. That when Pakistani people are doing well, they don't really care about Somali people. Well, but why is that? Because they want what's best for their community. It's not their job to care about us, and I don't want them to care about us. What I want us to understand is that we must wake up and understand there is a game and move forward. So anyway, so no benefits, no need for benefits. Let's get some houses. Let's get some industrials. Let's not have a slave mentality.
And let's get away from this. We are dependent. This is why I'm a man that, I promote individuality, I promote independency, I promote standing up for yourself, you know them ones, like, you get where I'm coming from. And for me, I feel like I'm saying this, look, we've got the experience, mashallah, we got a future of bright, intelligent young brothers and sisters out here. We're in every type of industry, from the lamis to the dakhtar to everything, and I feel like it's time to get it's time to come with solutions right about now. One of the solutions me and my brothers are screaming out right now is coming together, and boy, we're gonna see what it is. And for the rats in the chat, we see the rats in the chat with Burhan, innit? Rats in the chat, man. Rats in the chat. I'm just saying, I'm gonna let certain people know, but I'm gonna put up a what's it called, a screenshot of someone what they're saying in it, yeah. We're gonna find out who's a rat in the chat. But anyway, carry on, lads. I'm gonna be back in about 5 minutes anyway. Carry on.
Yeah. So MB, what's up?
What's up, bro?
MB, I think there's hope for you. You know, you're gonna join the patrons.
Inshallah.
The patrons. I think Kush is in the pay. Kush, are you one of us, bro?
Patriotic, yeah. MB is patriotic.
You mean what, the Patriots? Yeah. I'm definitely a Patriot for sure.
Come on, Kush. Come on.
You see,
a lot of people wouldn't consider me to be, but yeah, for sure.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them people. We're gonna smoke them all out, bro. The thing is, I'd rather be a boat. I'll be honest with you. I'd rather if I had a choice, and I'll be honest with you, and I'm stuck on a boat with people like Kush, even Maverick, even Delma, and I have a boat, and then I'm stuck with the other group here. I would rather be with them with customers. The other ones just flip me over to the side and go, get away from us, man. Hey, motherfucker. So
I was gonna ask you something, Jez. I'm gonna leave it in it because I don't want to.
Go ahead.
No, let's keep to the topic. Let's keep to the.
Go ahead. Everyone wants to know now. Come on, go ahead.
I swear it's gonna end up in a debate. So I'd rather not.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Hit him with the question, man.
Hit him, man. It's been 3 hours already. What could be now? Bro.
Hey, basically. So, Jess, do you have a fixed idea of what Somali culture is?
Yeah.
Explain. What is it?
Of course, culture is always evolving, it's always growing. But for me, Somali culture is pre-1970. For me, Somali culture is Republican culture. We are Republicans, you know. Pull your trousers up, get action, respect your elders, respect your ancestors, allow freedom of conscience, fight against oppression. For me, that's Somali culture. That is native Somali culture. We don't like to be oppressed. We will always fight against oppression. That's for me. That's native Somali. That is pure Somali culture, bro. But you might have a
and you want to preserve that.
Of course, all the time, bro. All the time. All the time.
Okay, so the thing is though, right? When people ask you like, are you against X, Y, Z? Are you against this? Are you against that? In Somali, right? They
Yeah.
always say, as long as the people vote for it, I'm fine, innit? That's what you say,
Yeah.
Zama.
Yes.
If people accept Hinduism, you're fine. But that doesn't sound like you have a fixed idea, because if you're okay with people, say, voting, or let's say agreeing or developing into something, morphing into something else, that would change the idea of Somali
That's
culture.
a good word. Morphing. Wallahi, that was a good word. Morphing is the exact word that, yes.
Yes.
So you can't just say like, oh, as long as the people have a democratic election and they agree on it, I'm fine. And then at the same time, you say you want to push Somali culture, you have a fixed idea of Somali culture.
That's my personal belief. So you have to understand the idea of consent, that you can't impose your ideas on other people. That there has to be a battlefield of consent. Within Somali culture, there is
but there's consent, but there's also you can't force people, really and truly. You cannot force people. Like you can oppress people, you can suppress them somehow. But at the end of the day, what history tells is over time, at some point, that bubble's gonna burst. But consent is one thing, but basically, say you have a Somali state, right?
Yeah.
The Somali state has to push certain values. They have to protect certain values.
Yes.
They have to guard over certain values somehow.
Yes. There's
and
a
certain
constitution.
values, right? Certain values cannot be up for sale. That's the point. So you can't just always say people vote and they have a democratic election. No. Yeah, people can vote for their leader, etc. But there's certain things that cannot be up for auction. So that's the point.
That's why you have a constitution. That's why you have a constitution, an agreed set of principles.
Yeah, but that's
you
said that if people voted for Hinduism, you'd be fine with it.
Yes, and the reason, please, brother, I'm going to be honest with you. When I said that point, it's like the same point when I said to you that anyone born in Somalia has to have the potential to become the president of Somalia. And I made the case that even I would have a problem. MB, give me a second, please. Give me a second. I made the case that even if a Korean was in Somalia and he was born in Somalia, if he works hard and he strives and he's the best person to lead that country, I have no problem following a Korean. What I'm saying to you, for me, it's about the principle behind it. It's not the actual practicality. I'll be honest with you. There is more likely that the people of Somalia will vote for ISIS than they're likely to vote for them to be a Hindu country. Let's be real, Wal. What I'm saying
to you, that's the same thing Kush was saying, though, bro. Like, Kush was saying the same thing. Like, I spoke to him last time. He was saying something like complete democracy, and he was saying like the people would never choose that, but just give them the freedom.
It's highly unlikely.
And I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense, bro.
Yeah, it's consent.
Yeah, it's highly unlikely, but it's like, bro, you have values, like MB said, like the state's supposed to protect. How are you just going to give them the freedom to, whether it's unlikely or not?
Bro,
why would you give them the freedom to do that?
If we was to secularize, we wouldn't turn into a religious state like that. So it would.
That's the point, though. That's the point.
And on democracy,
that's the point.
No, but the word he used was morph. It's a slow thing, bro. Like UK 100 years ago was not the same as today, bro.
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Exactly.
It wouldn't be like. Are you talking like fully implementing like a Hindu state in Somalia?
That was an example. That was an example.
Using it's just so unlikely, lads. Like, I don't know, man.
But it's a principle that you let the people choose.
I'm with GS. I'm with GS. I feel like we should. Yeah, I'm with GS, man.
For me, MB, I'm gonna say something quite radical. For me, the idea of Sharia is a metaphysical thing. It's divine. It's divine. It's not some sort of like A plus P. It's this energy, this haq. For me, that haq, you can't translate the haq on AB plus.
Hey, wait, no, you're speaking in tongues now. Can you tell us what Sharia is, please? What do you mean? What is Sharia, bro?
For me, it's a divine thing. It's divine. It's.
No. Okay,
for me, it's metaphysical. For me,
so he believes it's like it's not like it's just basically like it's some kind of it's in some kind of like in the air like molecules.
It's ambiguous, bro.
It's metaphysical. It's metaphysical. You can't put it into words. It's very difficult to put it in words, but it's the feeling of haq. It's the feeling of.
So how do you know what it is then?
Because if you learn to be intuitive, you understand what is just.
Hadda, now he's calling me. I'm not into it, bro. I'm trying to understand, man. Come on.
Okay,
man.
what I'm saying to you, okay, bro. What I'm saying to you is it's intuitive. It's for me, Sharia is justice. It's just. So what's justice for you? Like, like the majority of people understand what justice is. So, for example, if an oppressor came to your country, if an oppressor came to your country,
Sharia is the law of Allah.
That's a cool thing.
That's it. I don't know why. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know why you go. Now that you're going away, you let me resawata. Brother Jamil, salam alaikum. Wallah, you let me resay. Wallah, you're going around in circles with a man, them fam. It's the law of Allah. Sharia.
Yeah, but
that's for me. That's my understanding of Sharia. It's
for me,
the
it's
law of Allah.
For me, it's a metaphysical.
That
is a human interpretation of understanding.
I said it the best.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It's what Allah has allowed and what He's forbidden. That is Sharia for me. It's the, like she said. It's the, that's it is. That's the full stop.
Simple.
And you cannot argue with that, my brother. This is
does he disagree with that? Ideas? Do you disagree with that?
Okay, what is Sharia to you? What to you?
For me, yes, it's for me Sharia. She's right in the sense that it's what's right or wrong. What Allah has said is right. What I'm saying to you, you can't equate Sharia as ABB plus. It's metaphysical in the sense that sometimes your how can I put this? Your super intelligence or can give you something. I can't.
Are you saying it's like an experience?
No, it's a metaphysical, intuitive.
It's something we know in our.
It's something divine.
It's
divine.
It's in our essence. Divine. What's the word in Arabic?
Fitra.
It's divine.
Fitra. Yeah, it's our fitra. What you're saying is basically.
Yeah, it's divine. It's something that's very hard for humans to comprehend. That's why we do such a bad job.
Yeah, well, we're talking about a state implementing justice.
I wasn't even talking about.
We're not even talking about like a spiritual whatnot, like who, that's not what we're talking about, bro.
Yeah, and the only thing I wanted to say, I didn't want it to end up in a debate. Like the only thing I wanted to say is, yes, like you gotta have certain values that you say, you know what, these things are not up for auction. Like this is like the core of our Somali, so that can never be up for sale, regardless of what you say. So
that's why you need a constitution.
No, yeah, but the constitution, but even the constitution can be altered if you allow that.
Did you say Sharia is at the core of Somali Nima? Yeah, damn, that's a new one.
No, it's about right and wrong, innit? It depends what your definition is.
It is.
Islam is.
Islam is the Sharia. No, well, like MB said it. Sharia is Islam. Islam is Sharia.
So, yeah. For me, it's the.
What do you mean?
Allah. Hear me. Allah is the center of Somali culture. Allah is the center of Somali.
What do you mean? Allah is the center? Allah and His commandments. He's everything. Our deen is
modern Somali culture. Modern Somali culture. This isn't Somali culture.
For you,
modern
Somali culture then.
Yeah, okay.
It is now our culture.
It's not our culture. It's something we adopted. Something we adopted.
Okay. All right.
We adopted. What are you making it like a bad thing?
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it's not ours.
I find it so ironic because I don't know, like this is not a direct attack against you, Kush, but a lot of these people, they're always talking about like Islam is so like ancient, it's so backwards, is this, but then all of a sudden now they want to talk about Islam is all of a sudden it's modern. Now it's too modern, right? We have to go back to the old days when they used to, live, very, old school. Everything is old school now. It's like everything to just try and make themselves seem like, they are true Somalis and distancing yourself from Islam is true Somali.
Fitting into your surroundings.
Yeah.
No, that's what it is. I call this fitting in
surrounding is Muslim. That's the crazy part.
I call this type of culture the fitting in.
No, actually, no.
Fitting in.
I come in.
I put it fitting. I don't know, Kush. I don't know nothing wrong. You can run over. I don't like the road.
Call it what you want. Bro. I could say the same to you, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but we don't use these terms. We don't say, this is
if anything, I'm fitting out. So
But can I just come in for Kush? I think what Kush is saying, and you made this unfair point where you're like saying that anyone, there's these modern people that say that Islam is ancient. What we're talking about is the interpretations. There has never been only one interpretation of Islam. There has been many different interpretations throughout its history. There has been many things that have been halal at one point and haram at another point. There's many things that have been acceptable at one point and not acceptable at another point. What we're talking about, what's happened over the last 30 years, where the social contract that the Somali people signed when they became Muslim.
Contract. Bro, you know that's a liberal term.
No, it's not a liberal term. The contract that we signed with religion throughout the 1,500 years has been changed. That is what we're talking about. And MB, if you don't want to acknowledge that, my friend.
No, it has been changed, but for good. I'm happy we changed it.
I'm happy we changed for bad. I think in 30 years.
I'm happy we changed. Alhamdulillah.
Give me a second. I think in 30 years.
And the 80s and 90s. Alhamdulillah.
No, hear me out. I'm not talking about the 80s. I'm talking about
pre-1970,
pre-Siad better. What I'm saying to you is in 30 years, I promise you, you're going to have a lot of pedophile sheikhs. I promise you that.
I think it already exists, bro.
Too much. You're going to be in Saudi Arabia where they have young boys, girls.
Oh, Saudi Arabia.
These Muslim countries, we've never had that problem because we've had a social contract. But MP, if you guys want to change the social contract, we have a right to intellectually challenge you guys and say, you know, why is it in Afghanistan young boys are dressed as girls and people have sex?
I'm not from Afghanistan. That ain't got nothing to do with me, bro. That's them man's thing, innit?
You know, that's very intellectually dishonest, man.
Yeah, as long as that don't hit the east coast of Africa.
Bro, anything to make a point with these lot, man. Yeah, anything
to make Islam look a bit barbaric.
Are you gonna bring Afghanistan? Do you even know what's going on there, bro? Like, you think I'm dumb, innit? I know what's going on there. Like, I know the culture you're talking about.
But if you're honest, man.
Oh, just give me a second, MB. But if you want to implement your version of Islam, they follow your version.
My version.
That's what happened.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with Islam, man. It has nothing to do with Islam. Stop lying, bro. Stop lying.
You separate them. Like, I had this argument with OJ a few months ago, where he goes to me that when people go to prison, they have this issue where they become gay in prison. Why? Because there's no woman around. When there's no woman around, and this is what you guys do, people of the movement that I'm against, but they wanted to separate the sexes. That's what happens. Men, their first experience happens with another man. That's reality, brother.
No, like what we're talking about. I don't know why you're saying you, but what does it mean to separate the sexes? It's not like we're not talking about complete separation of sexes. We're not talking about a segregation of the two sexes. Nobody's arguing for that. Nobody's arguing for that.
Of course they do that, man. They do that.
Yeah, what you're talking about Afghanistan.
Be honest,
No. I know what's going on in Afghanistan, and you're right. Part of that is due to the fact that there is like extreme segregation culture there. It's true, but that's not what we're arguing for.
Okay.
That's not what we're arguing for.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah.
Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Wa alaikum assalam.
As you're coming in, I have to go. Inshallah, I have to go to sleep.
Barakatuh.
It's nice talking to you guys. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
How you doing, man? How you doing? Maxaa ku dhacay, man? MB maxaa ku dhacay niyo?
MB, no, he's coming back. I think he just dropped out. Like, he was holding out, man. The monkey was lumbar the hell all a lot.
Yeah, man, but wallahi niyo. Waxaas man ku jirin ama
you know we do. Come on, guys.
You know, I feel like to say Gal Katai was in it. Would you get offended?
No, man. I'm good with it, man.
All right.
Yeah, big up MB, man. Our brother, man. Alaikum assalam.
Alaikum assalam. Big up MB, but nimanki bana saga ledim handsome and Jibrilo.
Yo, nimankan yo hada. Nimankan horta way wareersan yihiin. iyaga saaxiga keeni doona oo caadi iska noqon doona meeshana ku jiraan. Don't worry. Iyagaas bedelaya. Don't worry. We give them a time, you know.
We'll be patient with these guys.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the word for it, man. You know.
Got crazy Sufi that's addicted to hallucinative drugs, and we got our local friendly disbeliever, innit?
war hadalkaas u boga ninkan qosolkiisa caadi ma aha wallahi billah
Hear me out. I want to start on Kush because I want to come with Kush because I think me and Kush I'm all about love, but I feel like people like Kush, they have an inferior complex. It's like some of the comments that I've seen him make, I'm like,
it's like, why, brother? Why do that?
Why? Yeah, why do you have to do the propaganda? Like, what's this? What's this like?
And the worst thing is, yeah, he knows he doesn't get the heat. You know the heat is gonna come to Khalid, isn't it? Why are you giving him a fuck? I don't really give a fuck in it. Carry on.
Where's New Norman? New Norman, I want him to come because when New Norman talks,
what wild stuff do I say though? You gotta tell me what I say. That's wild, man.
If New Norman jumps in, make sure that man don't do me, don't. We can only have the one ex-Somali Muslim at a time.
You know, man's a cool brother, man. Bring him on, man.
He's a cool brother. Like I respect my brother, and wallahi, I will always fight for his right to exist in our country and have his right to live
to exist. I'm dead.
Yeah,
but he has the right to exist already, though.
No, so I'm not when some people take over. Or some people take over the hammer's coming up, bro. That's what they're gonna do, man. If those people take over. But inshallah, that will never happen. Inshallah. I'll make it my life's work that never happens. But anyway, my problem with like new men and especially new Norman and sometimes Kush is when you're talking about Muslim people, why am I lying to you? Yeah? You don't know what it's like. You have the Arab imperialism, yeah. And I see you guys, yeah. You just like like heads and tails. One of you is like tails, and the other you is heads. Because some of the comments that I've seen, because I watched a few videos and one video, it's like the stuff that they say is like so dishonest, where they don't talk about the effect that Western imperialism has had on Somalia, has had on the Somali psyche, that it was liberal secularists like Siad who destroyed our country.
I'm not denying that, bro. I'm not denying that. I never denied that, man. I agree.
Would you deny then, Kush? Would you deny in the most humblest way?
Bro, I'm asking him what's the wild stuff that he see me saying? Like, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, like even today when I'm talking to those guys.
Yeah, you're talking about when I said the masajid, yeah? Is that what you're talking about earlier, yeah? That's not wild. That's the truth, though, bro. So earlier, lads, when did Islam come to the northern region of Somaliland? Question.
I saw it was in the 1st century.
In the 1st century, yeah. That's a long. Islam wasn't even around in the 1st century.
1st century of Islam, the Prophet Muhammad's life.
Yeah, but what's that in like European?
I have no idea, bro.
I don't have no idea, bro.
I don't know.
It's like 7th century, isn't it? Yeah, but no, that's Somalia. That's the southern. That's go on, talk, you little rat. Go on.
Man said, "You little rat, Muskiri." At the end,
he just slipped out. I'm collecting that Hasanat. I need it. I need it, bro. I need it. Yeah, I need it. Well, I keep saying more, But yeah, Islam came to East Africa before Islam even reached Medina, Arabian Peninsula. So we have the Masjid al-Qiblatain in Sayla.
No, that's not ours, man.
No, listen, the Athar is there, the history is there.
Nah, that's not ours, bro.
Islam came the 7th century, way before Islam even reached Medina.
I asked about Somaliland. That's Somalia. That's the northern region. That's the southern region. So Somalia, I agree. In the southern region, Islam did come there in the southern region, but not the northern region. We've got a total different history.
Where is Sayla located?
Sayla's located in what is considered Somaliland today, but in the 7th century, that was an Ethiopian city. Hold up, let me finish. You asked me a question. That was an Ethiopian Christian city run by Habeshas. Had nothing to do with us because we are in the area today. Doesn't mean that. There's Arab scholars who listen, bro. There's Arab scholars who traveled to that city at the time and documented that it was run by Habeshas, bro. not us. So we have nothing to
but
do with that.
when
And
did we
Somali,
accept it?
Somali,
When did we accept it?
The Arabs
I'm,
called
I'm,
all of us
I'm,
Habesh, bro.
no, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
They did.
No, listen.
And
No, they
and
didn't.
Zayla is known to
No, they
be
didn't. No,
Isa
Kush, what does
Dirsity
they
as
Habash
well.
mean?
didn't.
So
Habash, what does Kush? What
No,
does
they
Habash?
didn't. No, they didn't. They didn't
Kush,
call us all
what does Habash mean?
Habeshas.
It's a Somali state.
well, so
Listen,
what
it's
did
a
they
Somali
call us
state.
then?
Even Ibn Battuta talk about this.
Arabs knew the region as Bilad
Yeah,
Listen,
al
it's
Barbar.
Futa
Kush, you have
Something like
a
that. I'm pretty
guys,
sure you do. Yeah.
what does Habashi mean? What does Habashi mean?
You tell me. What does Habashi mean?
Bro, you're telling me we're not Habashi, you don't even know what it means, bro. This is my problem.
Habashi is a term for the Habesha people, the Amhara people, the Tigray people. I just told you, Habashi is a term for the Habesha people. Yeah, well,
No,
bro,
actually, no.
Arabic scholars of the time who traveled there, who recorded it, it has nothing to do with us,
Can
guys.
someone tell him
Man,
that
you can claim it all
Arabs
you want
don't
because
know?
there's Somalis inhabiting those regions today. It's got nothing to do with us, man.
Bro, but that's because you have an inferior complex, man. You have an inferior complex for your history.
Inferior complex. Bro, I'm just being, it's reality, man. You just say Islam came to the northern regions in the 7th century and claim it. It's not factual.
Yeah.
Wait, what
It's not
difference does it
factual.
make, Horta? When did we accept it then?
It's not really clear. It's probably around the 11th, 12th century.
Yesterday,
Probably around the 11th, 12th century. Probably 11th, 12th century.
Yeah, like a Muslim man, Haimanta. What difference does it make?
No, it's not that, bro.
No, we're talking historical.
Let's talk about historical facts because people like Kush, and you know what? I will always be. For me, it's not coming from an anti-Muslim perspective. I'm coming from an anti-Somali perspective. So you have to know the difference. People like Kush, they have this inferior complex, and the term
inferior complex
means East African. The term Ethiopian means East African.
Abyssinia was referred to the whole Horn of Africa. There was no such thing as Somalia at that point in time.
Fantastic.
So what you meant Habeshas, yeah?
No, we were called Habesha.
You weren't called Habesha
by Arabs.
You weren't.
Why do you care what Arabs call you, bro? So I don't understand.
You're the one who cares. I'm just saying you weren't called Habesha. You're the one. I don't know why you want to be called Habesha, bro.
Wait, give me a second.
What I'm trying to tell you is Zayla is a Somali city, bro.
Now it is. Now it is. Now it is.
So where did Somali
always
hold up? I'm just going to ask you the question: is Ibn Battuta do you hold him to a fairly high standard or not?
Who's that?
You don't know who Ibn Battuta is? He's an Arab scholar and a Muslim scholar.
No, I think he's a discoverer. He's a discoverer.
He's a historian. That's what he is, man.
He's a historian.
He's not a scholar.
Not a Muslim. He's not a Muslim scholar. I'm just saying he's an Arab scholar. Like.
Where did Somali?
I'm saying I'm just saying he's a Muslim man as well. You know.
So how do you become a scholar then?
Sister Jamwali said, Sister Jamwali said, what is Waq then? Waq was our ancient Somali deity before Islam came to us.
Yeah, the Oromos and the Afars also believe in Waq.
Yeah, it's an East African ancient sort of religion. Before we adopted Islam, we used to be called, I like to say Waqis. Is that the best way? The Waqis.
That's probably...
Yeah, best way. But that was a long time ago.
Monotheistic though. That's why we took Islam so easily and we understood it. It made sense to us more.
Kush, bro, what's your history then? I want to understand your history. First of all, you're saying to me the people in the Northwest, they were the original people. So where did these people come from?
Say that again.
Tell me the history of Somalia.
Did I tell you that they was in the whole of the Northwest or in Sayla?
Well, tell me your history, your definition of history. You haven't told us anything.
I told you, bro.
We
was, bro. I'm telling you, we was roaming the north still, but they was in Sayla. That's not ours at the time. That was theirs. That was a Christian city. We took hold of it in the 10th century. We had nothing to do with that mosque. You just claim it, man. Say Islam came there in the 7th century. It's that simple, and you're still gonna claim it. It's not gonna change.
No, give me a second. Let me come back to you. So, what do you mean by you lot came? So, who are you talking about? The Somali people. So the
Muslims, Somali Muslims claim that that is ours.
Listen.
Is this guy Muslim or not? Like, I don't
No,
know.
I'm not. No, man, I'm not Muslim.
Are you Somali as well?
Yeah, man.
Bro, give me a second, bro.
Yeah, say it.
I say no.
I just want to break down what he's saying and show that it's illogical and irrational. So, first of all, you're saying that the Somali Muslims, where did they come? Who are the Somali Muslims? Where did they come from? Where did the Somali people, those people in the northwest that were from our language, where did
That's their land, bro. If they're in the northwest, bro, just they wasn't in Saylat. What is so hard to understand here?
Fantastic.
Bro,
no. What was the separation between them? Who separated them?
Pardon?
Who separated them?
You're saying who separated what?
What we would regard as the Somali, these are the natives, these are pre-Muslim Somalis.
Religion. They were Christians. I told you, bro. Religion. We had a separate. We was doing our own. We was in our indigenous beliefs. What's so hard to understand here?
Okay. Listen. Please. Give me
Go on.
Okay. So you're telling me that the people there were Ethiopians, and that the people of Somalia were more down in the northwest, and that
we was further into the north.
Because the whole Ogadanian North Frontier, that part, all of that, we were all the way down there. We were in the corner, in the other side, in that little corner, where further than where the Seoul region, all the way to the end. That's what you're saying.
That's a later spread. Yeah, but I'm saying you're talking about the Ogaden region. That's a later spread, bro. But go on.
It is later spread. But what I'm saying to you is, how do you differentiate between who the white people were, the people of that time, and the Christian people that you're saying that lived there at that time? So I'm not gonna lie to you. There was Christian Somalis throughout the history of Somalia. There's been times where Christians came. But how do you separate that? How do you do the separation?
Because they define them to be Habeshas, and they called us something totally different. It's that simple.
What did they call us?
They called us Barbaras, not Habeshas.
That was another name, though, wasn't it? It was just another name.
We was never called Habeshas.
Okay.
Wait, so, was this Ibn Battuta guy that said Berbers?
One at a time, man.
Guys, give me a second. Algerians are called like that. Moroccans are called that as well.
Yeah, I'm a Zeke Berber.
You're saying that Moroccans and Algerians and Somalis are the same people? Because history-wise, they use the same word. Is that what you're saying?
Say that again.
Are you saying that Moroccans, the original Moroccans and the original Algerians were really better, and they're descendants of Somali people? They're the same as Somali people, and they intermixed with the Arabs in Morocco. Is that what you're saying?
I'm not sure, but genetics claims that, but I'm not sure, man. I'm not really sure.
We've got nothing to do with Berbers, bro.
I'm not saying we're Berbers. I'm not claiming we're Berbers. You're the one saying that. You're the one bringing up. I'm saying, bro, I'm giving you what they called us. I'm not saying that we are Berbers. I don't see what your logic is here, man.
What do you mean your logic is that you told us we were called
Berbers? Am I claiming that we are Berbers?
No, but that's what you said. That's what they called us.
I'm saying that's what they called us. That's what I'm telling you.
Of course. And then what I said to you is they also called the Algerians and the Moroccans Berbers. So the native culture of those people.
What was our region called? What was our region called by Arabs? I'm asking you now.
They called all of East Africa. I think it was Futa Habish or some shit like that. So they regard
that's not true.
No, they regard the whole East Africa as being basically a Habish, innit?
No, Abyssinia, innit? That's what it's called, brother.
Yeah, one of the two.
Abyssinia is the word. It was the word for Ethiopia came like.
Yeah.
What happened? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was all called Abyssinia. That was the name for it.
That's what I was trying to make the point I was trying to make to him.
Yeah.
I could probably bring up some sources right now if I was ready to search those. I'll be honest with you.
The press is
you're not ready to search.
I'm just chilling here on my phone, bro. Like bunning a doobie. I'll be honest with you, it's cash, but pull up some sources, man.
Give me a second. Oromo and Ameti people, they don't speak the same language.
Well, what did you say, bro?
Oromos don't speak the same language with the rest of Ethiopians back in the day. The Ethiopian state is a new invention.
Yeah.
It wasn't Oromo's idea of Habashi. What we understand as Habashi now, this is a new invention. This is historically how it was understood.
Yeah.
So this is why I have a problem with Kush. And this is why I say people like Kush, they're on the other flip side. They have another inferior complex. That's my humble opinion.
I'm telling you is what they refer to us as, simply put. I don't know why you're just widen out.
Yeah, but even if that is what they used to know us, it's not going to change, isn't it?
What do you mean?
It is what it is, isn't it?
What does that mean?
Are you going to back that up with the evidence? No. So you're just talking, bro.
I'm telling you that we weren't the people in that city. Simply put, you can
listen.
Beg it all you want. You can beg it all you want, man. Beg it all you want, bro. I don't care. Yes, now it is. Yeah.
It has been a Somali city since the 7th century. Yeah. Somali history goes back to 5,000 years back. You can talk. Somali people, yeah. Our history goes back 5,000 years, bro. You seen the paintings in Las Vegas.
I'm not saying that you don't go back, but we moved from region to we've moved, bro. So you can claim
move from where to where. We've been in that area the whole time, bro. Have you not heard of the land of Punt?
So what was that? I don't know, man. These men are funny, man.
Bro, you're France.
He's fast, man. He's so fast.
I'm gonna bring up sources. Give me a sec, because you're just waffling right now.
Well, we need credible sources, though, because we'll bring our own sources. I know. He said we're gonna bring out sources like we ain't got source, bro. We got all type of source here, bro. We'll bring it out. Let him bring out his
Yeah, and his definition is middle even like Middle Ages. That's what he's talking about. I actually put a link. I'll put a link at the back. That's what they're talking about. Talking about ancient. Like 700
years ago.
We're
gonna cleanse him.
Somalis has been here, bro. Always.
Oh man.
5,000 years, bro.
Yeah, man.
Wallah.
Yeah. Now the thing is, how do you go from getting kicked out of Egypt to going all the way to the corner in Somalia? That's what he's telling us we did, man. We got kicked out of Egypt because that's what happened, and then now we're in the corner of the world.
But this is what happens when Somalis become agnostic / atheists.
Oh, they're self-hating, bro. Self-hating.
Self-hate. We analyze the self-hatred. Oh Lord!
He's a patriot. He's a patriot.
He's a self-hating patriot.
WF.
But as a self-hating patriot.
What the heck are you guys talking about?
Oh my god.
We're talking about Walala. Basically, we had a conversation, welfare. You see the sisters, my two cousins, they come up, Misha Shidan. All of a sudden, sis, remember I'm right now, we're in both. It's an oxymoron. What happens?
We're a bit more into history now, isn't it?
Yeah, but GS done messed up the whole thing. That's why.
GS is on LSD, we got a what's Mid-Qadaran. We don't know what Kush is on. We don't know what drug Kush is on right now.
He's a little bit nonchalant. He has he's nonchalant.
Oh, nonchalance. Powerful words, yeah. I like that. But
it's powerful, but you ain't got no expression.
No, but you know it's just Quran وانا اخر انه انا كان وانا دعاء قران صار رقيه شيطان قال we need to do a lot وانا حدنا
وحكست القران صار وحكست
شيطان وين والله
مسكين والله he's trying to say Somali didn't even say like ما بقى he's taking it to another level now.
What other Somali non-Muslims have you man spoken to as well? Because I'm just
I don't know.
We've got the king of the kings. We've got a guy that's out there that's got a campaign called New Nomad. We've got Damal. We've got Kush. That's the only three so far.
For real though, is Dalmar really not
Damal's gone,
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Nah, he's dead, that bro.
Okay. I
Come
just
on,
wanted
man.
to
He's
fact
got,
check.
he's got a whole YouTube channel dedicated to dismantling Islam.
Wallah, he's the worst of them all. Wallah, he's the worst of them all.
Deadass?
Wallah.
Are you
Wallah,
deadass?
wallah, go to something called Ifteen Kondolosha, yeah? And you one night onto his channel, his
Oh,
YouTube
low
channel.
key, I think he's worse than the actual girls, like the Adan girls, bro.
Ah,
Wallahi
they
billah,
are.
he's
They
out there,
are.
man.
No, the thing is with these guys, except for the only one I ain't seen is Cushion it, yeah? But now he's trying to come with some new, I don't know if he's on a payroll right now. The rest of them, Fraika Kara.
Yo, he said on the payroll.
I think Kush, they got you on that payroll soon. We're going to see a camera with Kush saying, Islam ruined
No,
my
bro,
life.
this is history, bro. I'm not on a payroll. These men are bugging.
When you do the history thing, yeah, you get me, yeah. You do the history thing, but we're just talking about, you know, do you think there is certain Somalis that are agents out here?
So this is a book. This is a book written by a Somali man. Yeah, it's called The Invention of Somalia.
When would the book was written?
It was written in 1995. I'll tell you his name after. Yeah, I'll tell you his name after. I'll tell you his name after
The book
anyway.
was
Yeah.
written in 1995.
Let me read it. Yeah.
Let the guy read, and then we're gonna dismantle this.
So it says, despite the Somali belief that Islam was introduced in the northern region of Somalia as early as the time of the Prophet Muhammad, we lack evidence to support this claim. In Al-Masudi's and Al-Adrisi's account, Zayla was an Abyssinian Christian city, and adherents of Islam in it were few, and were considered tribute-paying communities, dhimmis to the Abyssinians. Al-Hamawi, describing the Banadr coast as made up of a chain of Muslim city-states, wrote about the pagan customs of northern Somali groups, only lightly touched by Islam. He mentions, for instance, the Adat custom of bridegrooms cutting off male sexual organs, fellow villagers, and displaying them as signs of fertility to prospective brides, which is totally against Islamic values and teaching, was practiced there. So go on.
Where did he get his references from?
Bro. What he just mentioned. One sec. I'm just mentioning it, bro. He just mentioned them. Bro, Al Masudi and Al. Bro, did I just mention the names? Are you fucking stupid? Listen, Al Masudi and Al Idrisi, bro. Stop talking.
Can I come in for? But where does that say that the mosque that was built there wasn't built by Somali?
Well, bro, just did you hear what I said? No, these guys. Let me finish. What you just asked me a question. Let me respond, bro.
Go ahead, brother.
These guys traveled to the region. I told you in the 8th and the 9th century. Yeah, that mosque you say was built in the 7th century, right? So it couldn't have been built by Somalis. Abyssinians were inhabiting that city, not us.
Okay.
Yeah, so like, stop it. You're just begging it.
What do you mean by us? What's us?
Somalis. What do you mean by us? What am I going to mean by us?
But hear me out. This term Somalis, this is the thing, brother. You don't understand. 1,400 years ago, what we regard as Somali people, we're not
Somali. What I mean, bro? You're just being but now you're just playing semantics, bro. You're playing semantics, bro. I'm not.
Wallahi, I'm not. The problem I have with you, brother, is that you're saying that there was within your message there was Muslim people, just one or two, but not a lot. There wasn't a big community, and at this time, all of Somalia didn't convert to Islam. That's true. That's a historical fact. Actually, so only Somalis people converted universally to Islam. The majority of them was in the 11th century. By the 11th century, so it was a process that took part. The problem I have with you is when you start saying that the people that were there at that time were not Somalis. They were Habashi, or they were other people that were not Somalis. So not even Habashi, because even the term Habashi.
Bro, I just brought proof.
But that's not proof, bro, man. Anyway, is he a Christian?
He just mentioned scholars that went to the region at the time, man. You can check these scholars up, man. You can Google them. They're legit people who travel to the region. Yeah, not you who's just talking about it, bruv.
I put an article, the history of Somalia. I put an article, the back chat, and the term that they were talking was the medieval period, which is around like probably be like the 14th century, something like that. After the Dark Ages in Europe, 14th, 15th century. That's what they were talking about. So I don't know. Send me a copy of the book. I will actually read the book, and then I'll come and talk to you about it.
I'll send you a copy of the book. Yeah, I've got that. I'll send it to you, man. Whoever else wants it as well, of course I'll do it, don't anyway. So just ask me and I'll send it, man. It's not big.
Send me the link, and we'll have that discussion.
Yo, just before sorry guys, I just want to say something. What we've got 38 people watching and only 20 something likes, man. Come on, man. Hit up the like button, man.
Put those
the like button, man. Can we get to 30 something, man? Come on, man. Don't make me switch off the stream, you know. You get me, my people. Bilash bow down on some. Come on. Carry on, lads. Carry.
Yeah. So anyway, but that's the point. But anyway, my problem with like people like Kush is that. But anyway, send me the link at the back, and I will honestly go through it. And I'm also going to do some more research so that I just prove you wrong. And I will reference the point. We'll actually do a whole stream on this.
Are you in the Hangouts? Is he in the Hangouts, okay?
Yeah, he's in the Hangouts.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you in the Hangouts, man, for sure.
Yeah.
So, brother Jamil, where are you coming from, bro? You've been quite peaceful.
He's coming from the 7th century. We built it, but
I'm coming from the 7th century.
Oh my God.
Straight the 7th century.
Just move on.
So hey, what's your opinion on welfare?
We've got the Masjid al-Qiblatain right there, standing until today, bro. You know, history is there. So we don't have to read the books that was written in 1995.
This is the most I've heard Kush talk.
No, the thing is, the books are talking about scholars who travel to the region, bro. Yeah. So you're just the guy who's talking about in 2020.
You're talking about 1990.
Claiming it.
He's not claiming it. He's not claiming it. There's a history.
Bro, let me Google who Al-Masudi and who Al-Adrisi are.
Yeah, go Google them, bro. We stick
let's
with
put
that.
let's put some weight on these names.
I've got a question for you. So do you believe that Somalis came from ancient Egypt?
So Abu Abdullah Muhammad Al-Adrisi I can't even say this. Al-Qurtubi Al-Hassani Al-Sabti was an Arab Muslim geographer, cartographer, and Egyptologist who for some time lived in Palermo, Sicily, at the court of the king. So this was a well-traveled guy, man. You know, in the 11th century, he was born.
Yeah, but they're the same people that will tell you. So, what's your opinion of Somalis in ancient Egypt? What's your opinion?
It's not the Kush talking; it's the weed. Oh my God.
Oh. So, Kush.
Allah, we found out the secret. Wow, man said it's the Cali. The Cali Kush.
I'm not claiming it.
So what's your?
Yo, did I cut out?
What?
Why are you not claiming?
I don't know if I'm cutting out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can.
I claim East Africa. I claim East Africa. I don't claim Egypt, man.
No, what I'm saying, broski, you man are talking about Egypt. I'm talking about Punt, bro.
What about it?
The land
East Africa, yeah.
Do you claim
Okay, but what about it?
Mama's telling me.
No, I'm saying, do you
claim
that, Kush?
It's in East Africa, yeah, but like, there's not like we're not really. I can't really say like 100% we know where it is, innit? But it's in East Africa, bro. Can I tell you?
What? So at that time, we wouldn't be those people in the land of Punt.
Way back in time, yeah. No, I'm saying.
I'm confused.
Probably those people, yeah. No, I'm not denying that. I don't see like what your point is.
And what the Egyptians believe is that there are descendants, basically. And one of them, I don't remember the name. I think it's Hatshepsut or some shit like that. Some female. I don't even know their names.
He's talking about the Queen Hatshepsut, but they said she's from Eritrea.
She made a journey to the land of Punt, and she.
That's what I'm saying, WM. Like, I know it's in East Africa, but I don't know.
They claim it's in Eritrea. I don't know. And quite frankly, I don't give a shit about ancient Egypt.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna claim all of them things there. I don't know. I just talk about what I know.
They're burying people alive and shit. I'm good on that.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it. No, but they also created one of the largest civilizations in the world. What we're arguing is when you look at the cultural impact, when you look at compare Egyptian culture to native Somali culture, it is extremely similar.
How?
Extremely similar.
And
I
even
would like
Egypt
to see
carried a
the
handball,
proof
bro.
on that.
Okay,
Huh?
I'll send you. I'll
What
send
about linguistically? Because they used to use an ancient word called wadad. We use wadad. They use
But where's the proof for
barwaqa.
that? Because who the hell speaks in
To be
ancient
honest,
Egyptian
people say
hieroglyphics?
Wadad comes from Persian. No, I'm lying. Sorry, my bad. That's Wazir. My bad.
Actually, when you look at the language the ancient Egyptians used to speak, the most similar language right now is.
Also, you lot know about Gorah Allah? That's a sunlight, right? Sun.
Yeah,
And
yeah, Gorah.
Egyptians call Ra, sun god, I believe, something like that.
Wait, Quraha just means sunlight. I thought it meant the sun.
I don't even
Oh,
know.
it means sunlight. It means sunlight,
Broski,
innit?
I just know it's sun, bro. But
I thought
Egyptians call
Ifteen
Ra
was light or sunlight.
sun god.
Yeah, Ifteen as well, yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple words, man. We have to look at barwaqa. They got a word called barwaqa as well, innit?
Yeah.
And we've got that same word as well. So, boy, there's some similar linguistic little
There's a
lingos.
lot still. But that's just like from what I can remember, innit?
No, but I don't really like to claim them sort of things because I see the whole world trying to claim the Egyptians.
Nah,
Fuck that, man. I'm Somali,
the
innit?
punt is not.
But it's
Is
so
not Egyptian
irrelevant.
though. It's just like it's not even
No
Nubia.
offense.
It's a different place. You get it, bro?
But people romanticize Egypt, but Egypt was full of hayawan. I'm so sorry to say that, but it's a fact. They were burying people
No one's
alive,
claiming Egypt though.
putting
That's
their
what I'm trying to
organs
tell
in
you,
a
man.
sarcophagus. And
Yeah.
people are stating that Somalis are ancient Egyptians. Do you want to claim that Awan like culture? I don't think so.
No, what we're saying. No, hear me out. Hear me out. Like, this is the thing. This is what my problem with people like WM. It's like the British Empire massacred millions of people.
Oh my God! Don't get me started.
The British started, bro. The British people claim to be British. Our dear friend, Winston Churchill, murdered millions and millions of innocent Bangladesh people. I mean, this man committed genocide. Yeah, but British people Nigel Farage would love to claim him as his then leader. Just because people were bad, it doesn't mean that you can't claim them, and you can't say that. You know what? This is our contribution to civilization.
Well, that's a bad comparison. Because last time I
comparison.
checked, ancient Egyptians weren't colonizing other people, were they?
Yeah, no,
and forcing them to speak whatever the hell their language was.
But
but you called them bad.
What? No, I said Awan.
What's that
or
mean?
Awan, whatever the hell you call it.
You got
it's like
I don't even know what that means.
Animalistic, okay.
Yeah, it's
I
animalistic.
said Awan means something else.
No, it means animalistic, like cultures.
No, they were very advanced. So you used to do the thing. You watch Ancient Egypt on YouTube. There's a whole list by Timothy West something. I watched the whole series a few years back. Truly breathtaking stuff. But there's nothing to be ashamed about. Somalis right now are the most, and I would say this: in 20 years' time, people will realize the Somalis were the Asian. So
That's it, man. Somalia had a Muslim, khalas, bro.
Thank you.
We'll keep
Thank
it
you.
there.
Oh my God! It's like
whole
these
time
bring
you're
up
arguing
ancient
for nothing.
Egyptians. Like, who cares?
Keep Salah. Okay, let me get something out.
Do you think Fir'aun had a chance to get to heaven?
Hey, I'm not the one who brought up Pharaoh or anything like that, boy. That's you, man.
No, but do you think we're gonna see the pharaohs in Jannah?
What?
If you want
Do
to
you think they have a
Fir'aun,
chance? Not like a chance. Not Fir'aun specifically, but like the pharaohs and stuff. Some of them might have been good in it.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know, bro. Imagine they say, yeah, Somali wanna hire Nino.
I'm done. I'm done.
What are you?
Guys, can you see it? Can you see me? Can you see my wait, give me a second. Well, that's the history of Somalia. Wait. Yeah, this one. This is really good work. He has a master's degree. He did a whole piece on it. He was looking at the different pages. He was looking at from the dance to the clothes they're wearing, even how they look.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that website store.
Yeah, he did. I actually spoke to him.
You done bare comparisons.
Who is that talking? General Gakayumia.
General
Yes, sir.
You're more nonchalant than Kush. I think you beat him.
I don't even know what that means. I'll be
Culture,
honest.
even the way they wear the stick, and even what they're wearing now.
No, but you know, GS, do you know what Cash said in the comments? He said maybe it's the cultural influence they had on us because we were trading with them.
Yeah, but then we weren't the only people that were trading with them. Even our language, and if you've gone to the way, he's got a master's degree. And you even look at the genes on it, you guys could see this. But our genetics is like 77% similar to the ancient Egyptians. You guys look at it, height. Just give me a second. Go. So yeah.
So what's the next discussion about then?
Huh?
I think that one died out a little bit. So
Actually, this is a nice segue to Jamil, his territory. He did nothing. Come on, bro. Jamil, speak up, bro.
Nah, man. You know, when it comes to my territories, and you know me, man. Right now, I let that rat Kush talk. You know that rat. I let him
Wait,
talk.
he's still here? No, he's still here, bro.
wait, so Kush, what do you exactly believe in? Are you like a strict atheist, or what's your stance on this non-Muslim thing?
I'm an agnostic atheist, bro.
So you're not sure, innit?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like, I mean, I'm sure I know where I'm at, but like I don't know what you're talking about. If you're talking about in a higher being, then yeah, I'm not entirely sure one exists, bro.
Because you need to take some. Because this guy DFT.
I don't know if I'd ever do DMT. I'll be honest with you. I've heard some bad things.
Have you?
I don't know. I'd probably do ayahuasca or like,
I heard
like
about
that, but
those things though. That shit is scary, man.
I wouldn't. It's more natural, innit? Like I've heard of like hallucinogenic money and things like that, bro. I do things like that, but I wouldn't do anything like a DMT because it's synthetic, man.
Oh, sticky still.
Yeah. Anyway.
GS, have you ever done shrooms? I'm just curious.
I've got some coming in a few days, bro.
Is he serious?
Fucking no, man. Crackheads, man. Like budget crackheads.
These drugs are haram unless for medical purposes. Completely haram, bro.
What's your opinion? You're quite knowledgeable, bro. What's your opinion? Do a fatwa for us.
No, I'm just saying, innit?
Yeah.
Unless it's for medical reasons.
It's haram. Yes. You're right. You're right. There's no leg to stand on.
There's no argument about it. You know that, man.
No to drugs, Kush. Kush needs it, bro. Leave him alone.
What if someone's using like, let's say like within the Muslim community, yeah? What if someone's using marijuana for like to do with, like GS was saying earlier, PTSD or something of that nature?
Epilepsy and stuff like that, yeah?
Yeah, even like epilepsy, like kids, for instance, they have seizures and like the parents. Well, that's understandable, yeah, but I'm talking like more mental health. I want to hear more of the mental health, I'll be honest with you. I want to hear what Jamil thinks about that.
I was going to do a show next week about mental health, innit?
But I'm not.
Want to leave it to that? Should we leave
that? I think that's what Kush is going through right now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, thanks, bro. I appreciate your diagnosis, man.
Listen,
thanks, bro.
I mean, you appreciate his concern.
Yeah, mental health in our community is a big issue. You know that, guys, right? Wallahi.
It's a mental health, right?
Yeah, that's why next week I want to talk about that next week.
What's wrong with Kush, you know?
Huh?
We don't know what's wrong with him. We never know.
There's nothing wrong with him. But
you never know. You never know. You never know.
Yes,
Frank, what's happening, bro? I'm good, bro. I'm good,
bro.
Welcome.
Did you come back from Holland? Are you back?
Well, I went to Berlin, man. I'm back from Hitler. I just want to go check Mandem. But hey, Kush.
Kush, bro.
There was a stream, bro. Kush, there was a stream on SE Datwa today with Firas Zahabi, Mohammed Hijab, and Bro Sabir. I beg you, watch it, please, man. It's not long, bro.
please.
Yeah, put that in the hangout for him.
No, Sadri. Yeah, put it in the hangouts for us, man.
Yeah, be neutral. Just watch his stuff, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, when they had these Sadri, I'll send it, bro. You know I'll watch it, bro. I watched the last
but
thing.
obviously all this talking in the comments, you know what I mean? I'm not trying, I'm not trying to, butt you up, bro.
No, I feel you, G.
Send
it. You got me on hangouts. You got me on hangouts, bro. Just send it to me, man.
I'll message you. Yeah, well, my bad. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I'll put it in a big group hangout so we could all watch it.
Yeah, 100%. But the thing was, when you start this stream, it was literally finishing then, innit? So I was watching it. Okay. Well, it's really good, man.
I need to watch that. WM, how are you, sister? Tell us about the welfare system in America.
Alhamdulillah, bashbashir barwaqo.
نمعة ربي والله نمعة ربي عانية نبض عبنا والله
Alhamdulillah. I'm just listening to what y'all saying.
Talk about the welfare system in the States.
What was I saying before? I don't even remember. Who's that eating?
I don't even know. Let me see what Jane Wallace. Jane Wallace, man, why don't you make your Somali speaker's debut?
Who was that for real? Like eating?
Yeah.
That's kind of uncomfortable.
Yeah. So what do you think about welfare system in America? I saw you typing in.
There is none. It's like after 10 years, it don't exist no more.
Okay.
Better pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
What about that food stamps stuff?
That's nothing.
What's that? That's the only thing I heard.
Okay, so it used to be actual stamps, but now it's a card that you can buy food with.
But WM, you gotta be fair. You gotta be honest and say it's according to states. Every state is very different in this time.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because the feds is the one that's giving you the money. So after a certain point, you exhaust it and you can't go back.
But how I'm hearing, my area lives in Minnesota, and alhamdulillah, they help with her health because she's got a lot of health problems, and which she couldn't find in other states.
Yeah, I mean they have like good hospitals, yada yada yada. But what I'm talking about is like
welfare. Yeah, I know welfare checks. Yeah, I know you're talking about that. I know, but I'm just saying there's still other benefits. There's still other benefits like insurance, health insurance. So that's all important as well.
Yeah, your HACE and stuff like that. Yeah. But it's not that great.
So if you're not insurance when for example, I'll give you an example. So basically, I get this girl pregnant. So we're expecting a baby.
Oh my God.
There's no health insurance. And well, we're 25 years old. We're both broke. How much would that cost without any health insurance? Someone told me $50K.
That's gonna cost you an arm and a leg. Literally.
So,
literally.
How much?
Do you know where arm and leg comes from?
But
it's a literal
because in Britain it wouldn't cost us anything in Britain.
So you're taking the ambulance, that's probably 3,000. Hospital bed, another 5,000. Seeing the doctors, God knows what else, all the equipment. You're probably gonna be like breaking the bank at like 10,000-20,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, man, we've got it so easy in London. And I've got all these London haters, bro. Bloody hell, man! You got it easy. You can cost us nothing, man. You can have as many kids. They'll pay you more, man.
Yeah, man. You better be insured.
You can cross border to Canada and you have all of this for free.
Huh?
You can cross border to Canada and have this all free.
Yeah, but who's trying to do all that?
It's not far. I'm saying
it's definitely worth it, man.
So if you live all the way in California or Louisiana or Texas or Mississippi or Alabama, you're gonna drive there.
If I'm in Arizona or California, I'll go to Mexico instead.
Or maybe you go to Tijuana.
Yeah, I'll go Mexico instead for sure.
Or you just get a high-paying job and pay for yourself.
Yeah, but yes, high-paying jobs, but they come in small numbers, bro.
Thank you.
Like it's easy to get.
It's not easy.
And create a high-paying job, bro. That's what I don't get.
Yes, mashallah, I agree. Yes, you're very positive, bro. But you gotta be pragmatic.
I promise you, in 5 years' time, I'm gonna have $1 billion.
It's easier said than done, though.
Yes,
I've done it before, bro.
Inshallah.
It's easier said than done. You acting like that stuff is around and you could just grab you a job that's high paying.
Of course it can. Of course it can.
It's not.
It is there, bro.
You only start with talking it into existence.
Yeah. I want to ask you a question.
What?
You go to Somalia.
Huh?
He said you got to start talking it into existence. You see when Deontay Wilder won the fight, he said, you know, you believe it, you see it, you make it. You know, whatever he said against the fight, Deontay Wilder at the end of his fight. He said you got to believe it, you see it, and then you know come true. Deontay Wilder, man, it's this whole thing about talking it into existence. Deontay.
Okay. Yeah, that's my brother from Alabama. How you?
Alabama.
How
you go on?
Oh yeah, man.
Speaking in riddles today, WM, man.
Hey, yo, General Kalkai, why did you say Alhamdulillah when the sister spoke?
Thank you.
Hey, I'm back.
Nah, when she said Alabama.
What's wrong with that?
He thought of slavery. That's why.
Weird, man.
No, it's nice.
Do
General
Somali
Kalkai, you
people
thought
even
about
live there?
slavery.
Huh?
Do Somali people even live there?
They live every damn where in the corner of the earth. I'm telling you right now.
I thought they only lived in like Seattle and Ohio.
Let me tell you something. If
Minneapolis,
Khalid goes to New Orleans tomorrow, I'm telling you, he's gonna see his cousin somewhere. Who says they're from the same town?
Yeah, I'm going,
telling
bro.
you,
I've told you, man. I'm gonna have my Cajun accent. You know that Cajun accent, that New Orleans accent, and go to the Mardi Gras and catch me around them spots there, man. I'm gonna be
Hey,
in the
probably
Mardi
gonna find
Gras.
somebody that's in your family.
I'm not looking for no. When I go on holiday, yeah, I go somewhere with some Malim Arko. I don't want to see none of them. Man. You hear me? I don't.
Yeah, that's so long.
Yeah, but you might just
I
say you're
might.
Ethiopian.
Yeah, nah, you see my face, man. I can never say I'm a typical Somali brother. I'm one of them guys. I will never ever claim to be nowhere else. I was
Just
talking
say your
about this
name's
earlier.
Kawaldi or whatever the hell they
I can't
call
say that, man,
themselves.
sis, man. I can't. If someone ever first, I can never lie about my name and where I'm from. You know, I'm like,
See,
where
that's
you
the
from?
problem.
Somalia. I'm one of them guys. I've got that Somali face, man. I can't lie.
That's true still.
You look a little bit maybe Sri Lankan. You could finesse that.
Come on,
No, don't say that, man. Don't
She
offend, man.
coming.
There's no reason to insult.
I've been called that. I got into one time. I was on the bus in the public transport. I think it was a Yardi woman. She was coming downstairs.
Did you punch her?
No, what do you mean punch? Stop.
He said, "Did you punch her?"
Man, don't punch me. No, as I'm sitting, she was trying. I had my headsets on. She was trying to talk to me, and then she flipped. Yeah, this damn Sri Lanka because I had long curly hair these times, innit?
I told you.
And I'm like, what the? I'm somewhat. I was like Sri Lankan. I didn't know what to say. I was
This
like,
guy
I'm
looked like
Somali.
he had the Tamil Tigers. I'm telling you.
Hey,
Nah,
boys and girls. Sorry to cut you off, okay? I put that thing in the Hangouts thing, innit?
Don't ever say boys and girls. See, he's the only boy here. The rest of us are men and women.
Thank you.
What the flip, man?
No, you have to say God so they understand. They don't know what God is. They know what God is.
Nah, I don't say
real,
God, man. That's not my language, man.
Nah, don't say it with the R.
Gar, man.
You have to say God.
Normal.
With the D, man.
Nah, it's only the me that speak like that, man.
Nah, come on, bro. That's a real takan, man. Don't say that.
Yeah, don't say that.
God just sounds like what the hell, man?
Gar ما تقع واحد gar ما تقع واحد.
The chin and the beard.
You know what gar means?
Gar is it means loads of things. It means like
gar waxay marka laba nin loo gar qaadayo ayaa gar leedahay.
Yeah, you can use it in many different like contexts and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying the one with the R is that, and the one with the dot is the chin.
Yeah, I told you. You have to
No,
say
but
it
you
like
don't
that.
say that for everything. The dot,
So,
dot.
Yeah. He even said Anna Godard.
What the hell, man? What the hell? Yeah, these are gone too far with it, man. He said Anna Godard. What the hell?
That day. Someone said it. Was it Mike on?
It was Mike on. I think it was Mike on still.
I think it was Mike on. You can't say Mike on. You know, Somali's a bit shit as well, innit? And go roar.
No, it isn't. It's good.
He's alright, but his pronunciation even go roar like some next thing.
How you supposed to say it?
And go roar.
Yeah, okay.
Well, he typed it. He didn't say it. He typed it, and you read it out like that. He didn't say it. He just typed it.
Why
He said it like that.
man? That's how I know he's your bestie, innit?
Who?
He calls his baby's best friend. Look at that.
No, MJ, man. That's my MJ guy, man. That's my MJ guy, man.
Mahmoud Haven. Pick up the Mahmoud Haven. My boys.
Big up.
Yeah, man. Of course. This is Somali speakers, man. You know what I'm saying? Focus that's
Yes.
so good for Sahib, man. That's what it's all about, man. Yeah,
Ocean just corrected you. He said it's ger. It's not. It's with a G-E-R, not G-A-R.
Nah, it's not. It's not. Wallah, it's not. My put la niggas
Like
will
maka,
agree
like
with me as well.
garsoraha. Is it with the E-R?
Garsore, gar haddaad maqasho waxa weeye oo dispute la xalinayo oo laba qof u dhaxaysa ama laba reer u dhaxaysa gar baa la yidhaa gar baa la qaadaya gar baa loo fadhiisanaya
How about
gar baa loo fadhiisanaya gar baa loo fadhiisanaya waa lagula yaabaya ma fahantay
Okay, what about
gar waa kan soo baxay
marka wax gar maraysid? What does that mean?
marka wax garab maraysid
Yeah.
de ka garab baa la yidhaa garab mar baa la yidhaa
Not garab, gar maraysid. Gar.
Nah, man. See,
ma
what
dhaca
Ocean Star?
ma dhaca
Ocean Star's a baby compared to Jamil when it comes to Somali, man.
garab
Ocean
mar
Star
baa la
behavior
yidhaa garab
stuff,
baa la
man.
yidhaa waxbaad garab maraysaa
Man, he's
Yeah,
not credible.
gar. What is that?
yeah garab mar
Man, there, look.
Ocean's jump on, man. Clarify
Oh, it's
it,
garab mar.
Ocean,
garab
there you
what
go,
does
man.
that
Let me put the link on, man. The man I
garab
can't speak
waxa weeye
Somali,
af
bro.
Soomaaliga weeye garab af Soomaaliga
Oh
wax
my
soo
God, you're just calling everybody out.
No, well, like, they can't speak Somali. Well, let's be honest, in a gar taqad, man, Gordon. Nina ana gar lahayn. Said, my father, man, Nina ana gar lahayn. Yeah,
He just
garta,
speaks
yeah,
a
listen
different
to this.
accent.
I'm telling you, sister, listen, there's a famous Somali saying, Nina ana gar lahayn, garta magqado.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you ain't got full-blown beard,
That's when
if
you
you
know
ain't
it's
a big
top
man,
notch when you use the proverbs.
come on. Ahli Somali the bembe shaygan ba rumo kumahmahan.
Bema.
Come on. Yeah, I'm pulling them out of the bag all day long, fam. You know, K with these punchlines.
So let me get this straight. Were you speaking it since you was a kid, or is this like Daqan Ali's graduation?
For me, a bit of
Yeah.
both, sis. A bit of both. A bit of both. I'm not gonna lie, man. I went through my Daqan Ali stage. You know the ones. I'm proud of it. Wallah. If I didn't, I would end up like Kush. I'll be saying I'm a.
Kush ain't that bad though.
What are you talking about, bro? Man, bin dagan Alice, bro. Been done that, bro. Hergeysin to Chera to go to like no.
Are you serious? Wow.
These man, trust me, bro.
Y'all was some badass kids.
The problem is that
Someone take him, man.
One second. I wasn't correcting Jamil. CD said it the wrong way. Gerka is for GER is for the
No,
beard.
it's not the other way around either. I just looked in the dictionary, bro.
Jamil is saying it right.
Ocean
Garsora.
sounds
Mate,
like Makewan.
Garsora
I
is the way
can't
you
tell the
pronounce it.
difference.
No, it's both a GAR.
No, you don't say
Makewan and
Garbo.
Ocean don't sound the same.
Well,
Mate,
I
you
just
don't-
looked in the dictionary, bro.
I swear to
Mate,
I have a
CD, you
dictionary.
don't pronounce it.
They
I
sound
said
exactly
it's
the same to me.
pronunciation. Read what I said in it. You say Gerka. You don't say Garka. Do you get it? Gerka. That's how you say it.
So who's
I
right?
know what
Jamil,
you're saying,
brother
but it's
Jamil or brother
actually with
Speedy
a
right?
GAR.
Mate, the way, mate,
Bro, I have a
Garsora, the way
dictionary right
Jamil's
here
saying
with me,
is
man.
right.
I have a
Ma,
Somali
Hanio,
dictionary.
Garma.
CD,
Garsora,
tell him what the dictionary is.
referee, I'm a judge.
No. Tell him
Bro,
what the
I have
dictionary
the
is.
dictionary right now.
Okay, from where?
Gerka,
From
Gerka
where?
is with an E, bro. It's with an E. It's the way you
If
pronounce
you
it
want the
too.
name of the dictionary, it's called Qamuska Qarniga.
From
It
where?
says GAR.
What's the institution?
It's an app in it. It's an app. It's a Punlan. It's from Punlan
Okay,
University.
thank you.
It's the app. It's the app.
Come on,
Okay.
man.
Garci,
It has every single Somali word. It's the only one. So check
How
it
you
out.
giving us a D block dictionary, bro? Man, come on, man. Give us a
I'm sorry,
give us
man.
a
If it
neutral,
was a more
man.
southern one, I would have taken it. But
What's
you have
wrong
to.
with
I have to
that?
settle.
That's not
You know
D
what?
block.
It's not
We don't
Big
everyone.
trust
up
no D block
Funland.
dictionary.
Big
We
up
don't
Wow,
trust
the
Funland.
no D
phobia is
block
real.
dictionary. It's not even that. The darophobia, of course, it's real. Wallah, that's why.
Why?
Well, you want shiki sana hay.
Khalid,
Oh
one
my
second,
God.
Akhi,
Hey,
Khalid.
بيان
Hey,
بدأ
wallah.
Khalid.
Khalid,
I'm
can you
serious.
say
Wallah,
Leave
one
the
cup tamaya right now.
out,
One
man.
cup tamaya. One cup tamaya. Captain cup.
No, but Khalid, I was
Some
going to
people
say,
No,
don't
you have
know
to say
Kaftan.
Adi, why don't you
for
choose one of
Jania.
them, one of the Daru
For
then
Chania,
Puranico,
what
bro?
type of language is that? Wallah. So I'm saying you man turned the thing upside down.
For
For Chania,
For Jane is exposed, innit?
For China.
So ما
For China
Inna
waxa
lillahi wa
weeye
inna
dadka
ilaihi.
fortay oo kale.
وكله
Yeah.
فرجينا.
علشان for China waxa la yiraahdaa. You know when you're
Well,
no
for
Kaftan.
J,
type of
ma
exposure
for
ba
J.
yeah for China ba la yiraahdaa yeah. Ama
Thank
aad
you.
ku forjaysid yeah.
Well, I'm gonna look that up. How do you spell it? Fortune. Well, what's it? 1 second.
روح أسوأ طلياني
If
سكيلو.
it's an actual Somali word.
I don't think
It's
it's
Talyani.
Italiani, you know. I don't think it's Italiani.
It's Talyani.
Bro, I
Yes, it
never
is.
had. She probably says Sigasan as
Yeah,
well.
it's not in the dictionary.
Huh?
It's not in the
What do you
dictionary.
say?
I don't
For
think
what?
What did General Kalakaya say?
Yeah.
She probably says Sigisan as well.
What's that?
What do you say? What's Sigisan?
Sigistan.
Sixan.
No, you mean
Sixasha.
Soxio?
No, we say Sixan.
Sharabato.
Balayo, Sharabato.
I've never heard
Toby, if you came to your southern, it's Sixan.
Oh my god, whatever.
My mom doesn't even say that, and she's from
Man
Mogadishu,
says
bro. What the hell?
Front of 6.
We say it. We say the Scalzo or Soxio.
I've never had that.
Yeah.
Oh my lord, man. I'm Somali, you
Soxio.
lot.
That's straight up English.
That's some new one. I never had that.
Nah,
Yeah,
double
he's
M,
sleep.
you're waffling.
He's sleep.
Nah, double
okay,
M, you're waffling, 100%.
I'm awake, man.
There's
Just
no one
listening to you
sleeps
guys
that way, even in the south.
GH ain't sleeping for 3 days while he's on drugs, man. Come on, what's wrong with you?
Khalid, man. If I was the drugs, bro. Shit.
No, you laugh like you are, though. What is that laugh, man?
GS can go for 4 hours.
I swear, GS is a legend, bro. He's a legend out here, man.
Actually, I'm actually designing my website while listening to you guys talk.
Man's got energy, I can't lie.
Forget my waxaan dhahay CD.
Yeah.
Idinka koonfurta gorof maxaa u taqaanaan gorof?
What?
Gorof, what is that? What do you say?
Gorof.
What the hell is
What's
that?
that?
Gorof.
Gorof.
Baraf.
No. Gorof.
What is that?
Gorof ma taqaanaan?
Gorof.
Well, no shit.
What?
Gorof maaha. Gorof.
Gorof. Harub ama wel dug ayl.
Okay.
What the hell?
waxa u jeedaa CD.
Oo aan muddo la isticmaalin.
Geela
It's like
maxaa lagu maalaa? Geela maxaa
Jamil
lagu
speaks
maalaa?
in poetic Somali, innit? That's like alabti.
Geela maxaa lagu maalaa?
Alaabtii waaweyn ku hadleen.
Yeah?
Geela maxaa lagu maalaa?
Ma aqaan ii sheeg niyo.
waaweyn kano.
Ana geela marka laga maalayo soo gorof.
Give me imtixaan ma sarna hadda. Imtixaanaysa.
Yeah. Mayda calashaan eg waxbaan ii
Ii sheeg.
Ana marka geela laga maalayo laba nin baa maalaa ma ogtahay? Yeah. Labada nin mid waxa la yiraahdaa
Hey, some people don't know what mal is. Do you want to tell Makana lisasid?
Okay, caada marka la lisayo ama hasha marka la maalayo ama la lisayo. Gorof ayaa soo qaadaa oo lagu maalaa. Gorofku waxa la yiraahdaa waxa laga sameeyaa inta badan geed baa laga qoraa ama waa la toraa. Gorof baa la yiraahdaa, haruub baa la yiraahdaa, haruub gaal baa la yiraahdaa.
Haruub, yes, haruuba meesha ku qoran. Waa weel duuga.
Bira la yiraahdaa, heemaal baa la yiraahdaa. Intaasoo magacyo buu leeyahay. Marka inaad barataan baa laydinka rabaa.
Ceel ma iska dhahdide.
Ceel.
He's saying that's your homework. That's your homework.
Ceel waa different.
I got a question. What do you guys say in the north?
CD. Ceel iyo laas maxay ku kala duwan yihiin? Ceel iyo laas.
Isn't ceel like a well or something?
What's the last one? What's the second one?
Laas. Laas yaa garanaya micnaheeda.
Laas qoray.
waa ceel yar.
Laas caanood iyo laas qoray ma maqasheen?
Laas.
waa ceel yar.
CD dictionary waa ka egtay.
Laas caanood.
waa dictionary-ga haystaade. waa ceel yar.
Laas waxa la yiraahdaa ceelka yar ee dooxa laga dhex qodo. You know river ka maaragtay. wad qodaysaa abtiyo maxay ahaday calashaan aba maxay ahaday ii sheeg waxaad qoraysaa about 6 feet laas baa la yidhaa ceelka dheerna waxaa la yidhaa ceel baa la yidhaa so laasan ceel hadda maanta waad kala baratay hadhuub gaal heemaal bire gorof hadhuub gaal kuwaana inaad barato weeye ma fahantay CD
Yeah, no, I'm with you, bro.
CD of Somali hadda last 3 weeks korku maraya wallah.
No, I don't. I learned a lot of words. I have a dictionary right now, innit?
Bro, I just realized I don't know no Somali whatsoever. What the fuck?
Now, do you know what it is? A lot of us in the UK, all we know is basic of Somali, innit?
You got carried too. What not I bro?
But how do
you got Somali for you, bro? Come on, man. What you doing?
Come on, brother.
Nah, well, you gotta remember he's El Machatini, innit? So,
oh my God,
I'm joking. I'm joking. My people, them, man. What wrong with them? Big up
It's
melanated in the
just little
building.
jokes. You can have little tight slide jokes.
Oh,
I'd like
oh,
them.
oh.
See.
Peace
I'd
and
like.
power, all of y'all. I big up melanated, my sister. She's learning Somali as well, you know, every day. Little kelma though.
I love melanated. You know, she's always positive. Melanated, we love it.
Yeah, come on, we love melanated on the Somali speakers, man. Come on, big up, big up. Another sister from the city. Also, you know, I got infatuation for the girls from North America. I'm just gonna let it out.
Me too, man. Me
Fuck
too,
it.
man.
I think you lot kick Europe. All girls from Europe, they're shit. I'll
Oh
say
my
it now,
god.
innit? You're all
Nah,
shit.
man.
Why?
You're all shit. No. Furthermore, I'm not gonna.
Worry,
Furthermore,
worry.
let me take that back. Let me take that back here. I say all the sisters
Watch your care.
from
What's
the
careful for?
UK are shit. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's a little far. That's a little far.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you.
That hurt.
Big up the
Fine,
Somali sister from Scandinavia.
Mali
I'm
things
not
are
gonna lie to you.
nice,
Big up the
though.
sister from Scandinavia. Big up the sister
Yeah.
from you know what it is, North America. Big up
I
my
ain't gonna lie
Australian
though.
sisters.
I agree with Khalid, but not all of it.
I'm not
though.
gonna lie to
Is
you.
there a
There's a famous
backstory?
saying. I'm gonna say there's a famous saying in England. We say never trust the weather or women. This is shit. Well, they've got this not like I'm not gonna lie to you, Khalid. That's not I know melanated. It's not nice, but I'm just saying women in the UK. Even when you go out there, ask everyone, like they're very sort of stuck up.
You could say the same. You could say the same about anybody. You could say the same about anybody.
But that's just the
I'm just saying with the Americans, yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I went back home, no, wallahi, I'm not gonna
I
lie to you. When
agree
I
with
went
him.
back home,
I agree with Khalid, man.
when you went back home, yeah, the most friendliest people, they got a different type of duck, and all these people from
'Cause, you
Scandinavia,
know,
America,
yeah.
and all these places, they're really cool. They're
I
ducks.
agree with Khalid. Come down in the UK,
No, we're more
especially, they're
In the
very
UK,
standoffish.
wallahi, they're
Very
very something
standoffish.
else. They're
No,
I agree
very
with Khalid.
something
Yeah,
else.
'cause y'all got a stiff upper lip, whereas we're more
That's what it is.
open. We're more
Yes.
like fun, passionate, like we don't care type of personality. We like to get to know people, whereas you guys are more like stiff. I don't know why.
Stiff and stuck up.
Yeah.
Stiff. Like certain people, they're baffed when I was there and they had a gay center. They're like, brother, you're not from the UK, but how comes you're so open and bubbly, kid? And like, everyone else heard here, then you hear. Everyone's like, very uptight, and it was like, and that's when I met. Like, imagine we were on a holiday. When I got there, it was only about 3 of us, but there was a group of 40 of us together in it. 40 of us used to roll everywhere together in it. Yeah. And then we just clocked. What's wrong with these sisters from the UK? Like, they're just very. There's something weird about them.
True. Imagine you meet W in real life, bro. You'll be kicking in it.
I'll be laughing all day.
Kay, give me a second, Kay. Kay, what do you mean by this stuff? Like, I don't get it. Like, what are you trying to say? Like, I guess it's really like.
Now he's pretending to be a feminist now. Earlier
That's
you
a
were feminist,
radical.
now he's
That is a radical. That is a radical.
Wallahi,
Khalid was clear, bro. Khalid was clear. But I would like to defend the sisters in the UK and Europe as well. Well, I'm not you got Pangias.
I love them all. I love them all.
Yeah, I'm taking the man them side of that as well. I'm with the sisters in the UK too, man. We got you sisters.
Agree, man.
Because Kush sounds like his name Billy from like somewhere.
I'm dead. Nah, he sounds like a Joey.
It's my opinion, innit? I'm just saying the girls in the UK, they're like the sister said, stiff upper lip shit. It doesn't matter what race they are. They could be Somali, Nigerian, Jamaican, white,
But you know what?
Irish, Turkish.
You know what? I don't
They've
want to
all got a
hate.
similar personality. They've
I
got
don't
a
want to
similar.
hate because they're my sisters at the end of the day. But when they come over here, it's like they try to imitate us. It's just strange. Like, they just try to
Pick up
act
my
like.
boy Khalid for saying that, man. That's
No
real
offense.
right there.
But there's good people nowhere.
Now that there's good everywhere. Don't get it twisted. There's bubbly, nice people, but majority of the people. Yeah.
Okay, but when they come here, it's like they try to act like us, and it's like just strange.
Act yourself.
Yeah,
is that what you're saying? Yeah, just be yourself. UK's type of normal self.
Like be yourself.
But
Like,
how is it
stop
strange?
using.
How is it strange? Americans
Because
got the
they are
biggest
using
propaganda.
our slang,
You got
pretending they're
Hollywood.
from.
You got all these TV shows.
What?
All the social medias. You got all
Okay,
these
but when you
artists,
step
music,
outside,
right?
you ain't talking like that, though.
That's you guys are pumping out this whole thing. So of course people gonna imitate this whatever they see coming from America.
Hold up. So you're telling me a grown ass 24-year-old woman is imitating Hollywood?
Of course, yeah, it's somewhere, wherever she sees,
You 24.
whether it's music, it doesn't matter, 24, 30, 40, it doesn't matter. People don't know. You can say whatever you like, but people don't grow up to, everyone's
GS1 and GS is the microphone. Live GS is jokes, man.
His laugh kills me. I can't.
You say, man said, anyone that doesn't understand God means, but you ain't developed it. You ain't a man, little boy. Sorry.
Somebody said Americans are mad shook.
Same way
I
the
don't think
Somalis
so.
back home are all imitating Bollywood. You know, the sisters and the brothers, they want to be
But that's
Bollywood actors.
clownery.
Why? Because
That's
they're exposed to that.
clownery.
That's what they're exposed to.
هندي كر له فينا
That's
الله
clownery.
محاسم
It's what
عدنا
they're exposed
دعوي
to.
الله
Huh?
الله
But that's
هندي
clownery.
هذا اللي قد هنا
It's like if I go to England and I
You can
start
call it
speaking
clowning whatever
like
you like,
freaking
but
Kush.
reality is that's what they're exposed to, and they try to imitate. That's what they
CD
like.
imitated his father.
It's
Like, I love
stupid.
it. Are let's get it.
No. Look, this is serious though. Look, they're actually trying to imitate Indians now. How Allah. Bro, seriously, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like, come on, man. Indians, serious?
No, but what I'm
It's
talking
true.
about
It's
is
a big
this,
issue
right?
back home, man.
What
Bollywood
I'm
and
talking
that.
about is this, right? If you go onto YouTube and you see these young, cute Somali girls, and they all doing this retarded, what they think ghetto American accent is, and it's like cringy. Like, what are y'all doing?
But feel it. But one don't let them. They get it from Love and Hip Hop and all of that stuff.
Okay,
So whatever
but
that's shown to us.
when you're doing that, it's like you don't even know the meaning of what you're doing. You sound mad dumb.
I mean, they're imitating what they see in it, obviously,
Yeah,
and
but
the
you're
music
24.
too.
I'm so sorry.
But
That's a
WM,
grown woman.
let me catch you on. You said the other time you said brazy. Why would you say brazy?
Maybe I'm from California.
But you say your blood now, yeah?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Maybe.
Okay.
She's a blood.
Maybe.
She's a blood. I'm a crip.
Yeah. Come on. GS is banging both sides.
Yo, listen. You know what? I think the point what Khalid was saying was if he says people in London, Somali, especially the Londoners, have that culture, because I always feel like there's a difference between people. The further up north, the friendlier people are.
Maquan agrees with me, so it is what it
They all got
is.
broken hearts, and they all got broken hearts.
The
I'm
women
in
here
love
are
right
more
now, so I'm
standoffish,
all
innit?
about love.
Like, if you try to move
3
to
weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I was all about women hating me because I had a broken heart. But now I've recovered. I love all
You
women.
fell in love in a space of 3 weeks. Well, that's not child. That's not child, bro.
That is child, bro. That is child.
That's called Craigslist, man. That's not child, fam.
No. So are you talking about the feeling of child? Are you talking about what you call the connection? The connection.
Let me explain to everyone, non-Somali speaking people and Somalis that can't speak Somali. We're speaking about child. We're speaking about love. Love. All right,
Why you say it like that?
I thought it was romantic, innit? You know, you said you suck my name romantic, innit? So
I never said that. Oh my god, I never said that.
You said we're very, you know, the way we talk, we're not romantic. You northern Somalis, innit? So like, that's what you said, man.
I
It's
never
on the
said that.
stream. Said you lot all tough, and I thought I might as well soften it up and give it a little.
No, he's right. Yeah, last week we were talking about how Northerners are seen as
ahead.
aggressive in it, and the guys in Hammer are seen as softer. He's right.
Yeah, man. So it's the child thing, innit? So like I'm saying, my people, them, family also. Like I'm saying, innit? Yeah, like GH just said that he fell in love in the space of 3 weeks. That's impossible. Get out of here, fam. How you fall in love in 3 weeks, GH?
Why do you believe that? It's not possible.
I said I went from women hating to fall in love.
I went from a broken heart.
He found love in a hopeless place.
I'm dead.
So what happened? Where was she? Did you meet her on Muzmatch? Did you meet her on Craigslist? Was it Tinder? What's going on?
No, it was the girl that I was seeing. So we kind of broke up, and I was a bit tormented a few months ago.
It's tormented.
I've got a question, GS. Ayahuasca in Slabton and DMT and all of that.
Nah, man,
Wow.
Like, go Dean to put the gun like that.
No, what do you mean, Dean? I don't know why I ask her, bro. And my wife's gonna drink ayahuasca with me. I don't know about you people, bro.
Huh?
You know what I mean?
Wait, was she done?
My wife's gonna drink ayahuasca with me. My wife's gonna drink ayahuasca.
What about DMT and that? Would you let her do it?
What the hell did he just say? I didn't even
What
understand.
did you just say? I didn't even get what you just said.
I said my wife's gonna drink ayahuasca with me.
What's that?
Would you let her drink it with you?
Yeah.
GS, that bad man.
What the hell is he saying?
Bad man.
Bad man, GS.
Translate, please.
I
need a translation.
So ayahuasca, it's a native Amazonian drink.
Oh God, here you go. Never mind.
Well, are you scared of that one, Allah?
I'm just not trying to get into another 60 minutes.
No, have you ever been in love, Lala?
You're asking the wrong questions. Go back to your psychedelics.
You're like, keep it psychedelics, man. That's too personal. What about you, Ocean? Have you been in love, Lala?
What is love, bro? You shake. Tell me, what's love?
Teach him, man. Come
What's
on.
love got to do? What is it? Tell us, man. Come on.
Bro, I hate that song, man. That's on the radio right now. I hate it, bro.
She is the Sufi love doctor out here, bro.
Yes, my con said, who sent GS ankle pics?
What do you say? What do you say?
He said, who sent GS ankle pics? I'm dead. He fell in love.
That's filthy, man.
He fell in love with the ankle.
That was filthy. That was filthy. That got me cracking, bro. But anyway,
Yes,
Ocean,
are you gonna answer his question?
About the ankle figure? Nah, I don't have an ankle fantasy.
No, GS, he asked Ocean love, and he said, "What is love?"
What is love?
Okay,
Tell me.
so there's two definitions of love. There's love, the love that you have for someone that's you really respect. So this could be a friend, your family, and then there's love, which you love with somebody, which is this urge of it's kind of a metaphysical energy that we cannot really see.
What do you mean by metaphysical, bro? Explain that.
It's that it's a feeling, a state of consciousness. So it's this feeling where you desire this person, but you have this thing where you're like, you have this in your belly, it's kind of weak, you have these butterflies. And then when things go wrong, you become quite tormented because you just don't know how to deal with it. That's love for me. Love is this feeling
being
of,
attached to someone.
Yeah, like this human connection, which is metaphysical. It's like something that's not quantifiable.
Okay, what is lost then? Okay, what is lost?
Lost. Do you mean lost?
Oh, I thought you said
lost.
Lust is an LUST. Yeah.
Lust is a sexual desire.
Okay.
So when you're walking on a bus, you see this girl and she just has these physical traits, and it triggers some primitive urges or
He's
primitive.
trying to be scientific. Like, come on, man. Are you serious, man?
Just get turned on. That's love. Lust for someone. But Ocean, now I've asked you your questions. Have you been in love?
Yes.
And how did that make you feel, bro?
Yeah, tell the truth.
Ocean, talk about Ja'al for hire, man. Talk about that.
Ja'al maha, bro. There's no such thing as Ja'al. I believe Ja'al
Don't you have Ja'al for hire?
Mayo, of course, I know, but I don't think he's talking about that. I think he's talking about another.
What's the difference? What's the difference between that?
Wow, he said man to women. Oh my god.
Sorry, listen to this here. For anyone that doesn't know, Ja'al in English means love. So go ahead. I'm just translating it for the people so they can understand what Ja'al means. عادة dadka kale naga tahay waryaadhahan dad baan dhageysanayaan ka waxaan he's gonna come back in it. He's right here right now. Brother Jamil is actually back. So Brother Jamil, what is Ja'al?
Yeah, read us a poem, please.
War jacaylku khatar weeyniyo. Jacaylku adduunka ku dhaco maaragtay.
Sheekadii cilmi, should we tell about cilmi boodheri on hodan?
Horta jacaylku heesama ka qorteeniyo heesama ka qorteen.
No, man, I heard a story. I want to tell everyone about Ilmi Borderi and your Hodan. There was a Somali Romeo and Juliet. And his name was, don't you know Ilmi Borderi? He died because he loved one woman so much that he couldn't have her. I think that's bullshit, man. I think he died of malnutrition. I don't think he died of malnutrition. Basically, he used to sell Rudi more.
I was lovesick then.
He used to be a broke guy in it, yeah. And this girl called Hodan was way out of his league. And Hodan was way out of his league. And Gabr Habir Yunis had as well in it, yeah. I play the one high now. We got her. And Ilmi Borderi, he was probably Jamil's cousin. Now Isa Musuha, man. Ben and I get the upside, man.
Wallahi.
Aden Isuha, everyone knows this guy, bro.
What are you guys talking about? I'm lost.
So basically, this guy, Ilmi, it's a famous story, yeah. Ilmi Borderi, he was selling bread today, and he was selling bread. So he must have met one girl called Hodan. I'm not gonna lie to you, the star of the city, the hottest girl in town, yeah. Comes from a rich background. The guy never had the courage. He's never spoke to this girl one day in his life, innit? And that's who no one understands. All he kept just saying is Hodan.
Yeah,
Hodan.
Somali people
got married, and then they couldn't. Yeah, go on.
Soomaalida xilligaa joogtay they didn't know what child was. Way kula yaabayaan marka la yidhaahdo qof baad jeclaaday. Moogta xilligaa dee jacaylku wax ku cusub buu ahaa. It was a new thing for them, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Wuu ku cusbaa jacaylku dee ma garanayn jacaylku wuxuu yahay moogtay.
Melanade in the comments was like, I don't believe in love. Now, what I mean by is, say for example, GS met a girl today, and they've been going out for 3 weeks, and he says he is in love. That I don't believe in it. What I believe in is, say, the long-term love, the sort of love where if your wife became paralyzed, she lost her eyesight, she can no longer be of use to you in any way, shape or form of fancy, and you still stay with it. That's love to me. Do you understand?
No, that's
But wait,
unconditional love.
was he obsessed?
Unconditional love.
It sounded like an
Me, I
obsession.
need unconditional.
Maybe stage 5 clinger.
Sorry?
Oh.
What'd she say?
Have you ever?
No, I wasn't talking about him. I was talking about what's in the comments. They said obsession, and I said maybe stage 5 clinger.
So Ocean, love for you is making sacrifice, yeah?
So what the hell is a stage 5
Sacrifices, yeah,
clinger?
that's real love to me. Innit? Whatever. Huh? What's going on?
It means
GS, are you seeing some ghosts?
it's like
are you
slang
right,
for like a
Should someone
stalker.
help you? GS, are you okay?
I'm 100% okay, bro.
Alhamdulillah, drink some water, bro. Drink some water, man. Drink some water, mate.
Drink water. Why do you say that, brother?
I know, you sound a bit dehydrated, man.
Are you trying to make fun of me, bro? Are you trying to
Sorry. Assalamu alaikum. We've got a new panelist. Hello.
Hello, Arya.
Yes. How are you?
I
don't know. Sorry, guys.
My God, the mad picture. He's not serious.
I can't even see his picture. Oh, okay. Hello, brother.
He said, Arya.
What's up?
What's going on, my brother?
Not much, brother.
Yeah.
What the flip?
This guy's not serious.
This guy's not serious.
Alright, sorry, guys. 1 second, panelist, man, before I start muting you off. Welcome, brother. Start the war, innit?
Good, bro. I'll feed it. Y'all are mid kind of hair. Yeah, boy.
When again, GH, Riley said that he said 3 weeks ago he met the he was love struck. Now he's in love again. What's your advice on that?
I don't know, Neil. Mama Kashan, love at first sight.
Waruu dhacaa niyo jacaylku marka
believe
kaa
that?
waragto gabadha ayuu kugu dhacayaa niyo.
Love at first sight, yeah, it can happen.
It can happen, man.
I don't believe in love at first sight,
I don't
man.
believe in love at first sight. No.
I think it takes a little while, man. Brother, you come from Facebook, innit? I see you on my Facebook sometimes.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, my brother. Where you from? States?
Yeah, brother. Yeah, the States.
What part of the States you from?
MN, Minnesota.
What's MN? Minnesota. Okay. Say nada, man. We got a sister from the East Coast on the panel. WM.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice to see. What's it like in Minnesota for you, man?
Fucking cold, brother.
Fuck yeah, no, my brother.
Ice, brother. Brother.
Yeah.
Brother.
Amina said, lust at first sight, not love at first sight. What do you guys think of that?
I agree with the sister 100%.
Yeah, I agree with her.
100%. I agree with her. Lust at first sight.
I don't think everyone's ever fell in love at first sight, man. Man can't tell me, like.
What about the story you was just saying? What about that?
That's a beta male, isn't it? If you fall in love
anyway,
how does that make a beta male? You see a peng woman just walking by, you're like, I'm never gonna see her again.
Bro. That's
Wait, what does that mean?
That's not love.
Well, no, it's not, man. No, it's not.
Come on, bro. That's not love, man.
Rewind. What does that mean?
Well, beta male.
No, peng. What does that mean?
Peng means beautiful,
gorgeous,
galanchowa. Come on.
What? It sounds like a sound effect, like ping. What the hell?
That's the UK slang, peng.
Okay, y'all slang is retarded. Anyways, go on.
Now, CD, if say you saw a pen girl on the street, yeah, and you said,
you mean
love at first sight. Say you see another girl that's penga.
Love is a strong word, man.
I'm saying lost. If you see another girl that's way out of your living fancy, much better looking than the previous one, you're gonna say it's love again. Nah, it's lost, bro.
No,
I think it depends on definition, then, innit?
The new panelist. What's your name? Ato.
Yeah, Ato.
Okay, go on, Ato.
I have a quick question. Molka dah socota. Or
you trying to look for
You're trying to
Now,
look
let
for
the brother
nice
finish.
shirt.
Let the brother finish. Let the brother finish. Go ahead, brother.
You're looking
I
for
want to hear
like
you.
a nice shirt or nice pants, right? And then you
Yeah,
just
you're the
walk
more.
through there, and then you're going to a Hollister or American Eagle, and then as you're just going through the aisles, you just see that perfect jeans, and you're like, let me try it on, Hortore. And then you try to like, shit, this is the shit I'm gonna just take it. I'm gonna go wear it. It's gonna be your favorite jeans. You're gonna wear it every other week. So that's like a love at first sight. Or for example, you're in the bus and then you see this bajak come in, and
والبشر كتاب gabadha new.
So just you like, damn, this is the one I see. But next thing you know, maybe she's your neighbor, and then Guriga Ade, you saw how she was acting, and then another time you saw her, like you're like, fuck, man, she is the perfect girl. I really like her.
Yeah, وين على new.
واحد يعكروا brother.
Yeah, man. I
Infatuation.
even wrote a short poem about that, man.
What?
I wrote a short Somali poem about that. Little Hes antisemi.
Give it to us, man. Go on, look at the fuck.
You know what I'm saying?
You were an Aburn, Jimmy. I knew it wallahi, man. I knew you were an Aburn, bro.
Like waxa la yiraahdo jaleeca la yiraahdo. Inta marka saa u jaleecdo maaragtay. Laga yaabaa jacaylku inuu ku gaaro mugti ama milicsi baa la yiraahdaa, jaleec baa la yiraahdaa. Yaa hoostaas la iska yara eegaya inta noo yara xishoonaysa. And she wants it as well. Yeah. Kuwaas oo kale khatar weeyniyo. Yeah.
Can I ask y'all, what does leng mean? What does that mean?
Same thing. Same thing as
Leng.
It means she
my
looks good.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard she's TT?
What?
There's Piff.
10-10.
Well, Piff is American. That's that good stuff. That's a different story.
WM, let me ask you like a New Yorker. Are you dumb?
What?
Are you dumb?
You're using it wrong. And you have to say it with attitude. You have to say, are you dumb? Like that.
Are you
with
dumb?
attitude.
Yeah.
With that attitude, it doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
What language are you speaking, man?
Says the people who say peng and leng. Peng and leng.
It's just like stupid words that being
Don't make no
created by
damn sense.
someone.
It makes sense when you're using it right, Wololo.
Okay.
And
yeah.
how
What about banter? Do you know about banter?
What the hell? That's English.
Okay.
I'm dead.
You think Frank Adado felt like a donut right now, isn't it?
That's like regular. That's like regular English.
No. You guys don't use that word. Let's not play games.
Yeah, we do.
They
use
say
it.
banter. Like I know.
Yeah, we say banter or banter.
Bro, I'm telling you. Well, my cousins were thinking, what is this word when they heard this at first? But I don't know. Maybe they
started using it on social media. They took it
I
from
guess
us,
so.
and
Yeah.
now they use it.
You lot say what?
And now they're trying to claim it.
Banter.
No, I say banter.
But listen, let's stop fighting for these colonizers, bro. What the fuck?
Why?
Let's go back to guys. I want to make a point, Fosi. I want to make a point. So there's this concept about the thing with the first love at first sight. There's this concept of matching energies. So like when you talk to a person, like I used to work, I used to work in the nightlife for COVID-19, and I used to come across a lot of women, and most of the time, the women that I would come across, there would be no chemistry. But once in a while, there would be this girl where there's this energy, and I think that's what people are talking about when they're talking about love at first sight. It's that energy, the energy where somehow your energy and that person's energy just like it's like a symphony. It's like a symphony. It makes a rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like if it's child, say you got to know her even more, and the energy isn't there no more, what would you call that, Maka? Do you know where I'm coming from?
You would call that a dub.
Infatuation.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, but that's
shit is
dub. Is the moment you meet her.
Melanie asked us a dangerous question. She got Somali speakers. Yeah. How long is it a decent amount of time before you talk about marriage? Woo! From the Somali community, that is a dangerous one. That is a dangerous one.
It depends on the situation, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is.
Yeah, but don't be wasting people's time.
Yeah, 6 sano iyo qaar baa 7 sano iyo meelaha cararaya, bravo. Yeah, iska ilaaliya sheekooyinkaas.
For me,
oh boy.
For me, a couple of months.
Year and a half.
You know?
I'll say a year.
That's reasonable.
Year and a half.
That's reasonable.
18 months, maybe 2 years max.
Nah,
maybe
2 years is too long, bro. If you're really serious about the girl, then why take 2 years? Tell
But
me.
what about
What?
COVID-19?
Because if you're not ready, forget
Yeah.
COVID-19. Yeah,
You need to get to
financially,
know
you
each
know.
other, innit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
man. Because you know what
I'll
happens.
say a year,
Listen,
bro.
the problem is, yeah. You see what happens to our community is, yeah. MashaAllah, like sister said, Sahra Chama. Yes, obviously, wallah, Deen is important. Looks, all of that. But I'm saying, from this is my opinion, in it, yeah. Again, I might correct me if I'm wrong, in it, yeah. Sometimes people like for me, it's a big commitment living with someone that you've never lived with, and a lot of our Somalis they struggle with this person that you've been talking to for and the next minute they switch up on you. And then usually a lot of Somali divorces happen when people get guriga, you know, when everyone's left them and the lies and all that bullshit have stopped. And so for me, I think like Sister Armina said, 2 years is long. I don't know, man. I feel like I'll say a
That
year to
is,
18 months.
nah,
There's
that's
no
Yeah.
wrong or right
too
answer.
long.
There's no wrong or right answer. It's everyone's opinion. But wallahi, I'm telling you, you can do in a couple months or weeks, man. It depends on the person.
It
I
depends,
Weeks.
like
don't
how
know,
Yeah.
weeks. Are you
how often you
crazy?
meet.
Wallahi, there's marriages that are successful.
Yeah.
They're set down for 2-3 times only. If they're serious, they do it quick, man.
He's
Get
right.
over it.
You
Nah,
know,
man.
if you, it's all down to you, innit? If you really have
Yeah,
that
it's down
serious
to
automatic.
let's say right now, yeah, you met your girl right now, innit? Yeah. Alright, man, the minute. Say if you're financially not ready as a man, innit, what do you do then?
dee waxa odhanaysaa iska yaro sugintu sheekhu wax soo yara habeynaya maaragtay. You understand? Waad soo habeynaysaa hadda waad ku qabsanaysaa innit? That's what it is.
Oh, melanated asked me. I'm sorry. No. Well, I melanated. That is a powerful question, and it's a good one for me. I don't know. I'm sticking to about a year, 18 months to about 2 years.
But that's reasonable. That's reasonable.
For me,
Yeah.
That's
well, if you're
reasonable.
really serious and you're planning something, well,
Yeah.
yeah. For me, a lot of our Somali brothers and sisters they rush into this. Like I said, I remember 012, 013. A good group of my friends they got married. And like imagine I have 10 of us,
Divorce,
yeah.
innit?
10 of us, you know, imagine this joke, Jay. 10 of us,
Yeah.
7 of my brothers, they all got married roughly the same time. Yeah, 3 months, all one time. By 013, the whole people got married, innit? Yeah. Till now, there's only 3 to 4 of us who are not married, innit?
Yeah.
Right now, out of all my 10 brothers that got married, only one of them still married to his wife.
Yeah, true. Because you know, guurka marka laga hadlayo, yeah, like marriage. Like I talked about it the other night as well. Like you have to be mentally ready for that because it's not about raho. A man them
Yeah.
think like you'll be doing things every night, but it's not even about that, bro. Because when that first baby comes, now it's a different ball game.
It is a different, like I said, yeah. Imagine this, Jay. One of the most shocking things I saw that kind of put me off a little bit in it, yeah, was one of my friends. We all bam, everyone got together, got changed, and this is, you know what? I'm not gonna lie, my chat, my raving clubbing days in it, Jahiliyyah days in it, if you want to call it that, yeah. We all went into the rave, bang. The brother sees his wife on a table full of men.
Full of man. That's what I'm saying about. Like
They walked into the same club, one and they were like, you know, it's that awkward moment. Is that your? I swear that's. I know, you know, and everyone looks at that guy. He just dragged that boom. It was, it was one of the most awkwardest things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I see what you mean. Because
Yeah, but people lack patience, I feel like.
you need a
Because
lot of patience, man.
you
Wallah.
should not be making decisions
Patience.
when you're angry. Because they get
Yes.
mad and they say, what do they see? Blah, blah, blah. Just calm yourself down.
But then again, do you think a lot of us are being ridiculed? Well, if you speak to a lot of brothers and sisters nowadays, innit, yeah, when you compare them to the people back home, yeah, to the ones that in the UK, you see grown ass fucking 25-year-olds to 30-year-olds, their kids. Like they've got this mentality where, look, like I said to a lot of people, you best prepare yourself for the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know, this person's mood swings, this person's the bad daughter, because and certain people, it's what everyone does. I think most of the Somali young couples, what they do, they go into a relationship or a marriage individually. They don't think we as a couple.
Yes, yeah.
That's the problem, I think.
Yeah, but they're immature. They need to grow together. That's what they don't get, and they're
learn
just
about each
immature.
other.
Yeah, they're not willing to do that. It's like
But that takes
stupid
time,
shit.
So this all rushing for me is like,
So then wait till you're mentally mature.
Well, like, brother Jamil, come on, give your bit, bro. You can talk out of experience.
Yeah, you're the like. I think right now. I think
bro,
I don't know
like
about Alto in it. Yeah, I don't think.
everything. Like
I
the
don't
minute
think.
you
I
get
don't know
married,
about Alto, but I think brother Jamil, as you're the only father married man on the panel, you could, drop some,
bro, I would say like the minute you get married, like you have to like you have to tell yourself, sit down and say, listen, I'm married now. So like forget about your friends. Like your friends and the old life that you was in, forget about that. Because most of our youths, when they get married, they want to leave that old lifestyle that they were living in, like going to shisha places or going out, or they're thinking everything is okay. Because right now you're married now. Like waxa u baahan tahay sabar baa u baahan tahay dulqaad baa u baahan tahay. You need to learn about your wife. Basically, dabeecadeeda inaad barato ayaad u baahan tahay. What does she like? What does she don't like? You understand? Like waxaasoo dhan waa inaad barato. Hadhow ilmo markuu imaado, you have to compromise a lot. Adigoo marmarka qaar lagaa maxay ahaydey khaldan yahay oo aragtay iyadu inay khaladka ku jirto. You have to keep it moving, bro. And then like little things oo meesha ka dhaca iyo wax kastoo dhaca waa inaad maxay ahaydey indhahaaga waa inaad ka laliso. You don't have to maxay ahaydey inaad wax kasta ku dhigto. You understand? So you have to just keep moving. And patience fara badan baa u baahan tahay because obviously ilmuhu markuu dhasho, bro, you have to wake up 6-7 times a night. Like when ilma caana siiso, your wife might be too tired, she's running after the kids all day, and then at night waxaa laga yaabaa you got a shift at 6 o'clock in the morning and then you're waking up like at least 5 times. And then you have to walk in a bedroom, like walk, the kid is crying and what ilma yar kuma fahmayo. You understand? There's nothing you can do. And then you have to walk around for 20 minutes and then he wakes up again. And then waxaasoo dhan mataqaanaa, it's going to build up. And then at the same time, while all that things are going on, don't forget about yourselves. You're gonna have to get a babysitter or someone, and then you have to go out from the house. Like when a bananka sagabahda, maybe go out for a date. Like treat your wife like every day. It's like a first date okale. You understand what I'm saying? That's how.
Mashallah.
Yeah,
Nice
but
advice.
that's you talking as a very mature person. A lot of people don't understand that basic stuff. They're just so
Yeah.
immature and selfish.
Nah, bro. Wallah, you can't be like, because marriage, like, it's adima, man. Because it needs a lot of patience for the It's a
Well,
big
big
responsibility.
man, it's man.
Big responsibility.
I've got a question.
I'll say to you guys, get married when you're ready. When you're mentally ready, then get married. And
Don't
get
take
married
drugs.
to someone like that you really love. You understand? Don't just get married for the sake of getting married. Your friends are getting married. Don't do that.
And also, don't marry someone that you love. I mean, you like. Marry a girl that likes you. In fact, that's something guys got to take into consideration.
That's powerful. That's powerful talk, bro.
A woman
That's
that
real
likes
wisdom
you will
there.
treat you better than a woman that you like. Also, in fact, that's very important as well.
So Ocean, what do you like in women? So what's your ideal woman? Give us some traits. Stuff that you like. I know, but come on, man.
Man is saying too many personal questions. Sometimes, yes, cool it down, man. So I could just kick it there, man. What the hell,
But
man?
Arthur,
This is too much sometimes.
Arthur, what are the Somali brothers in Minnesota looking for, man?
Huh? What?
What are the Somali brothers in Minnesota? What are they looking for? Are they looking for perkies or are they looking for girls?
No, but what do you look for in a woman? You can be generic. You don't have to be specific. What do you look? What do you think is important in a woman? Your ideal wife. What are the attributes or traits or features that you think are very valuable in your future wife?
Well, the
But
thing
Arthur,
is,
go ahead, man.
the thing is, we're all guys. You know, as a man, we obviously have
Body
that
is not important.
we share in common. Like, you know, beauty. We want to go in a this and this. But with me, chemistry is my priority. If chemistry is right there, then I know in the future, whatever happens up and down, we're just gonna go with it. Like everything is just gonna go like, you know, smooth like a butter because you already know each other and we know. That's it. Yeah, I just know that everything happens is gonna go to the extreme every time.
That's so true, bro. That's so true. For me, they're like the traits that I look for women is like I really look for what you call a very sensitive, very what you call tolerant, like a person who like empowers me. Someone who's like who can like when you're not feeling like confident and when you need somebody there just to push you, say you could do it. Someone who's very encouraging. That's for me. That's what I look for.
Well,
who's very
all like.
So you're looking for
if you look
more
into
like
it,
a mother type woman, yeah?
Shut. You might have to get that in.
I already
I
told
like
you,
that.
this
I
guy
like
wants to
it.
be a
I like
stepdad.
it. He's looking for a woman who's on her 40s that will look after him. Go on, GS. You can do it. I know you. I like that, GS. My boy, GS, man. He's speaking real here, though. Who to share here? You understand? Hey, Kush, what about you, bro?
So, what was the question, man? I'm in my own world over here.
He said a generic question. What are you looking for in a partner?
I guess more than a best friend, innit? What can I say, man? Someone you can always rely on. That's always gonna have your back.
I got a question for you, Kush. Now that we know who you are, are you looking for a Somali woman that thinks like you, that's like mine? Or have you decided, you know what, I'm gonna find me a dancing and sail man too?
I preferably want a Somali myself, to be honest.
So wouldn't that mean a Somali woman that thinks like you, event? Not on the dean and that.
الوين بيفهموا الله وانا هلي دونا مدينة. How's the meher gonna work out, man? I'm not gonna lie to you. Imagine a Somali or agnostic girl and then Kush get married. What is it, in a church? Are you doing a reception? Is there meher?
Said it's in a church. I'm dead.
I don't know. Are we registering? I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. Like, I don't know how you and
how would it work? Would you have a
Depends. It depends.
He would just say, "Man's goods to one cup like Like,
it depends on the female, innit? It depends on the female, man. It's more of a female thing, innit? Them things there, but it depends if she's more. It depends if she wants more of a cultural, wedding or not, innit? It all depends on the female. I don't really care, bro.
What if she wants a religious wedding? You know how these these non-believers.
It wouldn't bother me. It wouldn't bother me, man. I wouldn't be bothered by that.
Well, Ocean, move on.
That's fair enough, man.
No, because I've got a question for you, brother. I've got a question. I've got a really good question. Would you marry a Somali girl that was Muslim?
Would I marry her if she was down?
Okay. She was down. Okay, you just want to beat and dash more and push. Is that what you want?
Marriage.
No, I'm not going to beat and dash. What? Bro, what you coming with stupidity, bro? Come on.
Leave the guy alone, man. Come on.
With it. Go with the Muslims. You have to take them to.
I'm saying, how they doing this? Any good? So told they want good. Some hack. I got like,
That's what we're waiting for.
Yeah, of course you gotta raise kids, so man, you're not taking that into consideration. It's not just a relationship thing.
Are you gonna raise
those are things me and that person will discuss, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't bring that up.
But you said if she's down with it, why would she be a Muslim, Somali Muslim, and be down with you?
Oh, come on, man, Ocean, please don't.
Now he's I'm just trying to talk fair. He's saying, "No, they're not Muslims now. If they marry this guy, I love it."
Just move on.
I'm saying,
get out your feelings, man.
What's your take, brother? Fosi, what's your take? Fosi, what's your take?
My answer is very generic. Well, I got nothing specific, bro.
Just say I like a couple of things.
I'm looking for my Somali queen, man. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Hey. Give him that. That's a good look. CD, brother. What's your take, brother?
What do I want?
What's your some attributes, features, likes, dislikes? Or
attributes, features. كجذب. أنا قبلت Somali or دحير لا ربع أنا. That's what I want.
Oh my god.
Oh Lord. Man said I want a Somali girl with a small waist. I'm done. I'm done. All right, say nine. Who's next? Who's next? Who's next? Huh?
WM. It's on WM now.
WM.
Gabriel, when you look for a brother, when you
What
looking
about
in your
Ato?
I
husband?
ain't a man.
I know when you look
Move
for in
on.
your husband.
For your husband.
Move on. Next.
No, just give us
Next.
a few traits. Okay.
No, she said next.
Khalid, your trait.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Well, this is gonna be a difficult one for me right now, isn't it? I've got a Somali queen that I'm really, really down with, innit? Yeah.
Is she from London? Is she from the UK?
You don't need to worry about them things, then, man. What going with you, man? Can't talk. Man can't reveal all the information like that, man. Come on. No, but maybe I need to learn how to treat her well. Because coping with 24-hour Khalid is a big task, and she's been doing good. But like I said, dues, I'd say like something like Kush said and something that you said as well. Like, someone's just down, didn't it? Like got your back, you got their back. It's, someone that's willing to roll up their sleeves and make an effort of it. You get what I'm coming from? And she has to know, like Seven, she has to know how to cook.
Are you
Real traditional
serious?
Somali food.
That's not so serious. Oh my god. And you said
My God,
24/7
I'm not gonna
Khalid?
leave.
Wow.
Listen. I'm not
Are you a
gonna do
handful or a
Uber
headache
Eats.
or something?
I'm a very handful. Wallah. I'm an
A'udhu
emotional wreck.
billah.
I'm all over the place. Wallah. Coping with me is a full-time job.
Yeah, we're gonna have to make dua for her. Scheme.
Come on. She's already got sugar. She's got sugar after Wallah. Come on, man. It's a full-time job in a Wallah. Like pulling up and the same thing as her in it. Yeah, obviously.
Hey, at
putting
least
up
you're
with
being
her.
honest.
I'm being honest. I'm honest.
Yeah, I
Man,
respect
Wallah. I
that.
told you the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not these guys that are gonna sit on a panel and be like, no. I'm gonna be like, I know what I want and I know what I've got. So it's just about appreciating her and taking it to the next level and just learning, innit? You know what I'm coming from, and that's about it, learning. You hear me? Not.
That's good. But like waxay ni fiican ma taqaanaa horta inaad ku qabsataan gabadh horta diin leh inaad ku qabsataan number 1. Number 2, inantu waa inaad dhaqan leedahay yeah.
Are we allowed to marry a girl though?
Yeah.
Wait, let him explain what dhaqan means. What kind of dhaqan?
dhaqanku waxa soo hoosgelaya calashaan
Let's see, you know, sure, bro. Fuck it up.
dhaqanku waxa soo hoosgelaya
No, he should. That's why I said Somali
Somali
only.
waa soo hoosgelaya waxa soo hoosgelaya ixtiraamkii waa soo hoosgelaya inantu markay yar tahay hooyadeed baa soo tababartaa dhaqanku waxa soo hoosgelaya Khalid wuxuu ka hadlayo kale cunto karintii waxa soo dhan like imika Soomaaliya haddaad tagto like if you go back home gabadh oo like 14-15-year-olds know how to cook, clean and everything. They know everything. Gabdhaha halkan jooga abti iyaga baan naftooda ilaalin karin ba.
So that's how bad it is in the UK?
That's how bad it is in the UK.
Wow.
Man. And then they put the plate underneath them.
That's sad.
Man.
I feel like it's not
reality,
just UK,
man.
it's all the West and UK.
Girls here,
No.
they're not worried about.
Speak for MN, thank you. That's UK and MN. Best.
UK and Minnesota. No, I'm just saying, well, for me, it's like, all right, cool. Say right now, imagine Gabert and like useless are good city. Like,
what choice?
He said useless. He said useless.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, all right, cool. Like the little, like I'm just saying, if you ain't got no homely sort of ways about you, like, come on, what are you good for, man? Like reality, look right now. Right now, I don't shut up to go. Look, imagine this here. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even my man knows they'll bring beans and toast to the table. Like man's looking for Breeze Hanid. Man's looking for the whole shabam.
Even your energy levels will go down, bro.
Wait a second. You know what I find crazy? I find crazy that you guys are so sounding like y'all high maintenance, but Kush over here sounding like he ain't high maintenance at all. What's that about?
What are you trying to say?
Done.
That's sad. Like what the? So if you don't have a wife, are you telling me you don't know how to make rice
there's always one panelist that jumps in. This is her conversation. Big up Sister Melanated. Yo.
Peace to everyone on the panel.
Big up,
She's already laughing. She's already laughing. I love it already.
Me and Melanated, we've been going back and forth for the last year and a half about this. So she knows me and her have been battling on this one.
Khalid said, hey, what are you good for? Did you really just say that?
Sister, I'm not gonna lie to you. All right, listen to this here. All right, put this in this.
Stay a little bit serious with the food.
let me put this in a scenario right now. All right, man's having our first kid in it. Yeah, this woman, she can't cook, she can't do nothing. I'm out there working. Is she gonna constantly run to her mum? And when does she have that capabilities of being a mother, putting shit down? Because I could cook for myself. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not the best cook, but I know how to throw a little thing down now and again. Yeah. But I'm talking about them type of scenarios, and I feel like modern age women, maybe because they're independent and they don't really, and I'm being very cautious with my words because there's two sisters and a couple of sisters on a panel, and I know baby girl's probably listening. She's kind of wind back on this, so I'm just coming from a that's why I have to be careful with my words right now. I'm just coming from a point of view where something feminine has to be about you, and the Curtin mothery sort of thing. That's from the mum. You get where I'm coming from, Melanie. That ain't from the dad. And that's the angles I'm coming from. Like, and I feel like a lot of sisters have lost that. What do you think, Charming? As soon as you're the second
don't you think that's for the kids? That's for the kids, bro.
Wow, shots fired.
So like, okay, I'm really not really popular all the time with the ladies because I will have to say that I do agree to some degree with what Khalid said. I'm a mother, and at the time of my son was born, I was married to his father, and I feel that it is really important for your children to witness that balance. And I've come to a place where I actually see my maternal role in the household as strength, as powerful, as equally as important as someone who's a breadwinner. I look at the task of providing sustenance for your family, for feeding them, for being in charge of their health and their nutrition as very important. It's not some burden. It's not some harsh thing like you need to know how to cook. It's my husband doesn't have high blood pressure because I cook his food. I give him what's good. My son has never had pimples on his face or nothing like that. I take pride in that, not him, because he could have been eating all kind of junk. He didn't eat junk because I didn't provide it for him. So I think that women need to take back that, and it's not when men say, "Oh, y'all need to be in the kitchen" and all this stuff. That's just them trying to pump up their chest and all that stuff. They understand that when they hungry, they know to come to you, right? And they know it's going to taste good. It's going to be on point. It's going to be bum bum. That's a way that they depend on you. And in a relationship, a strong relationship, you should be able to depend on that person, and they should be able to depend on you. So that's where the balance comes in. Now, I will say, for all of the young, early 20-year-old brothers, and y'all looking for this woman, melanated was not popping in the kitchen at 22 years old at all. I will tell you, I was not. Oh, hell no. I had like 3 good, maybe 4, you know what I'm saying? Spaghetti, like the easy stuff, I did have like 1 or 2 of my cultural dishes that my family taught me how to make, but YouTube is a motherfucker. I learned how to make jollof rice. I'm not Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? Like YouTube will teach you how to make some stuff. Hey babe, I want you to make some sweet and sour chicken. She might not know how to do that. Type that shit in YouTube, buy the ingredients, wow, sweet and sour chicken. So I don't think that should be a deal breaker. Okay, brother Khalid? I don't think in 2020, as long as she has motivation, ambition, she's not lazy, you know what I'm saying? She's clean. I would prefer cleaning over cooking any day. Because if she nasty,
She said if she nasty.
Oh man,
she stay facts, man. She stay facts.
That is hard. A person who is nasty and you have to try to make them be clean. That's a lot of work. But cooking, you can, hey, let's
you
cook
can take
together.
turns. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
but
but
no. Say all right. Say. Go ahead. Go ahead,
no,
W.
go on.
I'm saying, cool, Mel's here, but say this gets a scenario like you're saying, there's a child involved, and the woman can't really do nothing, and she keeps running back to her mom. Isn't that a bit of
But
like,
your mother
well
will
gone?
teach you. That's where the teacher comes in. I mean, the reality is the most 15-year-old girls in the West are not standing in the kitchen every day with their parents. They are doing, research papers, and they're learning how to do APA citations, and they're learning how to critically think and write papers and do science projects, and they're they're advancing themselves academically, maybe learning how to do their eyebrows on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like they're probably they're on TikTok and all this other stuff, right? So they're not in the kitchen learning, but like my mom helped me, and I was in my 20s when I had my son, but she still helped me. Oh, you have to boil a sweet potato and mash it down and all. I didn't know how to, I was gonna give my son baby food, and she was like, no baby food. I was like, oh, okay. Like it's your first kid. Like your parent is gonna like teach you about what to do when they get a fever. How many people know what to
Let's
do
say,
when a baby gets a fever?
but say it right now. All right, say right now that there is no parents for or guidance for or older woman in that relationship.
No,
Wouldn't you
you
feel like
have a
the man?
community.
No, but all
You
right,
got a
yeah, but
community.
yeah, you got a community, but sometimes some people are like, they're not very social and all of that. And say if you marry these antisocial women, no community for both of you. Isn't that time where
So his mother
you're
won't
gonna get
help you either?
frustrated? Uh-huh.
His mother won't help you, and your mother's not there. No mother.
Yeah, say if there's no
Oh
older
wow.
female representative in the household, to show this girl
Well,
the
you can
ropes
learn
or
it
anything.
online. You could learn it
Yeah, you
online.
can. I'm just telling you right now, Khalid, it's gonna be really like, like my mom. When my mom was coming up, my mother knew how to use a sewing machine, sew clothes and stuff. And we
Different.
ain't doing that shit now. No, I'm
You
saying
can't.
like,
Like,
you know
that's
what
true.
I'm
That's
saying?
true. That's true.
She not doing those kind. My mother used to wash her clothes with the hand, beating it on a rock. I was like, why you gotta beat it on the rock? What's the rock? I don't even understand this way of life. So when I was coming up, my mother used to. I don't know if you guys know about when you use the dipping starch. Do y'all know about that? When it's like this liquid starch that you dip your clothes in, and when you hang it up, it's hard it gets hard, like I don't even know, like crispy, like you can rip it. My mother used to dip my jeans so that the crease could stay in it. All of that kind of stuff. And nobody doing that nowadays. It's like a dying, it's like it just died away because I definitely didn't do that for my child. You see what I'm saying? But there's other things that I could do that she couldn't. So if you have a woman, and let's just say she's really intelligent, don't you think your baby's gonna inherit this like genetics? That's a plus. Do you see what I'm saying? Like she's really intelligent. So what if she burns rice every time she make it? Right now, you can get a damn rice cooker. You can't burn it in the rice cooker. You see? Problem solved.
That's true. That's really true, though. Like you can literally learn anything on the internet.
You can learn
for
anything.
real. Like the other day, what was I mentioning? Like shishumo, you can learn that online. You can learn how to make halwa. You can learn how to make malawah, angelo, all those things. It's not a big deal. It's not rocket science.
They could meet me and I can make it, and they'd be like, "The hell, how she know how to make this taste so good?" Man, I'm telling you. But cooking, yeah, go ahead.
WM, can you cook well?
Of
What's your
course.
best? What can you
Of
cook?
course.
What can you cook?
Everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
So like, how do you learn? What's the process? How do you learn it?
Trial and error.
So was there like this innate desire in you, like, did you enjoy cooking?
No, I was just hungry.
That's such a cop out, man. No, but what was it? Like you had like other like relatives that you had to cook
You
for?
don't
Was
want to
it like,
eat the same damn food every single day.
yeah.
So you gotta learn, man. Whether you live alone, whether you live with your wife, whatever the hell it is.
I've lived on Uber Eats for like 9 months, so fucking hell, man.
How?
No, you know what? I know that I know women who do not know how to cook. They like don't enjoy cooking. They don't enjoy the process. They don't even, and these are women who like to eat food. And I'm like, but don't you, well, if you're cooking, why can't you just taste it and then you know what it needs and then put it in there? And
You
they're
got a good
like,
point. You got a good point because look at it, all the top chefs now they're all men.
so that's a so to counter that, the women that don't like to cook, they married men who actually enjoy cooking. So the dynamics in their household is the women do everything pertaining to the kids and all of the cleaning, and the man does the cooking.
But when it comes to the food, the most important part is the seasoning. Because if you don't know how to season, I don't know what you're doing.
And I'm going to tell you, I didn't know how to make lobster, and just yesterday, one of the husbands he showed me how to make it because I didn't know how to make it. And he was like, "Oh, I just put
one of the
beer."
husbands?
Yeah, one of the husbands. My family member's husband. He does most of all the cooking in the house. So he put Angry Orchard beer in the pot with the seasoning, Old Bay seasoning, garlic, oregano, and then he puts the steamer over it so that the fragrance from the beer and everything, I guess, goes into the lobster. And then he had marinated the lobster overnight. So he put it into the steamer and steamed it. And I was like, I never cooked lobster before, but now I know how to do it. You see? He taught me how to make lobster.
Damn.
I've got a question for you.
Wait, so before you answer that question, we've got a new panelist, brother Zaki. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Salam, brother.
Salam.
Oh, you can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam. Yeah, thanks for letting me on. Just a heads up from where I'm from the U.S. I'm a black revert. I was raised as a Christian, and I came upon your channel like about 2-3 months ago, man. I like you guys' content, man. I never really grew up around Somali people, man, but like of all the African, Muslims, you guys seem to be the most legit. So I started following your content, to learn about your culture.
Thank you, my brother Zaki. You're the guy that always in the comment section. Yeah, thank you very much, man. Welcome to Somali Speakers, man. You're not the only African American that we have. We've got 3 of them. We've got WH. She's Somali African American. We've got Sister Melanated. She's from this Sister African American, Hispanic sort of background as well. So we're international, baby. Welcome to the Americans. Yeah, I've got a lot of American panelists. I'm kind of proud, man.
I like the UK accents, man. I like the you UK guys, man, got that little extra top boy swag and stuff like that. I've been watching that show a lot lately.
Someone on the panel has been disrespecting our our accents. WM.
When?
The sister from the East Coast. That's what
What I say? What I say?
You can't understand us.
Pull it up. What I say?
I thought you said you could understand her.
No, she was just talking about words. She was just talking about words. She was talking about words. But brother Zaki,
hey, there's one thing I will say. I like UK drill more than Chicago drill, but I will say this. Y'all gotta learn how to flow, man. Y'all rap, man, is just
Oh my God. I said the same thing. I said the
I like
same
your
thing.
rap. What's wrong with y'all people? I like the UK rap now. I do.
They ain't got no cadence, no flow, no.
I'm not fond of drill music myself, man. I don't really listen to it, man. It's not really. I don't know. We got better artists. Like, I'll be honest with you. We got better artists than those drill artists. I'll be honest with you.
I like trip hop a lot, man. Trip hop is actually real good, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Who's
I
that?
think I'm too old. For this drill music. I cannot understand this. Like drill, bling, bling,
Oh, I
girl,
never heard of them.
bling, bling.
Let me look it up.
It's the same it's the same lyrics.
No, I don't think I like
low key drill
but I
is
think I
it's like pretty evil. Like if you were to go to the Sahaba and play them drill, I think that they would immediately just give you some justice on the spot for creating it, man. That's some evil shit. No lie, bro. disrespecting women, killing, murder, selling drugs. I mean, it's like the epitome of like the job. No, no offense to anybody that likes it, but I mean that's just real talk.
Oh, I just wanted to say I like the comments that Ocean was saying about love when he was saying like, like if the person like lost their eyesight and all that stuff. I do think that um people usually think about it like on a surface level, and I think all of that is like infatuation. I even made up this term called loke, where it's like a combination of like and love. Because I was like, I don't really love you, but I might loke you. It's
You
like,
said loke?
yes,
Ooh,
it's like
that has
it's
a
like
different
on,
meaning.
it's like on the
Look,
way.
Yeah,
It's like
I got a different
on the
meaning.
way to. Well, just
it's on the way.
put it. Well, let's say Loki or Loki or something.
Yeah,
I'm
Loki.
gonna
that's better.
start. I'm
That's
gonna start
better.
using that. I'm gonna start saying that from now on. I
Yeah,
don't
it's like
love
I
you, but I
Loki.
like you. I love you.
I
I
Loki.
love you. Hey, that's what, man. I'm gonna steal that one from you.
See, I
Next time I'm in a
Loki.
doghouse, I'm gonna be like, I love you. What does that mean? I don't
Like
like
next
you
time we're
right
in the.
now, but I don't love you, so it's like I love you. Hey.
Yes, yes, but yeah,
Uh,
I just had that comment.
sorry, I wanted to ask Brother Zaki, how did you find Islam in your journey? How was it like? If you're still there, I wanted to flip that up on that, brother. Hello, yo, Zach.
Zaki,
I don't think he's there.
Oh, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, man. You were telling me you were ex-army one time. I was chatting to you in the chat, and I just wanted to know
Oh
the
no, hey,
journey of.
I'm still in, man. I'm in the Air Force actually, not the Army.
Oh, you're in the Air Force. I was just wanted to ask you, like, how did you find Islam and all of that? If you don't mind me asking.
Okay, so when I was in college, my first year of college, I was in playing punk rock music. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, really involved in like the music scene and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, I was kind of empty inside. I was trying to fill a void, and so I was raised in a Christian, kind of like Hebrew Israelite household, and then my parents divorced, and I was kind of in a broken home. It's craziness and living in bad neighborhoods and abusive parents and all that kind of jazz. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to fill it through music and toxic friendships and toxic relationships. And of course, along with that, with a lot of music, of course, you're introduced to like hedonistic lifestyles. You know what I'm saying? Like drugs and all that. So one time, I hate to say this, but I know we're supposed to keep our sins to ourselves, but I'm just gonna be real with y'all. This is what led me to Islam. I was doing hard drugs and stuff, and one time I actually ended up passing out for a couple of days, and I had a dream, and in this dream, old man came to me and said, Allah is the way, brother. I'm not even kidding you, bro, like real talk. And I brushed it off for a couple of years, and I never really thought about it because I at the end of the day I had a lot of pride and ego. I didn't think I needed any help. You know what I'm saying? And so actually, when I was in basic training, there was a local imam that was also in the Air Force, and he started giving me dawa. You know, and this brother was like, he was like Dominican, so it was cool to like see like a dark skin, another like dark skinned brother, giving dawa, because at first I thought most Muslims were like Arabs and stuff. Besides, Malcolm X and those kind of people. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, he gave me some good dawa, and I took my shahada shortly, like a couple months after that.
Mm-hmm. So how long you been Muslim now, brother Zaki?
How long? About 5 years.
MashaAllah, Allah yahadik, Allah yahadik, MashaAllah. We're working on Sister Menlated, and we're trying to bring Brother Kush back in it, yeah. So these stories are inspiring. Don't worry, Sister Menlated. So
Oh my god.
Listen, I just like I'm a equal opportunity, you know what I'm saying? I just like the company. I don't really know about, going all the way, you know what I'm saying, in full force and becoming a Muslim, but I don't hate. I don't give the Muslims any hate. You know what I'm saying? I give you guys love. The same with the Hebrews and the Christians. And I'm down with my African
Yeah.
That's what's
Mashallah,
up.
mashallah.
I mean, that's really
You got
what's important. You find that kind of peace, you know.
Mels. I wanted to ask you, what do you think of the recent weekend's event in Speaker's Corner with the Hatun team?
Oh Lord.
Oh, you asking me?
No, I'm
Oh,
asking Mels. I'm gonna ask Mels, and then I'm gonna ask Brother Zaki. Do you watch Speaker's Corner? Zach.
Okay, yeah, I actually watched Speaker Corners a lot. I got introduced to it because prior to, even like getting interested in Islam, I took debate in like high school and stuff. So I love watching people debate like philosophy and religion and stuff, you know what I'm saying? So I watched guys like Muhammad Hijab, Ali Dawa and stuff, and then, some other guys on the SC Dawa channel, And then I got, interested. That's actually how I found your channel. Is like you or somebody else. I think maybe it was GS or Brother Jamal or somebody was like, out there giving dawah to some Quranists or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Thank you.
But I mean, honestly, that Hatun, I will never justify a man hating a woman. But I will say this: these people that provoke and try to insult, our prophet, peace be upon him. They know what they're doing. They are intentional. It's just like white racist people going over to a black neighborhood and saying the N-word. They are being provocative and they want a violent response. We have to be patient and we have to restrain ourselves as best we can. But you can't do that to everyone. Not everybody has that same patience. So she knew what she was doing. I don't feel sorry for her.
Okay, that's Brother Zaki.
Well, my response is very different. I feel like it's definitely not like a racist person going to a black neighborhood because she didn't walk into a mosque and do that. She was in Speaker's Corner where, they literally go there to see people like provoke them. Like you're leaving your home, you're getting dressed in your car on the metro, like, yeah, about to go hear some shit that I don't want to hear. And then you get mad that you're hearing shit that you don't want to hear and then you respond violently. Like that's dumb to me. So she, I think that she went to a place where there is free speech and you should be protected, just like they could have said, Jesus Christ could suck a mean one or whatever they wanted to do. They had all right to do or say whatever, which people do on a regular, right? Mock other people's belief systems. And that action of hitting her was totally wrong. There's like no right in it at all.
Yeah, but I think it's a setup. It looks mad fake, just in my opinion. The whole thing looks a little bit shiesty. It looks a little bit suspect, like she hired somebody
to quote unquote provoke her, right? Let's just say that's the thing. My thing is you have to protect yourself, right? You have to protect your image because, like, for instance, Black women in America have a horrible reputation of just being aggressive. So when I'm at work, I have to make sure that even if I'm not being aggressive, but I'm always aware if I'm being interpreted as being aggressive. Am I speaking, like I'm from New York, I speak with my hands a lot. That's how we do in New York. But I'm not in New York. So people may not read my behavior well. So I have to monitor if I want, because I know my behavior not only affects me, but it represents other Black women. Just like the actions of a Muslim man in Speaker's Corner doesn't only affect him, but it affects the Muslim community, period. So you have to be mindful of if I do this, is this going to affect me or is this going to affect the whole community? And even if I feel this way or justified in this, what is that saying and what's going to happen the moments that precede that action? So I think that if you feel like, oh, they want me to do this, they trying to provoke me, that's going to, you need to be on point and on guard even more because, I'm going to keep it real. If I was Hatun, my neck and my back would be hurting me. I would be she didn't even fall on the floor. I would have been on the floor. Like, I need some restitution. I would have been milking it. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Because if that's what she wanted, then okay.
I think she did, Mel. I think she did. I think she she was screaming and stuff. I think she really put the acting on, but we didn't see it. The camera wasn't really panning in that direction, I think she really
the real talk. I think you kind of misunderstood what I was saying. I actually agree with you. You have to, I know, especially being a black man in America, I get the same, not exactly the same, but we know that we are perceived a certain way here in the U.S. You dress a certain way, you have a certain tone when you talk to people. Our mannerisms and stuff were viewed as aggressive, and I get that the greater Muslim community has to be conscious of how they interact with other people. And like I said before, I made my statement. I don't ever want to justify, unless it's self-defense, ever putting hands on a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like straight up. Now if it was a sister that did it, hey, I mean, that's a different story. But I'm still gonna say restrain yourself and have some self-respect, because I'm in the military. Trust me, there's a lot of beef, especially with the whole quote war on terror. You know how the military and a lot of Americans feel about Muslims. Every day I got to hear some Islamophobic shit, like 24/7. But I have to keep my cool. You know what I mean?
But I feel like it's a hustle. Like over here in America, like those MAGA people are doing their hustle, and over in the UK, I feel like these Islamophobic people are doing their hustle. They know they're gonna get a reaction. You feel me? I feel like it's just a hustle for them. She's just standing there with a picture that's offensive of a cartoon saying all this flagrant stuff. And of course, the guy open hand slaps her, but she doesn't manage to fall on the ground. And then all of a sudden he's being chased by a whole bunch of dudes, and then he's saying, I'm a Christian. That shit just sounds really, really suspect to me. I don't understand that whole situation. But I feel like
I didn't hear all of that. I'm a Christian part.
Yeah,
but
so when they was chasing after the guy who did it, he was yelling out, I'm a Christian. So I was like, that stuff sounds suspect. Like, what's that about? Like, why would he yell that out? Like, what is that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
Big up,
So
everyone.
Jenny Wells, nice to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you guys. What's up?
Yeah. What's up?
So,
what's your story
about this tattoo? About this tattoo thing. So, melanated. When I on Sunday night, I jumped on because somebody just passed me the video of the guy saying, I'm a Christian, right? So I go on G Block, and they're doing their thing. So I'm like, well, the guy said he was Christian though. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, oh, jump on. And I was like, all right. I jump on. They wouldn't even play the video. They wouldn't play it. And they're like, that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And I'm like, well, it kind of does matter, because you're blaming Muslims for this. You know what I'm saying? So like, everybody just freaked out. Like, they started screaming. I was like 8 men screaming at me.
So it doesn't make sense. It does, like him saying he's a Christian, right? Doesn't make sense.
But okay, so why is she not pressing charges? Why is she not pressing charges?
I haven't spoken to Hatun.
And how come
I don't have her instant messenger? Her
yeah, no,
Snapchat
I'm not
and
saying
shit.
that, sis. Come on now. But the thing that gets me, and it's kind of like bugging me, is how come nobody cares about the $10,000 that she got
on that same day?
$10,000.
Yeah, so Slay, you see what I'm saying about the hustle?
So the day,
No,
okay,
she
she
got
got her
$10,000 on that day?
She got her. Okay, so I'm going to tell you, right? This is facts. Now, this is facts. This is not lies. You could go search it up, right? So she got her glasses popped off, and her glasses broke, right? So she set up a GoFundMe for a new pair of glasses. Now, on GoFundMe, you could set limits, right? And like, once you reach your goal, you know what I'm saying? So why right now the GoFundMe is at like $10,700 and something dollars?
What does it say the purpose of the money is for? Does it say?
To buy a new pair of glasses.
That's what it says.
Yes. Go look up right now, Hatun Tash GoFundMe. It might be different by now, but the 2 day or the day, I checked it once. It was like 10,000, I think.
Yeah, but it stopped. It didn't go past that. It didn't go past that number you said. They stopped it there.
Okay, so she stopped it, but that's I mean,
that's absurd.
That's a lot.
That's absurd. But let her
glasses,
milk it,
man.
man. What the hell, man? Let her milk it, man. What's wrong?
But
No,
that's
but
what I'm
that's
saying.
giving
So like when
credence to being a hustle.
Exactly.
It's a hustle.
Everything's
a hustle.
I mean, she might need legal fees. Who knows?
Girl, that was a hired man.
That's
She
what I'm
hired that
saying,
man.
man. That's what I'm
Ramel,
saying, girl.
yeah,
I agree, and I believe that this was a setup, and I believe that these reoccurring issue, like this is a reoccurring thing. So like first she got the chair yiped up, which
yeah,
no, if you watch the whole story, it was
yeah,
completely her fault.
yeah,
Like
yeah.
completely her fault. But nobody wants to cover the whole thing. Nobody
No,
No,
wants
but
I
to
mean I
show.
agree. I
Jen,
agree that that chair
can I?
thing was her fault.
No, but
Mm,
Jen, as a public speaker, as a person that enjoys going there, as a
mm-hmm,
Muslim male, as a Muslim man, imagine I got there like 10 minutes later. I'm
mm.
setting up my equipment. Some guy called Ben run up to me like, "Are you gonna condemn? Are you?" And then Captain Bluffer, "Are you gonna condemn?" I'm like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why do I have to? And then they're like, "Oh, so I didn't got slapped in the face." I said, "I condemn her getting slapped in the face." But I said, "But this is where they got pissed off." I said, "But what does she do? Her usual antics." Well, what do you
Of
expect?
course. And this is what
But
I'm saying. So, like, under no circumstances should a woman be slapped, and especially
no
shouldn't.
one, not even
Right,
man or
right,
woman,
exactly. And
especially in
especially in
Speaker's Corner.
Speaker's Corner, 100%. Like, I agree with you, bro. But the thing is like, what? Why is she exempt from all responsibility?
Because
So
at the end of the
she
day,
gets
shall I tell you
like
why?
no.
Because she
That's
has
Shall I
an
tell you
messed
why,
agenda.
Jen?
up.
She has
No,
an
no,
agenda.
she might have an
I think
agenda,
if she
but at
said,
the
I
same
think if she
time,
said that she set it up, then that's wrong, right? For her to set it up, and all of that is
Mm.
wrong. I think that anyone who looks at a video of a woman getting hit and saying she deserves it, that's equally wrong. Do
No,
you,
that's
do
I'm
you see
not
the
equally wrong.
difference
saying
in that?
deserves. I'm not saying
No,
deserves, but
she asked
incited
for
or
it. She
provoked.
deserved it. She provoked it.
Yeah, she was she begged
Unless
for it. For
you
real. I
provoke
think
you,
so.
if you beg someone to hit you and they hit you, they hit you. They made the choice to hit you. That's the whole point. She didn't say hit me, right? See, because you gotta, Jen, what you gotta do is you gotta be very careful when you speak about and you say that someone's begging to be um to be hit, especially that a woman's actions made a man hit her. That is very, very scary and that's dangerous territory to say, because if that was the case, your husband saying you handed me the food too fucking hot, now he pop you in your face. You asked him for
That's
it because you should have known. No, I'm not. It's
no,
not
no, no,
different.
no, no,
You should
no.
have
But
known not to
if
do
you're in a
that.
screaming match, if you're in a screaming match and
If I'm in
you're up
Speaker's
in
Corner,
his
I should be
face
able
and
to
you're
say
like,
whatever I
hit
want
me,
to
hit
say.
me, hit me, motherfucker,
No,
hit me,
if
hit
you're
me,
listen,
and he
if you're
hits
in
you,
Speaker's
Not
Corner,
if you're
if
at
you're in
Speaker's
Speaker's
Corner though,
Corner,
what
Jen.
you're gonna
if you're in
do?
Speaker's
Like,
Corner, you should be
you know
able
what I'm
to
saying?
say whatever you want to say, because people say whatever. They call your God a baboon. Your God came out of a
Mm-hmm.
pussy. Your God
Mm-hmm.
take a shit. Your God is this. So why the fuck is something else now off limits to say? You sound crazy, Jen. Co-signing that.
Nah,
You sound
I'm not
crazy.
co-signing
You
it though.
can't say because you're saying
All I'm
she
saying is
asked
I
for
think
it and
she
she
needs to
didn't
take
ask
some.
for it. She did some Speaker's Corner shit, just like
Nah,
everybody else
but
do
the
some
thing
Speaker's Corner
is
shit.
her actions for the last month or worse. The thing is like, if you don't start nothing, it ain't gonna be nothing. Come on, like
Oh my
people are
goodness.
so
Jen,
like,
Bro, do you watch Speaker's Corner?
Jen,
yeah,
nobody's
man, I
like
watch
should
it
be able
every
to
week, man.
like.
I
It's
watch
a
it
place
every
where
week.
anyone can say what they want, Jen. Like,
I
there's gonna
completely
be
understand
Islamophobes there.
that.
Like,
I
But Jen,
there's gonna be
100%
Islamophobes there. Do you know
understand
what I
that.
mean?
no, but
I'm just so she's totally exempt from all
So
responsibility.
you
Is that what
telling me?
y'all
So you
telling me
telling me
right
that
now?
people?
When
no,
she's
no,
there,
no.
when she's there, pretty much though, yeah. When she said with what she's saying, yeah. When she's there, she can say whatever she wants.
Yeah,
That's what people need
I
to
don't know.
realize.
Yeah, but then
When she's
again,
in
I just want
Speaker's
to say
Corner,
your God is
you
fake.
can say whatever she wants.
but then again,
I
some
just
people haven't got a mature mentality of dealing with things.
so
That's the
that
That's
is
what
They
thing.
I'm
shouldn't
I
go there
agree
saying.
with
then.
you
They
You're
should
now.
in
Their
avoid
danger,
it.
but you
mentality,
can't.
but what you
But you
just said is
can't.
if
Not
they're
every.
not mature enough, then that means that she's not literally asking for it. It's that they lack the maturity and the discipline not to act out. It's not that she's asking for
Fact.
it. Because if somebody tells me my God is fake, if somebody tells me, oh, you speaking to your dead ancestors, are they asking for me to punch them in their face for my ancestors?
No.
Are they asking it? No,
No.
exactly.
But if it comes to them,
And if they're doing it over and over and over, watch Gary Google, watch Sarah Garvey, watch Kalam. It's over every fucking week. And they wasn't throwing no punches. They was coming with the Dalil. That's it. That's what I'm trying to say. Don't
no,
don't
I'm
it's
not. I
not you're not
hear you.
asking
The
for it.
Can I
I
interject?
don't
Can I
know.
interject? Can I interject again?
Go ahead,
Uh,
Jack.
Okay, yeah. So I feel it. You know, what I'm saying, like, I feel both sides of the equation or whatnot, but yeah, like at the same time, the reason that I kind of am nonchalant about this and not too adamant about defending her is because there's so, and I know this is gonna sound so redundant, but real talk, there's so many more messed up things that happen like on a daily basis that is like a lot more serious, like innocent people getting attacked for no reason, not people that weren't trying to provoke people that are just getting like murked all over the world by somebody that has some kind of an agenda, whether it be an extremist of some political religious ideology or, you know, state police for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to cry because some woman insulted, you know, the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam and knew that it was going to get a heated response, especially with all the stuff going on in France right now. I'm not going to cry a river over some stupid shit like that. That's my thing.
Yeah, if that would have been like, if that would have been out in public, right? Like, let's say at the grocery store, and she just like, "Oh, what are you, a Muslim?" Whoa, whoa, whoa. And then she just in public just starts talking about somebody's prophet. Then I would have looked at that video and been like, "Oh, I probably would have started laughing and stuff." See what I'm saying? Because then, yeah, it's all fair game, bruh. Like, I get that it's fair game. You know, you type in white person gets punched when they say nigga on YouTube. You're gonna see so many white people getting punched in their face for saying nigga, right? That happens all the time. But in Speaker's Corner, it's different. Do you see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying is in Speaker's Corner, because if you like, how come no one gets boxed in their face for talking about my ancestors? I don't get it. See what I'm saying? That's the part there that I'm
Or
like,
carrying a Confederate flag.
Or carrying a Confederate flag,
exactly.
or for talking about Jesus, or for drawing. I see pictures of Jesus on a stripping pole. Do you understand? On a stripping pole with booty cheeks, with the Jesus face. I've seen that before. So all
But
of a sudden,
I just want to make
okay,
it
go
clear,
ahead.
she should not be responsible for somebody's reaction to her. But at the same
Right.
time, I'm just saying the way it looked like something weird was going on. It didn't look genuine.
No, so that part right there, the part that it could be
It looks weird.
a setup, right? It's the part that it could be a setup. That part, no cosign and stamp from Melanated Goddess. That is wrong. If you trying to even make it look like someone, because I forgot who was on a panel talking about it on G Block, but I think the person, they weren't Somali, but they might have been from East Africa though, because they said no. I would think it was on this channel, and somebody said he looked like one of us, right? So whoever she picked, right, whoever she picked, it was very clear. I mean, if that's what happened, it's very clear that it was intentional, the physical appearance of the person, right? She didn't get somebody that looked like, you know, Maku or Jedi to do it. You see what I'm saying? Like she if it was actually a setup, then the person that did it, it looked like the person would have had a certain type of belief system, i.e., Islam. Somebody would have at least guessed it or assumed that the person was Muslim. But I just, you know, like domestic violence is very serious. You know, abuse is very serious, and for people to just be like, well, that's what she get. Like, whoa! I'm just like, listen, we need to start like not normalizing women getting hit.
That's a
As
fact,
you
yeah.
know, yeah, we need to not
I don't
normalize
But
that.
y'all
think
gotta look at the
anybody's
body language.
normalizing. That's
It's
what I'm like.
off.
I don't think anybody's normalizing it, and I'm like I've said a zillion times, it was wrong. Like it was wrong. What I'm trying to say is that these pictures that she's holding up are not, like you said, you saw pictures of wild stuff before, right? So like those pictures, those other pictures haven't gotten people killed, haven't gotten people stabbed, haven't gotten people beheaded, haven't started a damn near like whole thing in France. But like these pictures have. So like if other people have gotten literally murdered for showing those pictures, these
But
Charlie
that's in
Hebdo
France, and I
pictures.
think that the point is that like that shit is not wouldn't fly here in America either. You see what I'm saying? That shit would not. If you think somebody's gonna just do some shit like that in America, and a bunch of Americans are like, well, I guess we can't talk about Islam. Everybody gets it over here. Gay, lesbian, white, black, old people. They don't. It's just not going to. People are not going with that censorship, Jen. You already know that that's not. People are going to say, "Well, I guess I'm not going to talk about Islam." No.
Hey, I'm just going to interject real quick. So I get the point you just made. However, when you can say the censorship stuff, I don't know if you follow it. So on the political spectrum, I'm kind of a little bit all over the place. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a black Muslim. That's the most important thing to me at the end of the day. So at the end of the day, you see on college campuses, there's literally riots at campuses when certain political commentators arrive at colleges that they're like some of them are left wing, some of them are right wing, but just because people don't like their opinions, people raise hell off of just political stuff. Or let's just say somebody doesn't agree with a certain somebody doesn't agree with a certain agenda, and they say something on social media, they get threatened, they get doxxed. I mean, it's the same exact kind of behavior. So this is not specifically alone with Islam. Like Islam is not the only thing in the world that people get used like.
So when they do that, who's getting censored? Are you saying it stops? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying I'm pretty sure you see like especially like
I was gonna say this is mostly Christian.
Like if you go to if you go over to the Vatican, if you go to Vatican City, if you go to the Vatican City and you say something about the Pope, you really think people ain't gonna have no smoke for you?
I'm talking about here in America.
Oh, here in America, dude, there's people that even get like beat up for saying something about Trump. I mean, honestly, if you want to be real about it, like go over to someplace and have like a picture of Trump looking in a derogatory way and stuff like that. Some MAGA guy is gonna come up and get smoke with you.
Is there not a song called "Fuck Donald Trump"? There's a whole song. Oh, that's my whole point. Is that it's not censored. That's my whole point. Is that nobody is walking around like I'm weak based off of whatever happened on Tuesday. I am now silenced, and I.
Well, you know why? You know why he can get away with that? You know why YG? You know why YG can get away with that song? Because and I'm not trying to get into politics, but the music industry is controlled by who? The entertainment industry is controlled by who? Democrats. And those people hate Donald Trump. But if it was on the flip side, if it was on the flip side, let's say when Obama was president and they said, I hate Obama, he's a monkey, yada, 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 boy, that would be taken off the radio. That person's career would be over. Let's keep it real.
Do you know how many African Americans who are musicians and so careers are getting killed off because they support the Republican Party?
It's getting killed off, meaning what?
But meaning what? They're not getting no shows. They're losing money. That's everything that.
It's not that they're Republicans. It's that they're MAGA, which is a big.
A lot of country artists, even rock stars, even
coming
rock
out
bands.
here saying "Make America Great Again," you're considered an op for all intents and purposes.
That it's just definitely not being censored. But I hear.
I agree. I agree.
People are getting censored in America, even with the free speech and so on. You guys got the highest.
And I'm not a Donald Trump supporter, so don't come at me with no smoke saying I'm MAGA. I'm just keeping it real. You got to be honest about these subjects.
You're making an argument. No one's arguing against. Everyone's condoning the women, getting hit.
Yeah, but melanated, the culture here is different.
No, I wasn't saying. I wasn't really saying everyone is condoning it. I think that there's some people that are more dismissive or.
It's not my business. I'm not if I was there and they'll hired. You know how they came up to you and said, "Oh, do you sign?" If I came up to me, I would have said, "It's none of my business." Finish.
Yeah, but the culture, no I don't think you can compare that to America because we got Confederate statues every damn where. What are we gonna say?
They're taking them down, by the way, too.
Now they're taking them down. How long? Those people were traitors, and they have them everywhere. And what are people saying? They're saying nothing. They love them.
Still had the Confederate flag.
They have the Confederate flag full of losers and traitors. They lost.
No,
what about Panama?
I'm actually, and unlike anybody else on this panel, I'm actually from the South, so I know all about that.
Yeah.
Firsthand.
So you see those damn flags everywhere, and you know what the hell that means.
They put it all over their cars. They put it on the hood of their cars. It's what they're saying is that what is it called? The rebel flag is what they call it. The rebel flag, and they don't give a shit. What if Obama's president? They are proud. They're gonna say it loud and so forth. And all I'm saying is that yes, the same way in America, a person has a right to say the N word, right? And the other person will have their response or their reaction to it. They could get ignored or they could get socked in the mouth or even worse, right? I get that. I'm not saying that people aren't getting hit for saying it. What I'm saying is that when you go to a place, like if you say I'm going to go to a debate league, I'm going to join a debate league. You can't just say this person just called me and you signed up for it. You agreed to partake in this exchange. And now that it's getting too hot for you, you know what I'm saying? Like,
and the thing
that's
about it,
for me.
The thing about it is they always say they're going to cancel somebody. It's cancel culture, yada, yada, yada. It's full of shit. Everybody has the freedom of speech to say what the hell they want to say. And if she wants to stand there with something disrespectful, then it is what it is. And, some people can't handle the emotions, so they might just sock her in the mouth or whatever.
WM, can you, what does that mean? Cancel culture.
So people say, oh, this person said something like, I love Donald Trump, and they're going to cancel that person and stop supporting them, right? But is that for real?
In my opinion, it depends on the person and the context and how much clout they have. If they're really big in the industry or have a lot of money, guess what? It's not going to affect them. But hey, I personally know people, and I'm not friends with these people. All right, I'm just going to say it. But I've worked at places. I worked in the service industry. Social media is a big thing, so a lot of companies actually will check your social media. And a lot of people, when they get into a certain job, they'll befriend everybody. I personally know people that have gotten fired for sharing a certain political post that might support, let's say, Donald Trump or a right-wing candidate, because it could be considered provocative hate speech. For instance, one example was like the border wall and the quote-unquote Muslim ban. So when people posted stuff about that, like, oh, I support Donald Trump in doing this, they were like, oh, well, hey, that's racist. That's making a toxic workplace. We're going to suspend you, or we're going to fire you. I know somebody that got fired for that because they said they were creating a toxic work environment.
I think someone had got sent home. So if you are a private company, you have the right to basically, I don't want to say censor your staff, but you have the right to control the image of your company. I think it is Starbucks. Someone came to work at Starbucks with the BLM T-shirt on, and they got sent home. I don't know if they got fired, but I know they got sent home. And Chick-fil-A is on record as supporting Donald Trump.
Yeah.
And they support Blue Lives Matter. They came out publicly to say that they support Blue Lives Matter. So
what the hell is Blue Lives Matter?
Basically supporting the cops, the police.
Oh, okay.
So they said they came out with that in as soon as Black Lives Matter got popular, they was like, no, we support Blue Lives Matter. And
do you know who Roseanne Barr is?
Yes.
She's that comedian that had that show, Roseanne, the fat Jewish white lady. So she, and I don't feel sorry for her. She got the smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. What it is. But so she, there was some commentator, some political analyst that she didn't like, and she didn't know the person was black. At least that's what she said, and she called her a monkey, like an ugly ape or something. And then that went viral.
Yeah, Valerie.
And she lost her show, and everything.
She got killed.
She got killed in real life? No. She got killed, cancelled, didn't it?
Oh,
no, she
got
cancelled.
She lost her own show. She lost the show that she created herself. They actually took her out of the whole show. They changed the title of it. And actually, if you see interviews of her now, dude, she's messed up. She's drinking, doing drugs. She's on interviews crying and wailing.
Now I remembered about that other guy. He was a sports commentator, and he calls two black women nappy-headed hoes or something like that.
Don Imus.
Don Imus. I remember that. It was the NCAA, was it? I'm not sure.
If it was a black guy, he said something about if Don Imus was black and he said that about some white chicks, called them Becky's or some bullshit. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? They would have canceled them way harder than they did Don Imus. Don Imus didn't get canceled that hard. You know what I'm saying? That's some double standard shit.
What about Donald Sterling?
Excuse my cussing. I'm cussing. I'm trying to work on it. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Inshallah.
don't worry about that, Zach, man. Don't worry about that, man.
Look, Khaled said, "Don't worry about it. We ain't got clean mouths over here." You know what I'm saying?
Come on, man. We swear a lot. I swear 10 times a day, man. Don't worry about it, man.
Listen. I cuss like a sailor. Like, I'm sorry, but see, this is the thing about, like, why I don't think I could be a religious person. I just enjoy the freedom, like the energy behind words. Like when you guys were talking about earlier about like energy, and that there's like the power of like the word love, and
You're basically just talking in tongues right now. There's nothing, there's nothing about it.
I'm doing what?
You're talking in tongues.
You can't understand me?
No, I mean like you're talking like in a spiritual way. It's vague.
Oh, yeah, and sometimes things are that way. Like if your energy can't connect with it, it makes sense. But it might for someone else. You don't understand the word energy, right? But then if you get a touch from someone and you just feel differently, your energy connected with that other person's energy. Is that still tongues to you?
No, I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that.
You don't believe in it? Okay,
no.
I got you. Not even offended. I got you. But so like if something is really like something hurts or something's really bad, and I just say, "Oh man," but when I say "fuck," that's a different energy, and I really mean the fuck part and not the "oh man." See, so that's why I don't want to just stop cursing. I just don't. I choose when to curse. I'm selective with the cursing to convey all of the energy that I mean.
You're just expressing yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's some real talk. In my household, so like I mentioned before, I was in the Hebrew Israelite household. My dad was the Hebrew Israelite. My mom was just regular Christian, right? So actually, my mom would curse sometimes when my dad wasn't around, but my dad had a zero tolerance policy towards cursing because even though he was Hebrew Israelite, he really looked up to Malcolm X, and he said Malcolm was about black men sounding articulate, and he was just like, hey. The biggest thing that freaks white people out is when they see a strong, intelligent black man talk like he got some sense. So actually, still to this day, I don't cuss around my dad. You know what I mean? I really respect that.
That's a fact.
That's what's up.
That's a fact. Because these days, they don't know how to talk. No offense. They used to be more articulate. Like you listen to James Baldwin, Malcolm X, they know how to talk. I don't know about these people now. They don't know how to talk.
Even Khalid Muhammad. Zaki, do you know about Khalid Muhammad?
Yeah. I don't get too much into the NOI because on a theological level, they took Islam to a completely different level than it is actually supposed to be, in my opinion. That's just my personal opinion. But I know there was a rift after Malcolm died. They set Malcolm up and they killed him. That's just how I see it.
That's all shady. But I'm talking about for the civil part for African Americans, they did a lot.
They still do a lot.
Oh, I really like the way Khalid Muhammad. Oh man, when he I don't know if any one of you saw the interview that he did with this. It was like just some white reporter.
Donahue.
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I watched that. I
love it. You talking about the whole show, the Donate show?
Yes.
Yeah, I watched it.
Was so.
I love it.
That show was good.
I was just like, ask him another question. I just wanted to hear Khalid Muhammad just cut him up. Like,
is he still alive?
Ask him a question.
No, he died. I don't know what happened.
He's dead.
I think they set him up too. I think that's what they said.
Yeah, there's allegations that he was poisoned or something like that.
Hey,
exactly. Religious wise, of course, it's not Islamic, but for the civil part, for the African Americans, I think they're doing huge service for.
Yeah, you ever notice something that's weird? So the person that founded it, allegedly, the person that founded NOI was a Pakistani immigrant. Have you ever heard that?
Yeah, he's Turkish.
Yeah,
he's Turkish.
Farad Muhammad. I got you.
They came up with
a whole they really don't like bringing him up.
I've heard he was Arab, but I don't know, man.
No, he's Turkish.
Okay.
I don't know.
And you ever notice that all the leaders of the NOI are like the ones that they like to appoint are light skinned? You ever notice that they intentionally put light skinned guys up there?
Mm-hmm.
What is the NOI? What is this? What is this organization?
The Nation of Islam.
Oh, yeah. That man.
I'm gonna get out of everyone. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
jump off
Peace out.
too. Big up.
Take care, brother. Assalamualaikum.
Take care. Thanks for having me on, Callan. Big up.
No, man, Jen Wallace. No, that's not me. That's Kush.
No. I was saying I'm about to jump off too. I said thanks for having me on.
Oh,
Big
come
up.
on, man. It was a pleasure, man. Don't worry. Somali
Peace,
speakers,
Jen.
no matter what you hear about us, we don't bite, we don't judge. We have a
I know
sound
that.
panel,
You
know
know
that.
that. I
Come
wouldn't
on,
be
come
here
on.
if I thought you did. Come on now.
Yeah, man. It was a pleasure having you, sister.
All right, no doubt. Thanks. Big up, everyone.
Peace out.
Take care.
Hey, so there's something else that I had in mind in the panel. I noticed, being a revert, you know what I'm saying? Like, I noticed the differences between Islam and Christianity when it comes to youth outreach. And one thing that Christians really do good is, even though I personally think that a lot of people are kind of just not really into it that much anymore within, each generation, they, however, have a lot of youth ministry, and they go out and they, especially with like music and stuff like that, they try to target a youthful audience. And of course, I think in Islam, unfortunately, as a community, of course, it's a scholarly debate if music is permissible or not. So I think they really is a struggle with trying to reach the youth. You look at guys like Dean Squad and stuff; they get a lot of flack. However, honestly, real talk, I'm going to say this: I'm not going to, I'm not, a scholar or anything like that. And of course, you could say music's impermissible or not, but at least they're getting people back into their deen. They're getting young Muslim kids to get back into Islamic culture and Islamic values. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, what are you going to do to combat that? Because guess what? When they turn on the radio station, they got drill, they got all this, promiscuous music and stuff out there, and all this other evil influences. Yeah, you can say music is impermissible, but hey, at least these people are getting more people back into their deen.
I have a question about that because I thought that they were like Muslim rappers.
Yeah,
they are, especially in the U.S. I mean, you look at Wu-Tang Clan, a lot of the old school
not just
'90s guys.
in the US. They have them. I've seen a couple of videos with the guys having like accents like Khalid in them, like UK accents. Don't you guys have?
Are you talking about Dean Squad?
Oh man,
I'm pretty sure they split up though.
They just had like really, really good. I could tell it was the guy had some kind of influence because like his content, he didn't have any profanity, and it was like meaningful music.
Muslim Bilal is one of the guys. I think but he makes nasheeds now. He just basically raps over. There's like no beat. It's all a cappella. Some of it's actually pretty good, but it's kind of weird, honestly, listen to people rap without like any beat. Unless it's like a rap battle or something. That's just my personal opinion.
For me, you said something interesting, like you see how the Christians engage with the youth. For me, I've been screaming this out. There is no like I try to have a conversation with some of the Da'wah brothers about a lot of Muslim youth being in jail, and only 1% is for terrorism. The rest ain't. They're not interested in them type of conversations. And I realized like anything to save youth or anything to do with youth related and bringing them back. It's mostly complaining and crying and there's no nothing. Is that Raj?
Yeah,
it's me, man. It's me. How you doing, Khalid?
How you doing, Raj, man? Welcome to Small Speakers.
I've been sorry for disturbing the conversation. I did want to jump on at the previous times, but anyone that talks to me has a death wish on their head afterwards. So are you okay?
I don't give a bruv, Raj. I really don't listen to none of whatever. One rule we have on my platform is we don't speak about other streams. We just do our thing. As long as you come here humbly and respectfully, we'll treat you humble and respectfully.
Yeah, I was talking about you on the other channel. I said me and you are quite similar. That we don't have a hive mentality. Like just because I'm a Sikh, it doesn't mean I like all Sikhs. Just because I'm not going to just be mates with you. Do you understand? Like, so
I'm like that as well.
With other people, because I've met you in real life. With other people, if they say Raj ain't allowed on your panel, then I'm not allowed. So I just want to say that
I don't give, bro. Listen to this. I've been called, especially with a little group of Somali brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
I've been called all names underneath the sun for letting people speak and letting them have their own, them ones. So, like, Raj,
I know you don't have mid conversation, but I kind of jumped on to address that Jihadi Jen. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I want to. Oh, Melanie, there you go, man. How you doing?
Peace. How are you, Raj?
Yeah.
Why would you call her?
Where's
She's not
the?
even Muslim. She's not even Muslim.
No,
Listen
that's
in.
what they call her. That's
All right,
they have
so
given her
I
that
don't want to
nickname. I
derail the
don't know.
conversations. I'll finish your conversation, then I just want to address
No,
one.
no, come through. I
All right,
want
so
to pause it.
she's making a few allegations in the chat saying that I'm following her about. Listen here, woman. Yeah, go and pack your goddamn dirty flowers. Yeah, whatever you do. I follow you.
Please.
I don't give
What
a
happened
shit.
between
Sorry.
you?
What it is, yeah, a couple of months ago. So let me explain you. I didn't really have an issue with Jen. She's supposed I don't want no hate. I love everybody. I'm a Buddhist. Oh, no hate, no hate. I was all right, fair enough.
She's a Buddhist.
Yeah, she don't want no hate. All right, cool. I like, that's fair enough, man. That's the way you live your life. That's cool. She's on the. No, I'll be honest with you. I don't want to share. I don't,
Raj.
because you're gonna say I'm harassing you and that I'm a pervert.
Why you break the truce? Why didn't you keep your word?
Remember in that
Khalid,
chat where you was gonna
it's 'cause he's there.
remember in that private call where you was gonna try to incriminate me and say that I'm stalking you and I'm a pervert.
Remember when I said I
All
didn't
right.
agree with that? Or
Well, you didn't say that. So I don't want to
Okay.
look like I'm bullying you because you start crying. Oh,
why
Raj,
you break your truce though? Why I thought
Right,
you was a
so-
man of your word. I thought you was a man of your word.
So I said before, F your truce. Yeah, didn't I say
Why?
that?
Oh Lord.
No, that was your truce. That was your
Yeah,
truce. You
the truce-
proposed it. You
So the-
proposed it to Zabeda. So I expected you to uphold it. I didn't say shit
All
about
right.
you.
So
what?
can you calm down? Maybe
Yeah, go on.
cook
All right.
some
Sorry.
food
I'm
or
sorry.
something.
I'm sorry.
Relax. I thought you was a Buddhist.
Yeah, I thought you was a Sikh. What's that got to do
Yeah.
with
Well,
anything?
I'm a cunt as well. So you
All
know.
right, cool.
God damn, I love UK people, man. You guys are a bunch of white girls.
Yeah, I've got a good balance of the two in it. Yeah, I got a good
Raj
balance
got
of
an
the two.
attitude, man. This guy's
Alright,
got
Raj.
an attitude.
UK guys, man. You guys got it going on, man. I love it.
Raj, what is going on, fam? Listen,
All right,
Raj, one thing about you, yeah. One thing can I say? What? Like I've noticed you on a couple of streams. There's one guy that me and you particularly don't get along with. I don't want to say his name. He owns a panel.
Oh yeah.
Asian Donny Bengali.
Oh, that little fog of faz.
Whatever. I don't want to speak to that guy in it. Yeah. So I want to know, like, is there any chance that Jane Wallace and Raj can have a truce right now?
Oh, all right. So look, we did have a truce a couple of weeks ago because I felt bad that I'm the big bad man. You know, we can't let women say anything to you. You have to let them talk shit about you 27. As soon as I say something back, I'm the bad Raj. I'm the big bad Raj. Now
you made like 12 shows on me.
I'll make 50 shows on you if you want me to. You want me to do 1 million shows on you? I'll do it.
I don't give a fuck what you do.
Stop crying then.
Anymore.
Stop crying. You know
I'm
I'll
not
do
crying.
1 million shows on you if
Do I
you want.
sound
You
like
can't
I'm
stop
crying?
me. So
I'm not
calm
trying to
down,
stop you, bro.
broom or go and
So
buy
what
some
is
clothes or
the
something. Do
source of
something
the
good.
problem? Like,
Yeah,
how
what
did-
is it? Come on.
what's
All right,
the
so
source
what
of-
happened?
Jane, what you do, yeah? Let Raj explain, and then when
Yeah.
Raj is done, we'll give you a chance to explain.
All right, so let me explain. Like, I'll try and do it as quick and succinct as possible. Now, me and Jen Wallace here haven't really had that much issues here, like before. But I always thought that she was a bit hypocritical because she'd be calling other people hate preachers and all of this, but she'll be sitting on panels with people that call for the death of different groups, gay people, Shias, all of this kind of stuff. Now, it started, and you know what channel I'm talking about, that Jareel, Halima, and Faz's and them lots, yeah? Now, I then was at Speaker's Corner a couple of months ago, and I don't like Hattoon. I'm being honest with you. I think Hattoon's tactics are too much. I personally believe she is offensive. And if Muslims are offended, you should be, because I would be offended. But I don't think she should be attacked for it, yeah? If someone done that, my good, I'd be pissed off as well. I'm telling you straight now. But would I accept a Sikh smack her in the mouth? No, I wouldn't. I'd pull up my Sikh brother and say, what are you doing? Now, what happened is a couple of weeks ago, she was obviously doing the holes in the Quran and stuff. And this guy with a motorcycle helmet, I was there, I saw it with my own eyes, grabbed her paper and dragged her to the floor. I saw it with my own eyes, yeah? So people can't say that, you know, I didn't see it. I was there, I didn't get it on camera because my camera moved up. And so when you see something with your own eyes, it's clear cut what happened was wrong. And then some woman from America who's like, you know, pottering about with flowers all day, start saying, oh, it's a bloody conspiracy. That person was planted there. She deserved it. Rah, 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 rah. And so we
never said she deserved it.
Oh, calm down, woman. So what happened after was that I kind of fell out with her because I thought, all right, this woman's about no hate, and she's some kind of liberal lefty loony. And she's like, oh, no, hate and all that. And then she's talking about, you know, siding with people, saying that it's okay in terms of what happened. So it slowly started to spiral from there. Yeah. So I started calling her out on her bullshit. And so we kind of fell out. And then it kind of escalated to a point where she was on a call with a couple of people. I don't want to say their names. And it was a private call and somebody recorded it. And they were on the call talking a most amount of shit about me, including incriminating me for being a sexual predator and a stalker. I've never done anything of a sexual nature or DM'd or anything of a sexual nature to Jen Wallace. And so she agrees with that. It's never happened. Have I DM'd her about her hypocrisy? Yes, I have. Now, I decided to be the bigger man because I did do lots of streams on her and I will continue to do more. And I was like, all right, I'm going to call out her bullshit. Then what happened, me and Zabida kind of like arranged a truce, took the truce. But I've broken the truce now because I'm sick and tired of this woman running around all the streams saying she doesn't agree with women being hit, but she provoked him.
Yeah, but you lot are making truces online. What is this, man?
Oh, yeah, it's like we're in World War II. You know, it's like the
It's like a whole war out here.
yeah, it is. We actually have nuclear.
Can I say something to you know
So the final straw was the reason I broke the truce is because I'm sick and tired of this woman from America. Oh, I don't understand UK. I don't understand the UK. I don't understand what's right and wrong. I don't know what's wrong about this. And then she's condoning all this bullshit about a man punching a woman in the face, saying, oh, I don't agree with it, but she did provoke it. It was plants. It was this. It was that. Let me say something. I've got confirmation now that the guy is not Christian. He's actually a Muslim, and that's a confirmation from a high source. So anybody that's trying to say that it's not is a Christian guy was lying.
Well, Raj, listen.
So you say the guy's not Christian, he's Muslim?
Listen, Raj, did the source tell you? Did the source tell you why he yelled that he was a Christian? Did they at least explain that part? Because that part's still sounding a little.
It's a bit like if Khan was getting beaten up for his racism against black people, and he starts saying he's black.
That was actually a funny analogy.
What the hell? That's such a silly. What the hell?
Who are you? Who is this CD, you little prick? Shut your mouth.
Hey, Raj.
Raj.
Hey, Raj. Who is he? Why are you continuously freaking mouthing off? Can't you just let the conversation flow? The CDs are out of date now anyway, man. We're over to freaking DVD.
Oh my god, I'm dead. He's actually
Blu-ray. We're on Blu-ray now. We're on Blu-ray. CDs are done, man. CDs are 1980s. CDs are 1980s, man.
I feel Raj is cussing me out. Oh my god.
Hey, Raj, let me holler at you, bro.
Oh, how you doing, man? How you doing?
Hey, so this is just a joke. Just give me a heads up. I heard it from a Pakistani friend of mine the other day.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the most popular game in the Punjab?
What's the most
hide and seek?
Oh, thank you. Tell your Pakistani friend to shut his mouth and say the real Punjabis are the Sikhs, yeah? The Pakistani Muslims are actually wannabe Punjabis.
Oh my goodness.
Punjabi.
We're the real deal around here. We're the real deal around here. That is actually oh, but ding ding. Oh, good early morning. Who was this? Hello, who is this? Good early morning. I've one rupee, and I promise you, I will get you computed. Why don't you run rupee for computer?
Raj, can I ask you something? Can I ask you something personally, man to man?
Oh yeah, so we're gonna have this is one of the reasons that me and you the last time we met was at Speaker's Corner. Remember we didn't go together to Speaker's Corner, but we was going up there.
Bumped into each other.
Yeah, and then remember we was talking. We need to have a conversation, and we can actually do a whole show in it because I'm not going to be going to Speaker's Corner for a while about the Hindi. You can actually do the show on here if you want, and I'll advertise it on mine. Yeah. Can you just confirm one thing though? Remember Raupish, that big-haired Indian? Remember Fish? Remember we were standing outside Marble Arch. Was I sure Raupish when I was standing there?
No.
Nah. Do you know the lie he's been telling everyone? That I was scared. My eyes were shifting all over the place. I had my head down. I was making phone calls to beds and all that kind of stuff. Was I
Ralph on the phone?
Yeah, Ralph, the big-haired Indian.
Yeah, he's turned.
He's Muslim now, apparently, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Well, tell him to take his little todger out if it's snipped. Then tell me if he's Muslim.
Oh my gosh, Raj!
I am.
You have no chill.
Well, he needs to prove it, man. He needs to.
Okay, Raj, can I ask you a question? Is there any chance you and Jane Wallace could just squash it, let bygones be bygones, and that's it, as grown-ass adults?
Look. So look, I respect you, dude. You're a good guy. But to me, this lady and that other Sikh little prick, that coke-headed little prick, that Lodgen, both of these two walking around talking about Raj is a hate preacher. No hate, no hate. We love everybody, and they talk the most amount of trash when it comes to.
But your name is Rajnator.
And what do you want me to do?
You're like the Terminator.
Your name's CD. Do you want me to put you in a freaking CD machine? What?
CD machine. Why are you attacking me? I haven't even
because
said anything.
Every time you talk here, since I've not even introduced yourself, and you're mouthing off like a little prick.
Oh my god.
Yourself before I start abusing you.
So, what do you mean introduce yourself? He was here before you. What are you talking about?
Frank, calm down.
So why are you upset? So basically, you're upset at Jen because of her position on the whole Hatun thing, and I think that's not really fair because I disagree with Jen, but she has the right to feel how she feels. She has the right to interpret that situation the way that she does. Why are you upset
I just
with
don't
her?
understand why he cares so much. Like, why do you, if I'm so insignificant and I don't mean shit and I'm just a dumb little American and I don't know nothing, then why do you care so much? Please just tell me that.
All right.
So let me
tell you why I care is because you jump onto panels and reinforce bad behavior. Because these panels, are the worst panels everywhere. In fact, they make Muslims look bad. Like, the panels I'm talking about, 2 of them. And you jump on there, and instead of somebody that's from a Buddhist faith or somebody trying to be objective, you go on there and you reinforce their bad behavior. So when Halima's talking about, oh, this woman needs to be smacked up, oh, she's good that she got hit, instead of kind of like pulling them up, you're like, oh, well, it wasn't it was a Christian, it was this. And this is the thing about you. You go around pretending to be all this holier than thou person, and I can't stand.
I so don't.
1 minute, let me finish.
Right.
You and Third Lodgen, I know both of you two are in cahoots. This chatting and the thing, Raj is this, Raj is that. Now the reason I hate both of you just as much as anybody else, and let me just say something, you lot think I dislike Muslims. Trust me, some of my biggest enemies are some of my own people, like Sikhs, like Third Lodgen. He's a fake. He pretends to be religious. He's a cokehead, a womanizer, and a goddamn degenerate. And he goes around all day talking about me, saying I'm a hateful person, but he's agreeing with a woman being beaten up.
I haven't even spoke to him in like maybe a month now. So I haven't even got his opinion on this whole thing. So I don't even know like why you're putting me in the box with dude just because I have no problems with dude. Like, I have no problems with dude, just like I had no problems with certain people you tried so hard to get me to condemn. And that was the one and only time you said the other day that every single thing I say, my excuse is I'm American. No, I said that one time, Raj, when you were flooding my hangouts with Anjem Chowdhury pictures and pictures of murderers standing there with blood on their hands over a man, Mike what's his name, killer, pictures of people who were in jihadi next door, people I literally had no idea about. That's when I said to you, Raj, I'm over here, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like, I don't know these
all right,
people.
So let me
No, I know Halima, right? Go through. I'm sure you watch her streams, and when was the last time I was on her panel?
I don't know. So let me. Can I just quickly? Can I just
talk to Halima about this latest
situation? Can we at least get an agreement for you guys not to be in each other's DM? Can we get?
All right, so I haven't DM'd her. I've not
That's
DM'd her for weeks yet. Now let me just explain one thing about yourself. You do. All right, so you do go on about I'm an American. I don't know what's going on. I'm an American. I don't know what's going on.
Pertaining to that one situation about Anjem Chowdhury.
Let me finish. So the reason I sent this stuff about Anjem. All right, so let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
All right, but if you're bullshitting, I'm gonna interject.
What you can do is once I've done, then you can say Raj, you was wrong on this. Try and use your brain.
All right, Raj, let her have a chance after you're done.
But if she keeps cutting me as I'm talking, then I'm gonna stop my flow. She can.
I'm muted. Just go. I already know how you are. You're long, man. Just go.
Right. So when it comes to the Anjem Chowdhury stuff, the reason I posted that is because there's a guy that goes onto a channel she's frequently on, that is called Suleiman or Ansar Tawhid. Ansar Tawhid was his friends, is part of Anjem Chowdhury's inner group. He was friends with the Lee Rigby killer. He was also knew the guy that done the ISIS executions. You know, those videos of aid workers being executed. He was friends of one of those guys. He was friends with known terrorists. And this guy goes to the park. She's been on panels that this guy frequents, and she calls other people hate preachers. I was trying to show her that as much as you hate Hatun has not been with people that have killed people, or killed people in the name of their religion. Now, when it comes to Suleiman, let me finish. When it comes to this Suleiman guy, when you watch the video of Hatun being here, watch the whole video. Who is antagonizing Hatun first? Suleiman, Ansar Tawhid, the guy that's with Anjem Chowdhury, one of the most dangerous people in the world. ISIS supporter, and somebody that is allowed or actually encouraged, and some of these pupils have killed around 250 people in the UK since the year 2000. Now, when you watch the full video of Hatun, as much as what she's doing is disrespectful, I agree. Someone puts a picture of my good or starts drilling holes in my religious books, I'm going to be pissed off, man. No one should say they shouldn't be pissed off. But when she was having a conversation, she was originally having a good conversation with a Muslim guy called Yahya. Now, when I went through the video for 7,
You're making like 5 points. Can I
one
address
minute,
the first
one minute,
one,
one minute,
please?
one minute, one minute.
Oh, you're going on a monologue.
All right, so do
bro.
the first
Come
bit, but let me
on,
say the next bit. All right, so let me just finish.
Going really
1 minute.
long.
Let her come in. Let him come in, and you can come in.
Let me just finish the last minute here. So
Raj, this isn't healthy. Just let her speak, man.
Calm down, CD, calm down,
bro.
Let her speak. She's been silent for this whole time.
Okay, yeah,
Let her speak,
calm down. So basically, this
I
guy.
want to learn about ayahuasca.
I'm talking about Suleiman. Suleiman, relax. So Suleiman, was on that day, she was Hatim was having a conversation for 7 minutes peacefully with no Quran, with no Muhammad pictures. This guy Suleiman went over there, started harassing her, calling her a filthy woman, that she's this, her father's that. Then she pulled out the Quran and the pictures. So if you're talking about provocation, if you watch the whole video, it's actually him that provoked her.
Okay.
Do I get my go now?
It's done, yeah.
Get your go, Jenna. Go.
All right, cool. So the first point, right? Like the whole Anjem Chowdhury thing, I just want to make clear to you that I am sympathetic to the situation that's going on in the UK that I may not be aware of, okay? It may not affect me the way that it affects you. And I don't have to live in your shoes, and I don't have to be witness to the things that you are witness to. And for that, like, I'm sympathetic to your cause, okay? I get it. To this day, I have never even spoke 2 words to this dude, Ansar Tawhid. Just because he goes to a channel that I was on a panel a couple of times, like, I just don't feel like that was all warranted towards me. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I felt like you were being unfair. So then, yes, it escalated from there. And you know, like, what happened, but like, what you put me on blast as something. You called me, like, people literally call me Jihadi Jen. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, are you kidding me? So like, there's that, but like, you started like this whole shit for me just because you didn't like what I had to say. Like, I'm sorry that we disagree, and I would really have hoped that we could disagree like in a mature manner, but like the way you did shit was wild, bro. Like, I'm sorry. And that's what it is. Like, and when we made the truth, I'm like thank God. Like, it was wonderful. I didn't you weren't a fucking drop in the bucket to my everyday, which was a big relief. It was like a fucking vacation. So like, for you to come back and do this just because you don't like my opinion again, like, I'm sorry. We don't, like, there's no reason why, like, we can't just be normal about the shit. Like, I don't have the same opinion. I have some crazy, whatever, conspiracy theory kind of views on the shit because I don't have to live there. I am disassociated for it. It is like a TV show to me. It's not my real life. So like, I don't get why we can't just do this on a level like adults. Like, what is all this
But
bullshit?
am I the only one calling you out on your effery?
Yo, people have been screaming at
I'm saying
me for...
recently, because I'm saying recently,
Yes!
over the last couple of days. So
everybody's screaming at me.
All right,
No,
Raj,
no,
just
no,
apologize
nobody,
to her, man.
All right,
Okay,
right,
no,
right. So, all right. So
no,
let me finish.
everybody is pissed at
All
me
right,
because of
all right,
my
all
opinion.
right,
Everybody.
all right. So I'm pissed off you as well, and I'll talk about
Okay.
when.
But you're going overboard.
If you're
Raj, don't you
no,
think?
I'm not. I have not even spoken about her. I was actually on the chat saying that this woman is thinking she
But you
didn't.
said you made shows. You said
Hold on.
the show is
No, I
not
did one. That was
Prior,
before.
yes.
That was before. Yeah.
Before the
okay.
truce. Before the
So
truce.
what happened? I'm in the chat, and she writes a comment about Raj is harassing me. He's following me everywhere, recording everything. I've not even heard half.
You
So if I'm
were.
weird,
all right,
bro,
all right,
You
all right. So
used
if
to send
one
me
minute, one minute,
screenshots
one minute,
of everything I said.
1 minute. I'm talking about now.
Go.
We're talking about now. Yeah. The only time I've listened to you squealing like a little lunatic is when I'm listening to a show and you suddenly pop on. Yeah. I'm not watching you and going around seeing where you are. When you're trying to put this narrative like you tried before, that I'm stalking you and harassing you, you're not going to make this.
Who came up with the truce?
Raj, listen.
Like you was going to make this live about me. You was. Oh, hold on. Then what I did, yeah. I waited for you to jump off. Yeah. I didn't jump on when you.
Man. This is getting
1
fed
minute,
up.
1 minute, 1 minute. I didn't wait for you. 1 minute. I didn't wait. Yeah. I didn't jump on when you was on here. I waited for you to leave, and then I jumped on. Yeah.
Right, but I wanted to dead this because I know where this is going. Like this is.
It's not. No. You,
like let's just talk it out. Like I would be willing to talk to you behind the scenes on some shit. Even though, like, I know you'd be recording, which is cool. Whatever, you can play to all your fans every day for the rest of your life. But the thing is what?
1 minute.
Holy shit.
Jen Wallace, listen here. You don't have special status where people can't talk about you. If you,
I'm not saying that I do.
Let me finish.
Let
me finish. Let me finish.
Raj, I don't want to kick you off this thing, man.
No, you can kick me off. Everyone kicks me off anyway. What I'm trying to say.
Raj, just be reasonable. Listen,
all right, so what?
The woman saying squash the damn thing. Let's just squash it.
No, it's not about. Hold on. If a woman, yeah, I don't care who it is saying, "Oh, this woman deserves to be hit," I'm gonna call you out. I don't care if it's Jen Wallace. I don't care.
She never said that. She said, "I understand the reasons why she got hit." Doesn't mean she will go. Come on.
She's also been saying that, you know, the time when I saw Hatum being pushed to the ground, she told me that was a conspiracy as well, and she deserved it. I saw it with my own eyes. This is the problem. You guys only.
But no, you're lying. You're so lying. I said she deserved to get kicked out of the park. You could go back to. I know you got the screenshot, and if you were fucking real, you would show the whole goddamn thing where you were talking about her getting kicked out of the park. I said she deserved it, and then the next fucking comment that I wrote because I know you're psycho. No, don't tell me to calm down, bro. All right, chill. So like, so the next comment that I wrote was literally, she deserved to get kicked out, not the violence, Raj. I already know how you think, and I should have screenshotted it myself.
You said the other day you said on Vellies on the comments.
She was begging for it.
You said, all right, so if a woman, all right, so let me give you an analogy, because
is begging the same thing as deserving?
Let me finish. If a woman gets beaten up, yeah, and then the husband saying, "Oh, she was mouthy mouth," she was begging for it. Is that acceptable?
No.
Right.
All right. So why is it acceptable? Hold on 1 minute. Why is it then acceptable? 1 minute, Melanie, please, 1 minute, Melanie.
You say the same thing. I literally had the same disagreement with Jen, right? But the difference is that I am not taking this out on a crusade on Jen. We disagreed on this topic, on this issue, but there are other things that I agree with Jen on.
And I totally agree with Mel. Like I totally like see her point. Like I completely see it. And we can disagree and like still be cool.
All right, so why is it
What's his crossed eye doing here? Crossed eye, Mr. Cross Eyes.
All right, so who's this? All right, so what it is, yeah, if you're gonna jump on a panel and have an opinion If you're going to jump on a panel and have an opinion, I have a right to be able to respond to those opinions.
Bro, man, you can I just come in for a second?
Shut up, you little prick. Shut up,
bro. Can I just come in for a minute?
Who are you?
Bro.
Wait, Raj, you know what you need to do next time you see Jen? Just give her a kiss. That's it.
Listen here. I know everything. I know everything's sexual to you because you're a little nerd, yeah.
Yo,
So the thing is that
get off
guys, can I just come in for a second?
man. Get off the panel, Raj.
Give me a second.
Only person that can keep me off the panel is
your eyes are sticking out. Get off the panel, man.
Thank you.
Bro, man, can I just come in for a second?
Shut up, you little prick. Oh, I didn't say that. That was a pastor. Sorry about that.
Listen.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, like I said to you, Khalid, there's no point me jumping on because it's gonna go pear-shaped. You know, I got a lot of enemies. Yeah, I got a lot of enemies, but so I'm gonna leave you because I don't want the show to turn into a shit show because I will start stuff and I don't want to show you. Oh, thank you.
Stop it, you stupid. Let me just make a comment. Guys, give me a second,
What
please.
is that? Like a recording?
Guys, Janelle, just give me a second, please. Just give me a second. Bro, and I'm going to give you some advice here.
I don't want your advice. I'm going.
No, you need it, bro. You need it.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. Tell him to get the fuck out of here, man.
Bro,
wait, a question for Jen. Did he come to you with the truth thing?
Oh my god.
Did he come to you with the truth?
Can I say something, Jane? Jane, this and Mel's and you guys, everyone else. I think everyone else is new panelists. I think this is their first time jumping on panels or stuff.
I know. I'm so sorry.
No. It's just this is why I try not to speak about other streams, and I don't do streams about people. And I try and ever since I've got into. This is the problem, and I try to explain to my Somali brothers and sisters, this is the downside to these platforms. You know, these things. That's why I'm trying to use this, this platform to connect people, to build things, to speak about things. And this is why I don't like Menelate. This is why do you think you don't see me on other platforms no more? It's too toxic.
Bro, I didn't have a dog in that fight, so I put myself on mute. But that was like some nigga shit, man. That was like it reminds me of like stuff I used to see in high school. You know what I'm saying? Real talk.
Everyone. So, with the problem right here, even I was trying to talk to Raja, but he left and he got kicked out, whatever. But the thing is, though, if someone has an opinion and they expressed it, well, and you might disagree or you might agree with it, but that's how it is. There's people that you agree with every day. There's people you disagree with, but you just don't gotta, follow up with it. You'll just get tired because that's how the world is.
Yeah, that's how it is.
He wanted to start a war for Hatun. Are you serious?
No, yo, bro, listen to this here. The man who hit Hatun, it's not even a Muslim. How about that? Have you guys listened? Have you guys checked the videos?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
So why is Raj coming here with his pitch and eyes, and then thinking like he can do something to the Muslims online?
Bro,
Big Raj, I beg you,
I just don't know why he jumped on your panel to come at me though. Like that.
Yeah, don't come at people, ladies.
I didn't mean to do that, man. Like,
no, man, Jen, that's nothing to do with you.
Nah, you know what? This is on him. This isn't on me. I'm not eating this one, man. I'll eat the rest of it, but I'm not eating this one.
But Jen, this is what I'm saying. This YouTube thing turned toxic to the bone.
It's terrible. Like I just wanted to come up here and talk about this situation like calmly because last time I tried to talk about it, I got flamed.
And, yo, listen to this here. Someone said in the comments, it must be a full moon tonight.
Listen, I would say, Jen, you really handled yourself.
I think you did. I think you handled that well because this. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've never had this incursion with Raj, but with Raj. Seen him a couple of times this speakers, had a couple of conversations with him. I don't agree with some of these things, but this is the toxic side of someone's got some mad background noise.
Well, you know what? Yeah, he only came here to provoke us, innit? That's what he is.
Yeah. No, I don't think. I think he just came with Jen. I think
that's what he's doing, and he's aggressive. He attacks people. That's what he does. He's good at that bullshit that he does. So don't be coming here and disrespecting people like that. People come here to talk, to have dialogues, to have discussions. We don't need none of that bullshit, Raj. Keep
I
that
know.
speaker's corner, man. Keep that at the corner. Don't come that with there, man.
Bro, that was some psychologically fucking crazy stuff, bro. I
Yes,
felt
but
sorry
we
for
need to keep hearing
Jen,
about
bro.
Aya.
That guy was a weirdo, bro. That guy, I'm not being honest with you. Like seriously, like I was gonna go at him and say, first of all, as a man, the way he was talking was like literally like how can a man conduct himself like that?
You don't speak to a woman
Can
like that.
I
That was
say something? Let me
disrespectful,
say
man. You
something.
don't speak
Yeah,
to
let
a
me say
woman like
something.
that, bro.
Yeah, most of the men on this, whether they're Muslim, Christian, all of this, there's a lot of feminine men that are like this. You'd be surprised with grown ass men.
I literally got screamed at by 8 men.
Mel,
Like there was
wallahi.
8 men on the panel when I came. Like I tried to have a conversation the first
What
time
panel was
about.
Jedi?
No, on Velis.
Oh, fellas, all right, I'm
On
gonna watch that
Sunday,
later on.
yeah, on Sunday.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, and I was just like, wow, I wasn't expecting. I mean, I guess I maybe was expecting it because last time, like when she got pulled to the floor, I said something similar, and it was pretty much just like Raj coming at me. But this time was like everybody coming at me, and this time was so much worse. And it was just like crazy. I don't know, and like with the whole 10 grand, like I just can't help but think like there's something else going on, like something behind what I'm
The scenes.
watching in the video.
It's not even that. Then we got the boy Tommy Robertson this week. Your brother Jamil is
That's
going to
what
be a
I'm
bit tense this
saying,
week.
man. Like,
Yeah.
The whole
Are you gonna
time.
go, brother Kevin? You gonna go?
Yeah, of course, sister, man. Come on, man. We got a mission with Somali speakers. We got our own mission to do. But I like even my
I
videos.
know that's right.
Sis, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't even get him. You know all of that.
Did
Ever
you get
since
your mic? Did you get your mic?
now I lost my mic thing, innit? Yeah, I ordered it from what's it called? Amazon, so it's gonna come in about 2-3 weeks. So it's not even that, sister. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ever since Uncle Dan Juma's ill, Shaka don't come to the park. Big bro Isa, Allah Rahman Rahimin, that passed away. Speakers ain't the same, man. And it's like I don't engage. You not even the
Does
Dawah
Rap
team. I
Raven
don't.
still go out there? Rap Raven?
Rat Raven don't come there, and it's like I don't. Me
Wow.
and my brother Jamil, we started to say, fuck it, we're gonna do our own content, make our own streams, our own videos. You know them ones, and whoever comes to us, innit? Yeah. I don't even chat to Shemsi, Ali, all these Dawah scenes, all these
we don't need
Christians,
them,
and
man.
all of this. They're all part and parcel of the same problem.
It's a drama. That's what it is, man. It's a
Drama. There's no fruitful
Stay away
dialogue.
from that shit.
His
Even
name
sister,
was
even the
Roginator. Oh my god.
even
Yeah,
sister,
I
I'm
think I
not.
saw one. I saw one actually one time. You mentioned Samsi. I used to like a lot of his stuff, but I think there was a episode of him in Speaker's Corner where he was talking to some Somali brothers, and he was trying to convince them that they're Arab. He was like, "Oh, you're not African, you're Arab." I was like, the audacity, bro. You know what I mean? Like, who can get away with saying that? You know what I'm saying? Because in the U.S., I heard some people say, "Oh, Arabs aren't actually Arab; they're white people that just look like with a little tan." Imagine if I said that to him. You know, he'd probably lose his mind.
That's true. True that.
It's
True
funny. It's funny how Melanated was talking about energy, and now like just as soon as Raj and everything happened, just the energy was just so I don't know
that. It's
hostile.
toxic.
It was very toxic.
Oh
I'm
my
not
god!
gonna
You
lie, it's a
shouldn't even
real
That guy
laugh.
really said online truth. He actually said
Bruv,
online truth.
bruv, Ocean. I'm sorry, CD. This is the problem with I'm not gonna lie to you. Ever like you know what? When I was behind I wish I knew this whole melanated and journalist. Yeah, I wish I knew this side of Speaker's Corner. You know the online shit. Before I started
Yeah,
publicly speaking, I would have chose somewhere else.
yeah.
I never knew this much bullshit and this much heat. I'm talking about toxic hangouts. Guys, you saw the brother sent us the other day. I was recording you guys for how many months? We were all shocked.
Yeah.
This is the type of behavior, like, and this is what I'm saying. Some Somali brothers and sisters have lost a plot on this. They're actually certain people think they're making shows. They're making shows about what's going on channels. It's disgusting. And this is
When
what
I
I'm not
first started
entertaining.
watching Speaker's Corner, I used to be like, damn, why we don't have nothing like this in the States, man? I would love to
right?
just like
Oh
go
my
and just
god, right? But
and
what's
when
the first thing that comes to your mind? Like why we couldn't
it'll be a
get
shootout. It's like
shootout? Exactly.
freaking like it wouldn't even
It'd be a gunfight.
It would be a freaking gunfight because
exactly. And maybe
just,
that's where I'm thinking, like, maybe I don't get it. Maybe I don't get Speaker's Corner because I could just think of this shit happening over here, like this late, like. I mean, you can't do stuff. I don't know. Like, it's not normal. It's not normal.
Now, people have ruined speakers. People have ruined. I say, I blame the hardcore Christians. I blame these da'wah. I blame a lot of people. Yeah, people have created these problems in Speaker's Corner. Or literally, you can't have a conversation without someone being religious. You know all that. And it's like, yo, there's times that I tell people like, man's not even having a religion conversation. And it's really, they've ruined Speaker's Corner. I'm not going to lie to you, both camps. And no one wants to take responsibility. But I'm going to start doing shows about that.
I think it's good. Like, I used to really get some Hebrew Israelites very upset when I would say this, but it's really coming from a place of, I know I'm an outsider and was trying to show a mirror. And I would say that if I was questioning where I am, I would not want to serve your God. I would not want to come, your behavior, your conduct, the way that you speak. I don't want to know this God. Whoever your God is, I want to go the other way. And they would get mad at me saying that. Like, they heard, what they heard was, fuck your God, you got a bad God, you got a dumb God. And I'm not insulting your God. I'm saying you are a horrible representation that, like, you're not bringing someone in by that. You know what I'm saying? And I think that when people have their mindset that, you know, I am a representation of this system and I could bring people in, then their behavior would or should be different. You see what I'm saying? And then people would be like, you know, like, that's why I come on this channel. That's why I be in the chat, you know. No one tells me, well, a few times I got like not so good, but overall, I would say the majority, it's just love. That's the reason. So I come because of love. You see what I'm saying? Like when people talk to me, I'm not beating them down the head with no ancestor this, and I'm telling you about this, and I'm saying, why do you believe that? Have you seen God? Prove God. I don't come with that energy, so they don't feel the need to have their guard up, and we could just build at the same time. You know, you my sis, you my bro, like that's it. I don't get into all of that, like Muslim, Hebrew, NOI, Christian, Buddhist. It don't make any sense. It's keeping you. You're not robbing, you're not killing, you're not stealing, you're loving your woman, you're raising your kids. That is more important to me than what label you put yourself on.
Yeah, that's good, man. That's good. That's good. I respect that. But the thing is, we can't have hate preachers here, man.
Right.
Raj is a hate preacher. That's what he is, and he knows that. But we can't
just
have
that
people
energy. That energy. It's just not even that. Do you know that energy? Ever since I jumped on this online panel thing, I just keep seeing this energy. I don't see people dialogue. I just see people at it. You know, when you're not that type of person, I'm not even a debater. I'm a conversationist. I'd rather break down conversations, see what people are saying. What's your point? Okay, come to some type of common conclusion. But all of that, like all of this, man, I was shocked. I had people making 3-4 hour streams about me just because I said something.
Bro, the minute I saw his name on there, I have to come back on, man. Trust me.
Yeah, bro, I was baffed. I thought that was a troll because someone.
Is that the first time he's ever
paying
been on your
attention when
panel?
somebody joins your panel? Start paying attention when somebody joins your panel and they don't greet everyone and they don't come in peace. Yo, just done that. Because to me, when I'm thinking back, like he said, when the energy, that's the energy. It didn't come in peace.
It didn't come in peace.
He didn't greet you in salam, peace, hotep, you know, good evening, nothing. It's just boom. So he took his energy and threw it on the panel, like bang, like that. No, you gotta come like.
He's coming back. I don't. Right, yo, not tonight, Raj. Please, not tonight, my brother. Please,
it gotta
go
be
sleep.
Like greetings, everyone. You know, something.
On that note, we're gonna do 3 more minutes. Keep it 6.5 hours. Raj, you know what it is. We'll talk on. I see you in Speaker's Corner, innit, mate? Because that's not the energy I'm feeling on my panels, man. I don't even want that shit. I don't want none of that. Why do you think I fell out with a lot of some like? Nah, man. I don't want to be on this dogmented. I want a place where people could come, where we're breaking topics, where we're laughing.
Man said, give me a
Generally,
drink.
yeah,
Well,
man.
GS,
No, you have to
next time I'm on the
apologize. If you
panel
want
with
to
you,
come back
GS.
on, apologize, innit?
Nah, man. I got 3 more minutes, man. I can't deal with this man's headache, fam. That was just too. Like brother Arthur said, like Zach said, that was energy sucking. It was energy sucking.
Yo,
Nah,
and he
man,
got a
Rod, man.
really good combo that we were about to have too, man. He really
I
derailed
know
a
we just
whole good combo we're about to have.
don't watch that, Zach. We'll do that on Saturday, my brother. Open mic where the floor's open and people could talk. But my
Okay,
lord,
I will, inshallah.
GS,
Inshallah.
don't forget
bro.
about the ayahuasca the next time.
No, stay. We usually we do after show, innit? Raj,
Okay.
I'll tell Raj, yeah.
Don't be laughing at me, y'all. Don't be
Now, if Raj
laughing
is
at
still
me.
listening,
You know what
if
though? I'm
Raj,
not gonna lie. I was kind of wanting to hear about that too, though, Mel.
You're right.
Yeah.
Stop begging.
Yeah,
Stop begging and go to sleep. All right. It's too late. Stop begging. You can't be coming
My word.
online harassing women in here. Just go to sleep, mate.
no,
Yeah.
we're not even like that, man. It's
Get
not
out
even
of
our
here, man.
culture,
You know,
bro.
one
Like,
of
if
the
we
things that
disagree,
Don't let him on, man. Don't let him on, man.
one thing that I wanted to say was that everyone right here, they have their time to speak. They talk, they listen, they take everything that someone says and they have a reply, they have a response. But Raj,
yeah, bro.
he never gives anyone opportunity to express what they have in mind. He just wants to feel. He just wants to talk it out.
Bruv, it's
It's
not
not
even
gonna
that.
work.
CD is one of the most humblest panelists, yeah. My man was just onto him, like, and I was like, bruv, let him see.
Yeah,
Look,
start
I got this.
attacking me. Folded
See,
back the thing, though.
I got this guy on,
Folded
yeah.
back
I
it.
don't even like this guy in my chat, innit? I'm just gonna block this you here, yeah. He's trying to say, yo, I want popcorn. And he's supposed to be a Muslim brother. Man, not even trying to entertain that, bro. They're shook. Yeah, we're shook, man. Wallahi, Raj, I'm shook, man. Like, I'm scared. I don't want it.
He's an old man thinking like we're shook. Like, come on, man, bro.
No,
How
don't
old are
even
you, man?
don't even go into it.
He's
Just
an
ignore
idiot,
it.
man.
Nah, do you know what
Honestly,
he's saying?
I'm gonna
That's just
let it go. Like he could do a million, whatever. It's gonna be
same
what it
here,
is.
Jane. You see when
I'm just
you
good,
see
man.
when Sumaya, Ninulus, and these guys were making 3-hour shows about me. You gotta let it go. On that note, Somali speakers, Wanagi, Wayagi, I didn't the family, I didn't on the Baron. See you guys soon. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullah. You guys stay here. We do the after show. No, you know what time it is. Yo, you guys have